Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Law-Splaining the Interwebs. I am your host, Nick Rekieta of Rekieta Law, a small law firm in central Minnesota, and today we are going down a disgusting rabbit hole into the mind and life of DSP. And with me, I have some accomplished Sherpas to guide me on my path. I have three of them. I have Agent Proper.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hey man, welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, my pleasure. We've got now I keep LyteSydeBill is here as well.
Hello.
How's it going, man? Nice.
Good.
That's a good boy in the picture. I like it.
That's my partner. That's Rocky. He's on for usually all of my streams.
Sounds good. And we also have my one of my Discord admins and maybe the longest supporter of the show. I'm not sure, but if he's not, it's pretty dang close. Keck7Go.
Hello.
Hey man, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm glad. For those of you who don't know, the reason that I covered DSP at all is because Keck told me to do it forever ago, and I was like, no, who's this idiot? And then eventually he filed for bankruptcy, so I had a good reason to go ahead and jump into it. But now it's time for me to learn about this guy, because all I really know is a couple memes and then the bankruptcy aspect of it. And he seems to be, he's a long-standing internet figure. And I did kind of a Lorestream at the beginning with Josh of Kiwi Farms, to which everybody said, this guy's a retard who doesn't know what he's talking about. So,
I don't know how deeply Noel's been following things lately, but I wouldn't call him a retard.
Well, I'm paraphrasing.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Also, remember their YouTube comments, so they can be pretty brutal. No, I like Null, but people did question his knowledge of DSP in general. So I'm hoping you guys can help clear the air and teach me what there is to know about this guy. As I understand it, there's been some updated filings as well in his bankruptcy case. Isn't that right, Keck?
Yes, DSP filed his collection of statues and I believe one PayPal account.
Yeah, he's just acquiring more assets from what I hear. Just suddenly showing up with things that probably should have been included in his initial filings. Like now he suddenly owns electronics, and he has some video game memorabilia, if I'm not mistaken.
Collectibles, I think he put it down.
Yeah, collectibles.
He has plenty of those. He had a bar full of them back in...
Okay, I'm pulling up the document right now with the amendment.
I think it was a 9-page amendment.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, at least he didn't fact that his house is not a single-family home. It's actually a condo.
Oh, God damn it. Sorry.
Are you all right?
Walmart sold me expired tea.
Oh, gross.
Oh, no.
Hold on, I need to drink
some whiskey.
I gotta fix it with vodka. Oh God, I literally just drank a cloud of mold. Oh. It's not like it was a day expired. I should have checked the date. Oh. Okay, I'm sorry.
Why am I poisoned?
It was very unprofessional of me.
As if you've ever been professional, Nick.
If you're a professional, you've been on time.
That was, oh God. Well, I heard ingesting various antibacterial substances is good right now. Anyway, I think the president told me so.
No, that was bleach.
Oh, let me go find some.
I mean, after this stream, you might want to have a nice shot of bleach, anyways.
Yeah. Oh, that was a lot of vodka I just took. So that'll be good. That'll help as we go, I think. All right, so I'm looking at the amendment real quick and just skimming for any major changes. Here, I'll pull it up for you guys to see too. 1 second. I don't know if you care. But let's make sure we've got everything, here we go. This is the screen. All right. Can you guys see this okay?
Yes.
Can see it just fine.
All right. So here's his, he's got the houses and the car on the first 2 pages. So then we've got, he's amended his household goods and furnishings. He still has those listed at $3,000. He now has $200 of personal electronics.
Is that the broken iPad or is it the Switch?
It just says miscellaneous personal electronics. He's got.
It's got to be the Switch now.
$200. Switches are going for like $700 new in the box right now.
It could be the bricked Switch.
It could be the brick Switch.
So he's got collectibles of value, miscellaneous video game collectibles. Oh God, that T. $2,500. So if he's valuing his electronics at $200, then his video game, he probably has to have a warehouse full to value them down to $2,500.
I mean, he has a Nook.
He has a what?
Most of them are broken. It's like a Nook. It's a small little room off of his master bedroom. And it's filled with just knickknacks and broken computers and stuff in a box.
And chairs and furniture, but he's got tons of collectibles, and if they were in good shape, I mean, it'd be worth more than what he has listed at that $2,500.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, he sold a couple off. He sold a portal gun recently, and he got $200 for it, I believe, if I remember correctly.
Now, I imagine a DSP collectible's got to be worth more than a regular collectible.
Well, see, that's the thing, is DSP charges more because he puts a signature on it, and his shipping rate is a flat $100 no matter where you are in the United States.
Yeah, and it's okay though. He includes his.
Oh, you cut out. He includes his what?
A business card and then a nice little signature on the game box.
Well, that's worth the extra $78 of shipping.
What about the grease stains?
Okay, so how big is this place that he lives in? I've heard conflicting things. I've heard it's a condo. His primary residence is a condo, and I've heard it's a house. I don't know who to believe.
Well, he admitted under oath that it's a condo, so I that's the truest statement, right?
Yeah, it's a middle unit condo.
Okay, so this is a $400,000 condo.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is it?
I mean, it could be above 400,000 now.
I mean, I had the square footage up earlier. I'll pull it up.
Okay, I was gonna say, I mean, not wanting to without really, getting too personal. I assume people have found this property a million times. It's got to take 10 seconds of typing it into Google.
Right.
Well, he when he moved, he
it's 1,600 square feet, Nick.
1,600 square feet.
Yeah.
I believe if the screenshot I have is correct.
Yep.
Yeah.
3 bedrooms, 2.5 baths.
He doxed himself. He house tour and had mail in it. It's okay.
Yeah, why is he? That's an expensive 1,600 square feet. Does it come with like strippers or something?
It comes with a stable.
Really? Like that's?
Yeah.
You're not joking.
He's making a joke
Oh.
about his wife.
Oh.
It's all right.
Okay, see, that's funny, and that's one of those. This is why you guys are here, to help me understand the memes. Okay, so 1,600 square feet. That's great. That's not big at all.
2-car garage. I mean, it's a sizable unit. It really kind of suited him at the time when he actually moved out there.
Yeah.
When I first heard about it, the value he got for it was pretty reasonable, but he did not need to move to Seattle. He had other offers on the table. He could have moved to Florida or Texas.
Why did he move to Seattle? Does he have?
Because Florida and Texas was too hot.
They're too hot. I mean, he's suffering a heat wave right now.
But why did he move in the first place? You said he had other offers.
Better internet.
I think proper will go into. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm cutting someone off.
Yeah, it's okay. I think I got this. I just made some videos on this to prime people up, just in case we got into this. So he moved out to the Seattle area. I believe that he selected this property because that it's inside of a gated community. I mean, he's that paranoid of a person that household. I mean, he has a hatchet next to his doorway, just in case.
He's gonna defend himself with a hatchet.
The other big one too was the lack of income tax. He didn't want to pay taxes on the YouTube and Twitch money he was making.
Now, Washington State doesn't have a state income tax?
Correct.
I don't believe so, but they do have a business and occupation tax, which was one of the DSP tax sagas. He wasn't paying his B&O taxes for like 3 years.
Sure.
And he blamed it on his lawyer that was still living in Connecticut.
Yeah, he's still filed with his Connecticut lawyer.
To get a lawyer out in Washington who would know the state laws.
Yeah, that just doesn't seem like a good plan. Or, you actually pay your attorney enough to research the laws in your local jurisdiction. One of those two. I mean, if you trust a guy, you can use someone out of state, but you got to make sure that they're going to actually give you the proper advice. Okay, so he moved for tax purposes is the basic gist of it.
It's a combination of things. To get his girlfriend at the time away from her family and kind of isolated, as well as getting that gated community for his own protection. And then he wanted to also be somewhere where he wasn't going to go ahead and get hit by income taxes. Gotcha. That's why he chose Florida and Texas as well, is because they don't have a state income tax.
Right. And his girlfriend works at like Kroger or something, right?
The current girlfriend, when he first moved out there, it was Panda Lee, and she was making soap, I think, as a hobby and selling it on Etsy.
Oh,
Good old
okay.
Soap Queen.
So he definitely needed to be near Seattle.
I want to get on record that he groomed Panda Lee.
Okay. No, he's totally correct, because when Panda Lee was shown on stream, she was roughly 18 at the time, and they were.
Oh, you cut out. They were what?
They were talking through Twitter beforehand.
Okay. So the theory is that she was much younger when he first started talking to her.
Oh, she was 11
17?
years younger than him. So, I mean, I'm not saying anything like underage grooming, but he definitely took her away from her friends and family and moved her across the country and forced her to live with him with no car, no job. Just go in your room, honey. Start making your soap. That's all you're gonna do.
Oh, damn it! Hold on.
Did you just flash your Streamlabs on screen?
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. I was just
Rekieta doxing everyone live on air.
It's all doxed. It's all doxed. I'm sure there's funny stuff on there for you guys to find. That's okay.
I'm sure there's plenty of Kiwis watching.
Yes. Oh, it's already screenshot. It's fine. But no, I just wanted to I forgot that when I had Drexel on, I had a window up in the Streamlabs message box that didn't need to be there anymore, so I wanted to get rid of that. Okay, so this is very weird. So I'm still so he moves to Seattle to move into a gated community with no income tax, but he doesn't ever sell the Connecticut condo, presumably because he can't, because it's way underwater
on a mortgage.
Yeah. Is there any idea how he got so far underwater on the mortgage? Like, because did the property values just tank in that area, or is there anything that we know about that?
I just thought he bought it right at the end of the housing bubble bursting. So he bought it at the 129,000, and then a year later it just plummeted. But
yeah, he spent a little extra money to try to impress a girl as well.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot that part about the lore. He bought that from a coworker that he was trying to sleep with.
The condo?
The original Connecticut condo, yes.
That's so pathetic. Okay. Can I buy your condo? I'll give you an extra 40,000. Oh God, what a disaster.
You forgot to snort.
Yeah. Sorry.
There you go.
You can skip it.
Okay, so you've got equipment for sports and hobbies. No firearms. He's got $500 worth of clothes. I guess. Jewelry. $200. I'm sorry, what was that?
How much is his vest worth now?
That vest,
I wonder if it appreciates in value. I mean, he's up to what, 52 streams in a row?
I think you're skipping a step. I don't think Nick knows about the vest streak.
I know a little
okay.
bit. Someone mentioned it on my Twitch stream. Now I've got conflicting info, so maybe you guys can clear it up. So he has a vest that he puts on when he gets $100 donation. Is it a single $100 donation, or is it $100 combined?
$100 combined for the stream, and he does 2 streams a day. So when you see vest goal, he's probably already at vest goal 52 for tonight. That means the last 26 streams he's done, or I'm sorry, the last 26 days of streaming, he's gotten at least $100 per stream.
So that means that he is in 26 days making over $5,000 just on the vest.
Probably closer to $6,000 because that includes his birthday stream where he got almost $1,000 just that day alone.
And that's just from the vest, though.
Yeah, that's just straight tips from PayPal. That has nothing to do with subs, nothing to do with cheers, nothing to do with YouTube money.
Man, I wonder if he's reported that as income.
I don't think so.
That was one of my questions Kiwi Farms wanted me to ask you was, how does this sudden windfall of money affect his bankruptcy?
I mean, I don't know. It depends on how it goes. It depends on what questions the trustee has. But they could request that he's updating his income. If he does receive a sudden... It's a weird thing, right? Because you probably have a duty to report an increase in income, but it's one of those things where if you don't report it, it's probably not the worst thing in the world. It's like you should.
DSP has a zero balance, though.
He has a zero balance.
At least the last time he went ahead and amended the filing.
Yeah.
So
that should be down.
Why would he not report that at the time of the when he changed it?
Right. Okay. So non-farm animals, 1 cat. We'll get down to it. Dollar value of all your entries is $6,400. He has cash of $601,
which I believe is the same when he initially filed. He hasn't updated that cash line.
Yeah, he updated. Or that's the cash line. Then his deposit accounts, he lists 460 at Bank of America and 548 at PayPal. No balance on the filing date of this PayPal account.
Because he doesn't keep a balance. Every stream, he pays the 1% instant transfer fee to get all of his money immediately out of PayPal. He never runs a balance on one of the accounts where all of his tips go.
Yeah, they just disappear. They're not showing up in his Bank of America account at all, as far as I know, because that account hasn't really changed.
Yeah, I wonder what he's doing with that. I wonder if he's transferring it to his wife, like some sort of weird autistic Shawshank Redemption plan.
Can I float another rumor to you?
Yeah, go ahead, LSP, go for it. And I'll give you the lore.
What if DSP was secretly playing WWE Champions, a wrestling gacha game, and he was funneling tens of thousands of dollars in order to open loot boxes to collect all of the sweaty wrestlers?
Look, you got to be the best. You've got to be the best, and I think the court will understand that.
Okay with dumping $40,000 into WWE Bejeweled just because?
It's got to be more than $40,000 now, right? Like, because if he's...
It's definitely pushing there. That's for sure.
If he's pulling in, at minimum, $200 a day into this PayPal account,
I'm sorry, that's only recent, the $200 per day. He hasn't been averaging that well leading up till the end of 2019, I'd say.
Right, but my point in this, though, is this PayPal account is showing a no balance on the filing date. And we know that there's evidence, at least, that for the past 26 days, he's been pulling in a minimum of $200 a day. That's the kicker there. That would be this. He's supposed to report the last 6 months of income, or the last 6 months of each PayPal account to the trustee. Unfortunately, we probably won't see those reports.
Oh, my heart.
I know. It's okay. The Kiwis have it pretty much on lockdown.
I would love to see it in the actual, because PayPal transaction histories are an absolute nightmare coming from someone who gets a decent amount of Streamlabs donations and stuff like that at a couple bucks a piece. It just, it's pages and pages of garbage.
Now, what happens if he doesn't report PayPal account? Because there is a rumor out there that he has a third account.
Yeah, if he doesn't report it, and they find out, it's perjury. And basically what I don't think he's going to go to jail for that specifically. What would likely be the outcome is they just say no bankruptcy for you. That's the reasonable play for the bankruptcy court, is to say, we're not going to we're not even going to convert it to a Chapter 13. We're going to dismiss the bankruptcy and let the debt collectors do whatever they want to you. Which means that they could pursue private litigation actions or private collection actions against him, which would end up just destroying him financially for probably ever. But yeah, unfortunately, I mean, there's always a possibility that you could go to jail for it, but it's unlikely. They just don't want to throw people in jail for lying on a bankruptcy. They'd rather just dismiss it.
So you were talking about if they find out about it and it's not reported, what are the chances? Okay, the very likely chances that the trustee has probably been messaged by someone from Kiwi Farms alerting them to DSP's Vest streak, DSP's WWE account, DSP's third PayPal account. How much credibility do they give those anonymous statements?
It's hard to say. Normally, I would say not much. But, the trustees seem to indicate already that she's gotten some information that she's interested in, right? Like that was on the call. There was
she even chimed in about consoles that weren't even reported on his filing,
and that clearly caught him off guard, and probably his attorney started crapping her pants. Like, why didn't you tell me about this? Because I'm going to assume his attorney is just doing the bare minimum amount of work to file a bankruptcy. I mean, she only charged him the $1,200. I don't think this is a heavily involved attorney who's really going through everything, because it would cost too much. So I'm going to give her the benefit of the doubt on that stuff and say that Phil probably hasn't been fully truthful with her. But with that, and given that, it'll probably depend on how those PayPal statements look to the trustee as to how she'll react to them, because how she'll react with further reports from people who have reported to the trustee. And again, I want to be clear that I'm not saying anybody should report anything. My philosophy is always watch and laugh from the sidelines and don't meddle in the affairs of others. I just know that some people are doing that. So it's best to just address what's going on. But yeah, if there is a third PayPal account and the trustee finds out about it, or if the trustee's just been given a log of all of the donations that are coming in, they could be very interested in that. Because even if he's reporting a zero balance, they're going to want to know where $5,000 went. If he's saying he doesn't have enough income, especially if he's getting a windfall, they're definitely going to want to know.
I mean, it just goes to his bills. At least that's what he claims, that the money just disappears into this magical vortex.
Yeah, that's
can't
interesting.
Fathom spending $5,000 on streaming video games on the internet. It just does not compute to me.
Right, and that's probably the smartest thing that Phil did in this whole scenario, is his business expenses matched his other personal expenses pretty close, like a general estimate of about $5,000. So that when that question actually came up, what are your $5,000 in business expenses? They're saying, oh, no, that's personal expenses. So that's both mortgages. That's all these credit card payments. It's like, oh, okay, well, I can see how that's $5,000 a month. The two mortgages alone come out to about $3,500 or something like that. So,
can he that Connecticut condo mortgage, because that's foreclosed on, at least in the process of that happening. So can he actually claim that?
That one's questionable. if he's still
I mean,
making,
I'm sure he didn't waddle down to his mailbox to go ahead and pick up the paperwork.
right, but if he is still technically obligated to make payments, then yes, he can still claim the expense. But it seems disingenuous because he wrote on his thing that he was intending to let that one go.
Yeah, after his wedding to Kat, they came back from Connecticut, and he went ahead and said,
You keep cutting out right at the interesting stuff. So he went back to Connecticut.
From Connecticut after he flew out to Connecticut to marry his now wife, came back from there, and apparently with a long talk with his mom, she gave him the advice to stop paying on the Connecticut condo and just let the bank foreclose on it. So he thought he could just stop making payments, they'd take it, foreclose it, and that would be it. He wouldn't have to pay a deficit or anything like that.
Oh, that's really bad advice.
Well, that's why I wouldn't take legal advice from my mother.
Yeah, don't do that.
Unless she was a lawyer, but I don't think Phil's mom was a lawyer.
Let me pause for a minute from the document and let's get back into the lore a little bit. Someone mentioned, I don't understand why people are reporting stuff to the trustee, why they've been following Phil, and why we aren't all appalled that people are interested in this guy to the point of meddling in his personal life. So the challenge round for you guys is to convince me that Phil merits this kind of attention and treatment. So,
I mean, when do you want me to start? I've been around for the long haul since probably Street Fighter 4 days, Fallout 3. So
okay,
I've been around.
So Phil's been streaming for what, 10 years, something like that?
At least 10 years.
And he used to actually go onto FGC forums, the Shuriken forums, and just talk shit to different people. And
oh my god, the microphone, dude.
Yeah, your mic is killing me.
So Phil would troll around on the Street Fighter forums talking mad shit. I think there's like an East Coast versus West Coast tournament or something. This is where my lore is weak, but my microphone's not cutting out, so I'm stepping in. But he would talk a lot of mad shit. He would throw money down on these matches in the arcade and then lose.
So he's going to an arcade to play Street Fighter against people.
That's how it was played back in the day, dude.
Yeah,
on cabinets.
Well, I remember. Listen. I played Street Fighter 1 on cabinets. I remember. No, I'm just kidding.
Never went to an arcade.
Oh man, they're magical.
I've been
places.
to plenty LAN centers, but not arcades.
They were really back in the the 90s. The late 80s and mid 90s, they were awesome. I really miss them. Now they're just all bullshit iPad games just with money attached to them, which is stupid. But okay, so he's going around on these forums challenging people, getting absolutely smoked because he's terrible at the game when he actually shows up at the arcade. So how does this translate to the streaming world? Or is he doing videos about this too?
He hasn't done videos yet, but he's been showing up at big tournaments like Evo when Evo was still just a pupa before the massive fighting game tournament that it is now.
Sure.
But because people hated DSP on these forums and hated him in person because he was just such a freaking loudmouth dude that couldn't really cash the checks that that he was writing with his words. And so he's showing up at these tournaments wearing King of Hate, on his t-shirts. He had the Hate Army jerseys. He made a website to rival the Shoryuken forums called tophaters.com, I believe. I mean, he was just absolutely dumpstering on the fighting game community. He was a cancer to it. And so that started, I would say, the snowball down the hill that would turn into what we have now.
Okay, so was there ever a time where Phil was likable online?
No,
That's debatable.
It depends on what you like.
No.
There were people. He came into YouTube really early, where just at the start of being able to monetize your content before capture cards were as widely available as they are now. And he was just pointing a camcorder at his screen. So he didn't have a whole lot of competition early on. And his boisterous, like kind of like Peter Griffin attitude towards a lot of stuff just, I guess, attracted a certain type of people. So if you liked toilet humor, I guess, I mean, you might have liked a Dark Side Phil YouTube video.
But it was always kind of a disgruntled audience. Like they're a significant portion of hate watchers, so to speak.
I mean, it grew over the years, but in the beginning, it was a lot of people jumping on the bandwagon because nobody was doing gameplay videos.
Sure.
And he couldn't even monetize his gameplay videos, so he started King of Hate vlogs, and he started vlogging stuff, doing DSP trizits.
Okay.
So he started filming him eating food, and that's where you get the different videos of him like cooking bacon and egg sandwiches and things like that.
That sounds delicious. Okay, so let's see. Is there ever been a game that Phil is good at?
Street Fighter 2 Turbo is his Street Fighter of choice, and he's been playing it for 25 years, and I would say he is above average at Street Fighter 2. I don't play Street Fighter, so I can't criticize that, but I restream his content very frequently. Minecraft is just sitting, staring at the screen, and waiting for people to send money with instructions on how to play the game. Morrowind, exactly the same. Animal Crossing, just showing off what his wife has already done in the game. Warzone, any Call of Duty game, blaming lag, blaming netcode, blaming
hiding in a
tactics,
bathroom,
camping.
Hiding in a bathroom?
Yes.
Oh yeah,
like,
that's his thing.
Like in the game? Finding an
Yeah.
in-game bathroom and hanging out there and hoping he doesn't get just grenaded
And
or
making
something?
shit jokes the whole time, yeah.
Okay, that's kind of funny. I like that. Good job, Phil. I mean, if you're not going to be good at playing the game, right? Go make some scat humor in the bathroom.
I mean,
It's incredibly
humor
boring.
for years.
Yeah. So Minecraft, he just stares at the screen and has people tell him what to do.
Yes.
Yeah, mostly with the help of somebody called Papa Vera, who just guides him through the game, gives him long Twitter rants. It's a good time.
You know what's sad is when you wake up and you look into your webcam and you see your face in a little window and you say, "Oh my God, I play Minecraft the same way that Phil would." I'm starting to have a crisis of conscience. This is why I don't play Minecraft, because I hate it, and it's like if I did play it, it's exactly that, except it's my kids telling me what to do, so I don't monetize it.
Well, see, that's cute. It's a little weird when you have a 48-year-old tipping money to a 38-year-old telling him how to play a game that's 15 years old at this point, you know?
Right. Okay, so what's up, Keck?
I sent you the Google document with the Cliff Note version of Phil's history. If you want to go through that.
Yeah. I love the fact that you created this. This makes me...
This is my autism. I've been essentially autistically screaming at you for a year to get you covered DSP.
I know, but
he... combination of all my work.
He didn't have a legal issue until now.
He had the foreclosure.
Oh. This is so damn thorough. All right, well, the foreclosure, yeah, but there's not much to really go into the foreclosure, right? Like it's
until it actually happens.
Yeah. Okay, let me pull this up, and because this has a timeline on it, and we'll see. Okay, so we've got here's all of his nicknames. We can probably skip most of these. So he's Philip Burnell, King of Hate, Pig Roach, Nothing I Could Do, I'm Not Children's Entertainer, Ack. He has almost 200,000 subscribers, or 188,000 subscribers on YouTube.
That number has not budged in 3 years.
No, it hasn't moved at all.
Well, that's good. Patreon $355 per month. It used to be $1,400 a month. It's got 8 million plus views on Twitch. That's a lot of views. Twitch is hard to get views.
Well, he gets a lot of popping in all the time, especially when he struggles with something. You'll see more people show up for certain different tiffs he has with a game or
noticeably difficult games. I've been saying this for as long as I've been detracting him. He needs to stream Dark Souls all the time. Anytime he plays a Dark Souls game or a Dark Souls clone or Bloodborne, 800, 900, 1,000 plus people watching him every single time. But he knows it's because people are watching him to laugh at him, see him rage, see him struggle. So he keeps nixing those games. And he'd rather play Minecraft for 280 people instead.
Oh, that's too bad.
I know.
So you said as long as you've been detracting him, so you self-identify as a detractor.
Oh yeah, I mean my channel is called LyteSydeBill. I mean I wanted to take Darkside Phil, flip the name up, and make it rhyme, and there you go. I didn't put a whole lot of effort into it, but the channel only exists to make fun of Phil.
Yeah, but I didn't know. So when did the detractor thing start? When did he start calling out his detractors?
Ooh, I don't know.
Well, that's an early thing, like probably about 2009, 2000 issue with a Slow Beef.
Slow Beef.
Yeah, Slow Beef is a Let's Player, and he's pretty famous for what he's doing, but Slow Beef made a video, and Phil didn't like it, had videos taken down, complained in video rants about Slow Beef.
So he did the proper response that you do on the internet when someone does something you don't like, and that's draw as much attention to it as possible.
Oh, yeah. And he did that repeatedly, I think.
Time and time again.
So he's
Alpha
been
Omega Sin, you name it, Toby Turner, Total Biscuit, anybody who's talked smack about Phil has to deal with him making a rant video.
Pro Jared, two best friends.
So he's been calling people detractors for 10 years, basically. I mean,
yeah,
from the get-go almost.
I mean, your biggest one's probably Evil AJ, and he made a this is how you don't play about Phil. And we'll get into that soon.
Sure. Okay, so he's got 25,000 Twitter followers, herniated disc, post-nasal drip.
Well, that herniated disc has had multiple stories to it, and I really think that is just maluse of his muscles. I mean, he doesn't do anything all day. His workout's walking around a grocery store with his wife.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he considers himself to be in good health because he can carry a gallon of milk. And I wish I was joking. He has said that verbatim.
On stream.
Okay. He's got a post-nasal drip, snort, gout cured by Washington Air.
Magical Seattle Air cured his gout and his bad back.
That's all you need is just some Seattle Air. Business
then
degree.
Why go into Seattle, right?
Yeah. Well, that explains it. If it would have been Texas or Florida Air, he wouldn't have made it. His gout would have flared up like crazy. Does he drink energy drinks and stuff?
Well, he used to drink Mountain Dew Kickstart.
Yeah, I actually had a Mountain Dew Kickstart just in honor of Phil tonight because, well, I got to stay up late.
That's disgusting.
So he used to drink them every day.
Now he
morning.
drinks coffee and he drinks Mio, which is like that water additive, but I think that can have caffeine in it too.
Yeah, those. Well, it can. Yeah, I've had a couple of those. They're pretty tasty. But yeah, you can get the Mio Plus with the caffeine or whatever. My mom bought me a sweet tea flavored one. She's like, "You like sweet tea? Try this." It's like, "Mom, that's not sweet tea. That's trash." Okay, so business degree, smart businessman, valedictorian. Now, Keck, is this high school or college valedictorian?
High school valedictorian.
So is that somewhat? That's just his claim, or is anybody verified?
No. Kiwi Farms actually called the high school he graduated from and confirmed it.
Yeah, that happened in the SOK days. Somebody from the Sons of Kojima called and confirmed
Who's the Sons of Kojima?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's a
I'll know
rabbit
if you're
hole
ready
that
to
I don't
go.
think we have time for.
So you notice how I identified myself as a detractor. The Sons of Kojima was a channel that was a group of detractors that would do several hour long podcasts. I mean, like 6, 8, 10-hour long podcasts of rewatching Phil's content completely on stream and commentating over it. They'd watch other people's This Is How You Don't plays. They'd watch all of Phil's cooking videos, all of Phil's moving videos. At first they were incredibly entertaining, but they were incredibly autistic to the point where they were gatekeeping the detractor community. They were doxing detractors they didn't agree with. They were recording Skype conversations with each other and all funneling it back to the leader, Fred Fucks. I mean, it was a
Wow.
It was a messed up situation.
Yeah, no, it turned into a shit show.
It culminated with them claiming that detractors shouldn't be allowed to monetize their videos because DSP monetized his videos, and then they did a charity to build a water well in Africa.
Why?
I'm not fucking joking about that. Fred Fucks wanted to claim that he had done more for the world than DSP had ever done in a decade of YouTube or something like that. I can't get behind that guy's.
Wouldn't that just be
No.
like giving $20 to a soup kitchen? That would have qualified. So,
Apparently, I don't know.
but they built a well in Africa, huh?
Yes.
That's amazing.
Yeah, what Matt Schrodinger said for they basically gay ops themselves into nothingness. They just
Okay.
kept running ops on each other.
So now they're no longer a thing.
No, they've
No.
been gone since 2017.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did it end up with them like having some horrific split up between the people on the show?
Oh yeah, it was a
I don't think it
bloodbath.
was on
bad.
air, but I believe they split up, and there were people who had logs of conversations and phone calls on Skype that all leaked out.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you can't have that's the problem when you get too much tism in a community. It just it folds in on itself and becomes a black hole of idiocy. So he's married and has one cat. Now, is this his first wife?
Correct.
Yes.
Correct.
Okay, but he had a girlfriend before that you mentioned.
Fiance, if you can go that far. I mean, she wore a fake engagement ring.
Why was it fake? Like, was it?
She bought it for herself to have her fellow employees stop talking about it.
Yeah, her coworkers kept asking, "Hey, when are you and Phil getting married? When are you and Phil getting married?" And she got 6 of it, so she got a fake engagement ring.
Okay.
And Phil didn't
Posted it
know
to her
until somebody
Instagram.
made a joke.
Oh, come on.
And he didn't
Yeah,
know
so-
about it.
He was playing a Jackbox game at the time, and somebody made a joke about it as an answer. And Phil was like, "What? I don't even know what you guys mean."
Oh boy. So how did that relationship end?
Oh, so I believe that they proposed a month before, or he proposed officially like a month before the hospital trip. Now,
That is mentioned down. So
This is all in the
What were you saying,
timeline,
Keck?
isn't it, Keck?
Yeah,
in the timeline, yes.
it's
course.
probably in there.
I mean, it's later than certain incidents that happened.
Yeah.
Okay, let me do this. We've got some super chats and at least one that deals with Panda Lee. So I want to read some of the early super chats first so I don't get too far behind. And then we'll get into this timeline here. If that works for you guys. And
It's your show, man.
anything that's asked in the super chats, feel free to respond. Step over me if it looks like I'm not going to stop or whatever, because anything you want to talk about. So Jedi Knight Tigger says, I'm sad/excited to say I won't be able to watch the great content for the next few weeks. Ship out to Air Force BMT, well, AFBMT. I assume that's basic training for the Air Force. Tomorrow. Keep giving hell to Law Twitter, and I'm looking forward to all the replays to catch up with when I can. Hey, buddy, good luck. Rage DMX47 says, quick shout out to Tyrone, who's keeping Panda Lee company during these trying times, and big ups Tevin and Glow Gang. Remember to throw up the prayer hands on donations rackets. Oh, yes, sorry, prayer hands. Prayer hands? So he does prayer hands on every donation. Is that true?
No.
Oh, did he used to or something?
I think that's a Tevin thing because he calls himself Almighty Tevin.
Oh, okay.
And his logo is the prayer hands over the egg with a halo.
All
Big
right.
ups Tevin in chat, by the way.
There you go. There you go. Big ups, Tevin. Weirdo with the cello says, taking your sweet ass time while swiping on Grindr. Is DSP a racist allegory for YouTubers, or am I racist for comparing YouTubers to DSP? Yes to both. DSP is a racist allegory for YouTubers, and you are racist for pointing it out. Freighter J says, ask Keck to pronounce the following. Oh my God, Keck, I'm going to send you this in a DM. Because I can't pronounce. I don't know what he wants me to say, so okay. I'm sending you this on Discord.
DSP did do prayer hands when he got $1,000 donation.
Paska lentää kuin varpusparvi.
What is that?
Shit flies like a flock of birds.
Shit flies like a flock of birds?
Yes. Flock of sparrows, to be specific.
Is that some specific saying?
That's a saying in my country, yes.
Oh.
Nice.
Okay. Sorry for the dashes. Google finds it objectionable without them. Oh, is Google actually trying to censor Finnish?
Yes.
Okay. Epic Yoshi says, don't listen to these trolls, Nikki. DSP debunked everything on a stream. DSP said everything bad he has been accused of was not true. He didn't provide any evidence, of course. See, Nikki? Debunked. Ack, snort. BTL Video Productions says, latent gay, behind and bouncing, belated and animated, delinquent and effervescent, overdue and homosexual, detained and dashing, tardy and hardy, dilly-dallying and jazzy, latent, F at G. So, I don't think
know what that means.
I can't say the gamer words on YouTube. Ryu Amatsu says, they put Ron in the Final Fantasy VII Remake, Google Damon FF7 Remake. He works for a propaganda newspaper, which sounds like something real Ron would do because remotes aren't going to buy themselves. Siren Jack says, damn it, Nick, you've done this before. Just put the vest on him, put his arms in the big long sleeves, cross the arms and wrap the sleeves behind him, buckle the buckles in the back, and take him to the pink padded room. Why would I want Phil to go to the pink padded room? He's got so much ahead of him.
I think that'd be good for his back.
Okay, so let's get into this timeline. That's the chats for now. And yeah, so someone said that you said that he did the prayer hands for $1,000 donation. I mean, I guess I would too. To be fair to Phil, I want to make sure we're fair to Phil.
That's probably from the whole Christmas stream where he said, I get on my hands and knees on camera and I would say thank you and did some prayer hands.
I mean, I would, yeah, I mean, I'm with that. Okay, so 2008, he started making unedited raw Let's Plays, mostly fighting games in the beginning via camcorder. His first few successful playthroughs were Heavy Rain and Fallout 3. He's already a better gamer than me. I tried playing Heavy Rain and I fell asleep. I hate it. I hate every second of it.
Was that Heavy Rain just a walking simulator?
Kind of.
Pretty much.
Yeah, walking simulator.
Okay, no wonder DSP was good at it.
Yeah, he loved it.
Oh God. Did he do well on those videos, Keck? Like, did he like? I meant the
time. Yes.
Okay, so for the performance of the videos, I'm not talking about his gameplay performance.
Oh no. Gameplay was horrible, but performance of those videos at that time were pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah, he was drunk during the Fallout 3 playthrough. He was pretty much drunk 80% of the time.
I feel like that's an acceptable. Again, being fair to Phil, I think that's an acceptable way to play Fallout 3.
I mean, it's fine and all, but then he got these views on YouTube and just his ego started to grow into this massive entity.
What kind of drunk is Phil?
Obnoxious.
Obnoxious. He slurs his words. He says dumb, racist crap all the time.
So like you, Nick.
Yeah, that's good.
Speaking of gamer words, Nick, he did say the gamer word during Heavy Rain.
He dropped the N-bomb or the F-bomb?
The N-bomb.
In this document below, I have a compilation of all the racist things he has said.
He said the F word when he did his first reveal of his face. He called all his viewers.
That's great.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Oh, by the way, I don't know if you guys have been following the racism in Dungeons and Dragons, but orc is not, which I can't believe I just said hard R orc. on YouTube. We're now going with Oak. Oak. That's OAC. It's a soft A. That makes it not racist. That means you're like friends with the orcs. Oh, orcs. Also from Boston. Okay, so in 2010, he gets laid off from Helicopter Support Inc. What is Helicopter Support Inc? Like, did he work on helicopters?
No, he worked in customer service in that company, which is now owned by Sikorsky, which is a much larger helicopter
He worked
company.
for some QA stuff too, and some like continuous improvement program that his dad ran.
Okay.
So his dad actually worked for the company before Phil did. Phil held a couple days beforehand.
Gotcha.
He had loans to process through Wells Fargo was one of his jobs. So they're kind of more predatory loans.
Yeah, I worked for Wells. They're awful.
He had a 401k that he cashed out when he left Wells Fargo too.
Yep. And he spent it on Street Fighter.
Yes. Did he buy a cabinet, or when you say he spent it on?
He actually took out business loans to travel to turn.
Oh God. Why didn't you just get a bus ticket? Okay,
He wants to take his back, dude. He can't take a bus from Connecticut to California.
That's true. Bugged road mechanics or whatever. So he lost his AdSense in 2010 after telling people to click on ads in his videos.
Yeah, that was his face reveal video, actually. He told his viewers to click on the ads below to help support him. And that's against service for Google AdSense at the time.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So it got nuked.
So you can't, I didn't even know you can't tell people to click on the ads. Google needs to make up its mind because they like don't want people to use ad block, but you can't tell them to click. Can you tell people to not use ad block? I don't even know.
Monday Magic get in trouble for that.
Phil told people that if you were watching using ad block, that you were stealing money from him.
That's why he was wrong, because you're stealing money from Google, not Phil. Okay, so
no, it's always about Phil.
He moved to Blip.tv, was going to get a big partnership until the incident.
I highlighted the video if you want to watch it. It's a very short one.
No, the incident refers to something else. Blip TV is another great moment, though.
He's a nice little racist moment, and he's Isaac Himmler. Oh, excuse me, Isaac Himmler is his character, apparently.
Okay, so
toilet.
I've got the. Here we go. I don't know if you guys will be able to hear this on the on Hangout, so just bear with me. I'm sure you guys are familiar with the content.
I'm well versed in this.
We're gonna play it. We're gonna play it for me and the audience. So here we go.
DSP tries it. This is what happens when you let the Jews do whatever they want. You've let the Jews overrun space, and now look at this. Their greed has had the artifact turn everyone into necromorphs.
Okay.
So now I, the last remaining Nazi, must exterminate them. Hello, Jew.
Phil, no!
I killed him with one shot. Damn. Yes, Jews in space. You'll see what happens.
Why are they Jews?
Haha. Oh, yes. Fuck you. It's you fight me now, Jew. You have no legs.
So is Phil like did he mentor Richard Spencer, or was Richard Spencer already active? I don't know. Have we considered that Richard is watching Phil's streams?
I've never asked Richard Spencer that.
I mean, Phil.
Sorry, what was that?
Phil claimed to be influenced by Howard Stern when he did this part. He blamed Howard Stern.
Are there lots of clips of Howard Stern acting as a German Nazi exterminating the Jews? I'm not familiar with any, but there could be out there.
Well, the one thing I would say though is I'm pretty sure Howard Stern is Jewish. So if you're gonna make Jew jokes, I would be Jewish. That would be the safe way to do it, I would say.
Right, like Hogan's Heroes or whatever.
Sure.
I will exterminate them. Hold on, here we go.
Give me your money. You've hoarded it for far too long.
What? That's not even a good German
Carrying your
accent.
balls next to you, you stupid moron.
He's dropping his accents left and right. This is embarrassing.
This is the alcohol, I think.
That's like, that's the Jim speaking.
Aha, Isaac Heimler. That's my name. Fuck you. Aha. And now turn the ovens off.
Oh my
Look at this
god.
elevator. It's all colored and just special elevator. It's for the priest only. Takes you to special quarters with his room full of boys.
What is he talking?
Where are they? I know you're hiding them.
I thought he was doing Nazis and now he's doing the church? Like what? Mixed jokes here.
It's a long ass elevator.
That's gin brain for you.
Well, there was like a religious aspect to Dennis.
Oh, hello.
So that's what he's playing off of.
It's quite rude of you. Quite rude of you. I ribbon dance on your face. How dare you? You fucker.
Shout out to the guy who just said that.
Give it to
What
a
the
Jew
fuck, I
who
love
drop
Phil
in
now.
uninvited.
Yeah. S8, S7.
Phil is far from the only 28-year-old that has found themselves laid off from their jobs and in financial straits, but instead of sucking up his pride and taking a crappy job and moving back in with his parents, he has decided to panhandle his fan base. The relationship that DSP has with the fans is now totally based on money, and I
This
feel
looks
to see
like
how such a
YouTube poop.
situation can end any way but badly. Save your pennies for your personal rainy days ahead, and force Phil to be accountable for himself.
Is he reading Reddit?
Holy shit. This guy
Or
is
YouTube
reading his
so
fan mail.
jealous of my popularity and the fact that for 4 or 5
he
months
liked
now,
to read
I've
fan
been
mail
able to
all the time.
turn
He
this
even
into
had a
business per se and been able to support myself.
friend
But he is
request
fucking reporting
ridicule,
me falsely to
and he used to
websites
go
try
through
get
his
me
friend
banned and fuck
requests
me over.
on Xbox
So I have to
Live
stop
and just
doing
shit
this for a
on
living.
people.
Wow, you are a shithead.
So he's like Maddox. Like he's like exactly Maddox, isn't he? He's bad at Street Fighter. He shits on his fans.
You know, I don't think I've drawn that conclusion before, Nick, but yeah, he does
No.
sound like Maddox.
I mean,
He also betrayed his friends.
yeah, when I heard the Street Fighter thing, I was like, oh god, it's Maddox, except he had enough money to at least travel. If Maddox would have put ads on his thing, he would have been Phil in another life. Kyle Davidson says, DSP is a POS. I'm shocked that people actually give him money. He is using money for gambling to pull superstars and clearly not paying his bills or taxes. Big ups,
Kyle
Rekieta.
Davidson.
Big ups, Rekieta Law, for having these amazing people on this stream. Take care. Big ups back, Kyle Davidson. Prayer hands for you, brother. I guess we'll do prayer hands on the donations.
Perfect.
So he almost got partnered with that guy with the glasses, aka Channel Awesome.
Yeah, but I think the Blip TV clip is what nixed that deal too.
Yeah, it put that one in the dirt.
Now look,
fast.
I'm not above Jew jokes. I'm not above any jokes. But that didn't even make sense. It wasn't the
Well, when he got kicked off of Blip, he blamed the trolls for email towards reps for Blip.
Sure. Is there evidence of
But-
emails to Blip?
No, there's nothing to back him up on those claims at all. I mean, from
Well, I
everything
mean,
that
in Phil's
understood-
mind, anyone who disagreed with his jokes or didn't find him funny or was entertained was a troll.
yeah,
Anyone who
true.
was offended was a troll.
That's how YouTube works.
or if you offend Phil, you're a troll.
Exactly. So he returned to YouTube under he was part of Machinima, huh?
For a long
Yeah,
time.
he got a contract with Machinima, and they renegotiated a couple times here or there
Yeah,
throughout the
so
years.
in 2012, he got his Machinima contract renegotiated, makes less money, a lot of tears.
Now, DSP was highly influenced by the angry video game nerd. And James is a great guy. He makes great content all the time. I've watched him for years. But Phil, he took a slice of that pie and tried to go ahead and make it his own. I mean, a lot of his early thumbnails were him flipping off the camera.
Yeah. Good. That's gonna work. So Machinima folded, right? Like they went out of business. Was he long gone from then by that time? Because I think
he was only a couple years removed, but when he moved
what?
When he moved from Connecticut to Seattle, they renegotiated his contract.
Oh, okay.
And gave him less money.
So he starts Project 7, a video game themed YouTube skit show he made with his friends, never completed the series. Started to get less and fewer views because of more popular YouTube gamers did edited high quality content while Phil stuck to what he'd always done since 2008. The first This Is How You Don't Play is made by Evil AJ 2010 about Metal Gear Solid 2. And then later the same year, This Is How You Don't Play of Metal Gear Solid 3 is made, which is the most viewed. This Is How You Don't Play with over 2 million views. Now, Keck, did DSP ever reach anywhere near 2 million views on a video?
Yes.
I believe he has few videos that reach that height. But the most viewed video is that Spider-Man video with over 1 million views.
Spider-Man is one, but I also believe Homefront: The Revolution he did a review of on his satellite channel, KO Gaming. Oh yeah, it's in your timeline there in 2016, yes. 1 million view video, Homefront: The Revolution. What I love about this is DSP did a video review of the video game, shit on the video game entirely, and then took 3 weeks off and got 1 million views, and then stopped using the channel basically. After getting 1 million view video.
Does he hate himself? Does he hate success?
Yes.
Yes. I mean, he split his content into network right when he got back to YouTube. He tried to make several different channels.
Right.
He had a Red Dead Redemption channel, a Fantasy channel, a Street Fighter channel, all because he could monetize them.
Right.
He eventually split his vlogs off into another channel, so you have the King of Hate vlogs. That's where all the DSP tries-its and things like that ended up.
Oh boy. So in 2013, he starts to use direct capture to record his gameplay for the first time. And then
and for years, people were telling him to go ahead and adopt direct capture.
Right.
And that kind of plays into, I know one of the big questions you asked early on was, why do people despise this guy? Is he for years was sticking to, oh, I'm going to keep using my camcorder. He kept making up these asinine excuses like, oh, I think the quality is better, or it makes it feel like I'm sitting next to you, or the sound sounds better. It just absolutely berating people who were offering like heartfelt advice onto how he can improve his content, and he kept shooting it down. And he still does to this day, shoots down advice on anything.
Look,
this is including Tevin in the early days.
I don't want him sitting next to me unless I'm getting a dark side handy. Okay, so in he starts to stream on Twitch. 2014, he was told by Twitch staff to lower the quality of his stream. Phil refused and started to stream on YouTube instead.
He did not accept that Twitch told him to lower his bit rate. And he complained that other streamers were able to go ahead and have a higher bit rate.
Yeah, he was upset that only Twitch was paying attention to his throughput on his streams. And instead of just capitulating to early Twitch that said, hey, we can only handle this much bandwidth, he just said, no, for whatever reason, he believes he needs to have a 9,000 kilobit per second stream in order to stream at 1080 30.
Yeah, you need like maybe 4,000, maybe.
You can do it with 3,500.
Yeah. So DSP moves to Washington in 2014 with his girlfriend Panda Lee, who he started to date when she was 16 to 18 on. Okay, so we're not sure when he started dating her.
He officially announced that they were dating when she was officially 18, but you don't start dating someone the day they turn 18.
Right.
Yeah, he was
that's why there's a lot of speculation that they were talking before and might have been secretly dating. I don't think the range is as wide as 16 to 18. It could be 17. I'm willing to bet that she probably was 18.
Now, was she a fan or a viewer or something?
Yes.
Yeah.
Are there pictures of her? Is she hot?
She's hotter than the current wife.
I know
I'll
I've
get you a
uploaded the
picture.
world's best annotation, so if somebody can bring that up.
So this is Panda Lee right here. Is this her? Can
Yeah,
you guys
that's
see?
probably about when they started.
Yes.
Okay, here you go, chat. That's Panda Lee, in case you don't know. Because I don't know any of this, so I'm trying to assume that other people don't as well. Oh, here we go. Here's whoops, on the wrong screen. That one. She looks
Yeah, there you
uninterested. Is she
They look so
regretting her
happy
life?
together.
She's regretting her life choices in this
That's when they
picture?
were still in Connecticut. That's before the move. That's before the, hey, honey, I'm going to get you a giant mansion in Washington State and you can make your soap in your room by yourself.
So is this the Connecticut
That's
place?
the Connecticut reveal
That
video.
right there, the one picture you have up right now is the Valentine's Day reveal of Panda Lee.
Okay.
Oh, and we were talking about collectibles. You can see all the shit on his counter there. You got the Guile statue,
Behind
the
him.
Heavy statue.
Yeah.
His counter is absolutely useless. You couldn't make or put anything on it because he had all sorts of gaming shit all across it.
And in that video, he had the best annotation ever. He said, Panda Lee isn't Asian. That is all. Period.
Why?
I don't know.
Phil hates the Asians.
He does
Phil
not
does
like
not support race mixing. That's why.
Oh, really?
I mean, he doesn't
I
like
don't
Asians
know.
because
Oh,
they
I mean,
use
we
them
just
at
saw the
Street Fighter.
Nazi clip, so probably not.
we did. So he's miscegenating.
Yeah, he used to get beat up on Street Fighter by Asians who were like moved in
Oh,
for
we
tournaments.
skipped the best part of the lore. I'm so sorry. Back in
Oh.
2005, before he even started the YouTube thing, he competed in an FGC and he ended up in 4th place.
Yeah, someone was mentioning
In Evo.
fourth place
Yeah.
at Evo.
4th place at Evo
Yeah.
in 2005, but there's a couple of things that go in with that. Number one, it was a shitty port of the game. And what is Mike Watson is the guy who
Competitive
comments
players.
about this.
Yeah.
Number two is a lot of players boycotted the tournament, I believe. So the competition was less. And number three, the people who placed first, second, and third were all Japanese. So Phil claimed he was the number one North American player. But because first, second, and third were all Japanese, and then he reveals Panda Lee and says she's not Asian, that it's all. It's like, I don't think Phil likes the Asians.
Asian
a whole
Look,
lot.
he just has Vietnam flashbacks or whatever.
He was jealous of Asian competitors who would get flown in and then room and boarded into a hotel because he had to pay his way into those hotels.
Yeah, probably because they were actually like good.
They were.
They were.
They were fantastic.
Okay, so 2015, he creates a Patreon. Goals include starting Project 7 again.
He had a Project 7 reboot, and he reached the goal and gave everybody a
What was the
Instead.
goal? Was it like $100? Was it like $1,000 a month or
was-
something?
$1,250.
Yep.
Okay, so $1,250. He makes it and then never follows through. Wait, what? What, Keck?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, so he makes the goal and then doesn't make Project
Correct.
7.
Yeah, he was like, "Oh, it's just for a trailer, guys. Don't worry about it. The trailer will come." And there was never really a reboot of the series.
Gotcha. So then he gets swatted.
The interesting thing about the swatting, though, was that the police department called him on his cell phone. He ignored it and set it aside.
Okay.
And that's all on police records, that he just decided to not.
Now, being fair to Phil, I don't usually recommend answering phone calls if you know it's the police.
Oh, yeah, I and Phil did the right action here. He got the phone call. Police showed up. He answered the door correctly. He went by the book.
Sure.
But there's a troll op against him.
Right. And swatting, by the way, just so we're clear on this, I think swatting should be criminalized heavily. It's a horrible thing to do. Phil gets DDoS'd multiple times. So someone figured out his IP address, I'm guessing, and just started...
Yeah, I believe during that time too, they had they found some way to remote print things on his printer.
Okay, that's funny. See, that's way funnier than DDoSing someone to me.
Oh, it's funny to DDoS someone who's trying to stream, and every time he's like, "All right, guys, let's start up the game," and then the stream cuts out just immediately.
What were they printing?
We skipped over. All right, chat's yelling at me about Project 7. So
yeah, okay. Talk to me about
have you
that.
seen anything about Project 7?
I have not.
Okay,
this
so
is
it
the
was
first time I've heard of it.
It was Phil and his two friends, Rambo and Howard. I'm being told it was supposed to be an AVGN ripoff, but they were like live acting a story about Phil losing his gaming powers, and that they had another friend who was capable of doing some editing, so they would like edit in the sound effects for like the guns and stuff and Mario enemies to jump on and things like that. And,
that was a pact.
Do we have
Respect the Pact?
They never
That's what his name was.
they never got paid for it, and they never had like real credit for it.
Yeah, Phil claimed
They
claimed that Phil never paid them for any of the videos that they made, and that Phil would get them on the back end with DVD sales and T-shirt sales, which DSP still has Project 7 T-shirts to this day.
Do we have any? Is the Project 7? Is there video of it somewhere? Like,
yeah, there is.
Keck's got it already for me. Hold on.
I hope he does. It's terrible.
Let's take a brief look at this, and we can make fun of it too. Okay, I assume you guys are familiar. It's only a minute long.
Go for it. I mean, I've been there before. Trust me.
Go.
In early 2010, LyteSydeBill was kidnapped by an asshole named Deathface.
Clean-shaven
and
Phil.
forced to play a shitty game inside of his condo.
Oh my God!
Heard from him for 2 years.
Such a
Wait, what the fuck? It's been 2 years and no one came looking for me?
Now Howard and John Rambo are the only ones who can save him.
Why do these guys look like Maddox? Look at this guy. Keck, are you serious? Look at this guy. Tell me that's not Maddox. Who's this guy on the right?
That's Rambo.
That's Howard.
Whoa, do I have him backwards?
Howard.
The guy with the hat on is
The Maddox is John Rambo.
okay.
Yeah, that would equate.
Is that his? That's not his real name.
John Rambo is his real name.
It is his. It's his.
I'm
It's the
pretty
name
sure
he
it
goes
was.
by.
That's what his YouTube channel was, and what he went by on Phil's podcast and his own podcast.
Oh man!
At least that's what he's recognized as.
Okay, here we go.
And Rambo and Phil have been friends for a long time. They've been through Street Fighter tournaments together.
The chat seems to like John Rambo. They said he's actually funny. Is that real? Is that true?
He was
Yes.
I think he went to school for like short filmmaking or something, like cinematography or something. He had a YouTube video or a YouTube channel where he made short videos and uploaded them.
He had like a superhero persona called Snozman.
Okay. Yeah, because his nose is pretty big, right? Is that why?
Yeah, and it was actually pretty good.
Look, I'm no stranger to the large nose club, so I'm a humble merchant. Here we go. Let's see. Phil would try to kill me in Dead Space. That's what I'm saying.
About John Rambo is that he used to do a lot of co-op with Phil, and people liked Rambo because he's actually a nice person and pretty charismatic compared to the piece of shit that Phil is.
I mean, Kecko's not wrong.
It's good to have like a duff with you at all times, and Phil is the duff. All right, so let's see how this goes real quick.
Or are they?
Phil, hello?
I forgot he had a panel at a fighting game or a video game convention where he announced this.
All right, so did they do the world premiere in 2012?
Yeah, at MagFest, they had a panel with a Q&A. I forgot about that.
Yeah, they had several panels before that too, where John Rambo was there, Phil was there.
I mean, nothing about that made me want to watch it.
No, it's pretty much high tier. It's just garbage, to be honest.
Oh, okay. So, but this is way back. That was back in 2012.
Yes.
Yes.
But the Project 7 reboot is years later. That's in 2015. But he got nothing done on that.
Nothing.
No.
Okay.
He didn't even get a trailer out. That's what he said it was for. And didn't even get a trailer out.
That's one of the reasons why people call Phil a scammer is the Project 7 thing.
Okay. So that makes sense.
And John and Howard did not get a cent of the Patreon money for Project 7.
That's probably why it didn't get made.
You gotta pay your people, man.
So a former fan and contributor of fan art copyright struck multiple, like hundreds of DSP's videos where the offending art appeared. DSP...
Yeah, Phil still... Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, Phil still references this to this day about how his YouTube career... Because he starts every stream with a 2-hour pre-stream, and he goes over his entire history like we're going over now, and I'm not even joking with you. But he goes over how back in YouTube, someone copyright struck a bunch of his videos, and he had to take them all down, and it killed his YouTube algorithm, and therefore he can't make any more money on YouTube anymore, and he has to go to Twitch TV to make money.
So I've been literally cucked out of my own DSP Lorestream by DSP every day. That's great.
Yeah, I mean, it was an interesting time with DSP. When he moved to Seattle, he cut off everything with John. He said he was going to have co-op, and then they had a podcast about WWE and professional wrestling called Smart Guys. And it just kind of fell apart.
Do you guys watch pro wrestling?
No.
I did in
Casually.
the past. I'm still kind of a fan of it.
I can't do it. The last time I watched pro wrestling, they had lingerie matches on live TV, and that was great because I was like 16. But other than
I think
that,
I watched one wrestling match when it was on at the gym like 5 months ago.
Okay, so DSP responds by hiding most of his videos, and hidden videos count against his channel visibility as it treats them like deleted videos. From this point on, DSP's search rankings tanked to rock bottom in YouTube, and his videos do not appear anymore when searching for Let's Play X Game. And then Machinima's contract is renegotiated again, and he has a staycation with Panda Lee in Seattle. So, Keck, what's in this video?
I believe it's the first video he made about being in the hotel.
Wait, but so he went to a hotel after. Did he already live in Seattle at the time?
Yes.
And then he went to a hotel.
No. I'm sorry. He doesn't live in Seattle. He lives in Seattle, but not in Seattle, is how he describes it. He actually lives in Renton, which is a suburb outside of Seattle.
Okay, but Seattle Metro.
Correct.
So he lives in Seattle
Correct.
Metro, and then he goes to a hotel in Seattle Metro with Panda Lee and streams from there.
Downtown Seattle.
No, he doesn't stream there.
But he records it.
Oh.
He records his vacation. He doesn't do any gameplay while in Seattle.
What did he do?
Pokemon Go.
What did he do on his vacation? Like, I don't want
go to an aquarium.
I think they went to the
exhibit?
Space Needle. I think they watched porn and DBZ in the room. And if this is the video that I'm thinking of, he has like 4 handles of gin on the shelf.
Yeah, it's insane. Video, you go ahead and click on Phil. Phil has a handle of gin, at least. Tanqueray, to be exact.
So he's a Tanqueray gin guy. Should we?
Oh, yeah. We're talking a handle per vacation.
Let's take a look. I'm not going to watch this whole video. I just want to kind of skip around.
Oh, yeah. Looking good.
No.
So, we're back at the hotel room. We're relaxing.
This hotel room is trashed.
What the fuck were you doing?
We're relaxing.
I'm a mess.
You're falling off the bed.
I told you I'm a mess. I have been drinking.
So yeah,
relaxing.
he has a significant bottle of gin here. And a Snapple. So that's good. I love
And
that.
this was every time they went on a
Big up
convention.
Candile's bra on the chair in the corner there.
Yeah, I know the video's choppy. That's just how Hangouts share screen of the video is just going to be that way. Sorry. It's just the easiest
it's not
way to
Agent
share.
Proper's fault this time.
It doesn't matter. Like we're not looking for smooth content here. It's just trash. So, okay, I'm not going to sit and dwell on this anyway. So films are in bed. What a weirdo. So there's nothing going on. This is a waste of everybody's time.
Well, not Phil's. He monetized all of these videos.
Did these videos get good reception?
I don't believe so.
Not really.
I can't imagine they would. It's weird to go off brand on a channel. Like, it just doesn't work. People don't, they're tuning in to watch him screw up on video games, not screw up at life in a hotel.
Well,
Nick,
DSP's blended those together perfectly, screwing up at life and screwing up at video games.
That was from his channel, that video, and it's gained 8,500 views. So
8,500? Yeah.
Yeah.
And what's his average video get on that channel?
On which channel?
Whichever one this is on.
That was King of Hate vlog, so...
Oh. He rarely uploads to that one, so it's hard to say.
Gotcha.
And those get like maybe 2,000 views a video.
Okay, so in 2016, he starts a new YouTube channel for edited content called KO Gaming.
He finally gets on this big new trend on YouTube about actually editing your videos.
Yeah, I hate that.
And doing reaction videos.
Right. So he's doing reaction videos to video games or other stuff?
Yeah, like reviews and he reaction videos. Hates them. But he did them on his own channel.
Okay. He had okay traction, a 1 million view video of Homefront the Revolution, which was an utter disappointment. Used his backup channel for content when he had his AdSense issues in 2017. Fell to disuse and disrepair, now dead. Then he's caught masturbating on a live stream, and we're definitely going to play this
Right
one.
before we get to this is what everyone in the community calls the incident. So when we mentioned the incident earlier, I wanted to specify this is the incident.
Okay,
Phil, this is Phil's legacy.
This is the only thing people know Phil for.
If you ask who is DSP, they're going to tell you, is that the guy? And yes, it's the guy.
All right, so Phil is up in the upper corner here, and we're gonna I wonder. I bet the chat would like to see a smooth video of this. So let me set this up real quick.
Are we gonna do 3, 2, 1, go?
Do you guys want to?
Stroke?
If you guys want to cue it up, that'd be great. I'm gonna get
I see what you're doing.
I'm gonna just make it bigger for the stream to see. Here, I'll stop screen sharing it.
So this is during like the Neo 1 Alpha, if I remember correctly.
The Neo Beta, yeah.
Or the beta, either one. I forget which one it was.
Shit, which one of these? Microsoft Edge is trash. Hold on, give me just a second. I gotta open this.
Truer words haven't been spoken.
I mean, you're correct.
Hold on, I gotta get a Chrome tab with this thing open. Oh god, what a disaster. Okay.
What's up, Ashky Hyena? And yes, we're gonna play this. People haven't been baptized in the incident yet.
Okay, so we've got Chrome.
You guys can hear Rocky in the background. I'm sorry.
Is this my? Not it. Oh my god. Hold on. Sorry, I'm working on it. Here we go.
Boomer Nick strikes again.
I'm so bad at this. All right.
You think you're not a professional?
I would never claim that title. Okay, here we go. Are you guys ready?
Yes.
We'll do a 3, 2, 1 play. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh. Here he is. This is good. Right now he's just looking at his screen, guys.
Well, you can see his hand at the bottom going up and down.
Nah, I don't believe it.
Well, okay, there's still some possible deniability at this point, but...
Oh, there we go. Yeah, he's not even looking at the screen anymore. Now he's getting into it.
He's just scratching his leg. Come on now.
Look, that's how I scratch my leg. Oh, it feels good to scratch your leg.
Switch to video.
Did it, is it going back to it now? Or is he...
No,
Oh, this is still going. He didn't
Yeah. No, he leaned in to change the video or something.
Yeah, because if one video doesn't do it, you got to get to the next one. You should just turn on autoplay or whatever.
I love the PlayStation music.
It's really nice. It sets the mood.
He's looking
Very
determined here.
I mean, he was
Oh,
depressed.
yeah! Woo! Oh, boy! All right.
What is up, everyone? hello, and welcome. Oh, the camera's on.
Oh, the camera's on!
The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know.
Hello.
Hello.
No! Oh my goodness. Whoa, what's up, everyone? Oh, the camera's been on the whole time, huh? Yeah, Phil. They got all of it. Oh, okay. Man,
That's the only thing DSP is known for.
I almost finished with him, to be honest.
It was quite intense.
Look, he really got into it there for a little bit. I mean, the head toss, that's beyond just that's beyond business. That's getting into pleasure, I think.
Dude, and he goes straight into gameplay afterwards too. He doesn't even wash his hands.
Oh my goodness.
And he said that it was just a leg scratch.
That was
when it first happened.
That was a lot of leg scratching.
Yeah, he banned people for bringing it up in the chat.
I mean,
Still
I
does
know.
to this day.
Look, hold on, guys. I gotta scratch my leg. Oh! Okay.
That won't get clipped.
Not at all.
So he returned to Twitch after this. Then he proposes to Pandalee, and she accepts in April.
Shit, it was a month before the hospital trip then.
Yeah.
So she suffers a panic attack and gets hospitalized. What's her panic attack about? Did she realize she was about to marry him?
I mean,
I don't think it was ever revealed what the panic attack was caused by. There are some theories.
Nothing. There wasn't a verbatim excuse for it.
Phil just called it a tizzy.
The video explaining is a bit long, but a lot of people has requested it in the Kiwi farm. So if you want to watch it or don't want to watch it, that's
how long
is the Kiwis.
How long is a bit long?
It's a 20-minute video if it's the El Crimson King video.
It's glorious though. We're saying this is top tier gold here.
Let's get through. We'll get back to it, I think. I want to get through some more stuff here.
Oh, DMs. I'm getting sent more lore.
Oh, we're getting live lore stream.
We're getting live lore.
Right. So she goes. DSP tells his story in detail and somehow makes everything about himself.
Oh, I don't have a clip for Phil saying this, but supposedly he did say the panic attack was influenced by finances.
Okay.
I don't remember a clip of that.
This is where his trouble's really starting, right? His 2018 is when he fails to pay his taxes for the first time that we know of. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
This hospital trip too. I mean, his finances had been going down to the point where he told Panda that she needed to get an actual job. Selling soap wasn't cutting it, honey. You had to actually go and work in the real world.
Oh
at
my
the
God.
mall.
But he's theoretically making good money at this point, right? Like, isn't he?
10 to 12,000 a month, roughly.
What does she need to go to work for? Like,
Pay off the condo, maybe?
I guess. But even so, I mean, how much does their life cost? Does Phil do drugs?
No, he just gambles on gotcha games.
Besides Tanqueray or whatever. So he doesn't like snort a bunch of cocaine or anything. Man, what?
Not that I've seen.
I'm trying to figure out what habit. I guess it's just mobile games, right? Was he playing mobile games already in 2017?
Yeah, he played several different mobile games. He played a Final Fantasy one, a Dragon Ball Z one, WWE Supercard, and then he
the
moved on
precursor to Champions, which is the one
to
that
Champions.
everyone thinks he's playing now.
Does he know that the Jews created mobile games to trick women into giving them money? Like, does he know that? Since he hates Jews. That was a joke. It wasn't a very good joke, but no, but they own Raid Shadow Legends, don't they? So that actually is kind of true.
I mean, DSP went as far as buying lotteries and saying that it was a good investment.
Buying what?
Lottery scratchers.
Oh yeah, that's how you invest. Scratch tickets.
Well, I mean,
it was just a couple bucks though, dude.
Going back over what we've already gone over, I mean, he moved from Connecticut to Washington State. He emptied his retirement fund with Wells Fargo, never started a new retirement fund, never sold the old house, paid for the move on credit, bought all new furniture on credit when he got over to Washington. So like everything in the current house is all on credit card.
It's a 1,600 square foot house. You could fill it with less than a month of pay.
His downstairs living room has like surround sound speakers, a giant TV, a huge couch that's just too big for the room. He has probably every movie you could imagine that's ever been printed on a Blu-ray disc on a Blu-ray disc.
Well, he did go ahead and resell some of those recently, right?
Man,
Allegedly.
I'm just thinking about it. If you're making 10 to 15 grand a month and your expenses are, as of right now, 5 grand a month in necessary expenses, and that includes both house payments and a whole lot of debt. I mean, he's still got 10 grand, 5 to 10 grand of income each month. Like, just every month you could buy something really, really nice and still have money left over.
Except he doesn't have anything really nice. He used to lease a BMW, which he got shipped out to Washington State. I remember
He just couldn't find one in Washington?
Well,
he was still under contract, I think.
Oh, he had it when he was in Connecticut.
Correct. He tried to go ahead and flex on his friends during Project 7 with the BMW.
Oh, man.
He rolled up to his own house with the BMW and said, "Look what I got, guys."
Never do that. Never do that. That just doesn't look good.
But it's okay. He didn't change the oil because BMW never changed the oil.
Oh, boy. So they broke up in May. He gets booted from Machinima. So they kicked him out after renegotiating his contract twice. Was there any reason given?
I believe the first renegotiation was moving from views on videos to the click rate on ads.
Correct.
Because DSP was getting a shit ton of views on his early videos, so he was paid by the view, which is archaic to current YouTube.
Yeah. And we're talking the early days of DSP, he would mod videos per view, but he would upload 10-minute video clips or less.
Yeah. And he would record hour-long multiple hour live streams and then chop them up into 10-minute segments and upload all of them?
Correct.
Well, not only that, but if he had a major amount I'm having right now, he would go ahead and he would monetize that as a video for like a... Do
you want to try reconnecting to the Hangouts proper?
I would love that, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what's going on right now.
Just hang up and click the same link. Maybe it'll fix the issue, because it's got to be related to the link to the Hangouts that you've got. I don't think it's your mic.
It might be our just garbage, to be honest.
Sure. Try disconnecting and reconnecting. We'll see if that fixes it.
Yeah, sure. I'd be more than glad to.
Okay, so he gets booted from Machinima, and Machinima fails shortly after this. I mean, it's not long after 2017 that Machinima collapses.
I think it was 2018 they collapsed. Yeah.
Yeah, a bunch of people don't get paid. So Phil got out at the right time, probably.
Yeah, but he got dicked around. I believe you're at the Laveria Media part on the timeline.
Yep.
He gets partnered with Curse. Who the hell's Curse?
Oh, Curse.
And then he leaves Curse for Laveria Media.
So he got partnered with Curse, which, I mean, at the time, I think it was all you needed was a pulse to get partnered with Curse. And they had a bunch of, they were like a video game conglomerate on websites and stuff. So I when I played World of Warcraft, I would use Wowhead for the World of Warcraft stuff. Hearthstone was Hearthhead. These are all websites that were owned by Curse. They had a bunch of wikis and things like that. And so they were sponsoring content creators on their websites.
They don't own like CurseForge from Minecraft, do they?
I believe they do.
Oh, okay. Then that's the only thing I would know about them, because
Curse is owned by Twitch currently.
My kid bothers me about CurseForge all the time.
Yeah, that's all Curse. It's all the same thing. And I guess they're owned by Twitch now.
Okay.
Gotcha. Yeah,
Gotcha.
everyone's saying they're owned by Twitch, owned by Amazon now. Okay.
So then he leaves Curse for Laveria Media. That was a mistake, probably.
It was. I think it was a troll op, because these people were promising him ridiculous amounts of money, and that they could also go and strike down all the Detractor channels that used his clips and remove them from YouTube. So he thought that was too good to be true and jumped on board.
So they end up being a bunch of lies. He comes back to Curse and becomes a full-time Twitch streamer. So he goes Twitch exclusive at this point, and then just re-uploads content to YouTube after the...
Correct. It was an archive.
Okay. So DSP owes a shit ton of money on back taxes. Oh, so that happens in 2017.
Yes.
Yes.
That was the first year of the tax saga.
Oh, damn. That's been going on now for 3 years.
Yes.
And this came up every Thanksgiving stream. He would wear a black beg for money.
So how much did he owe back then?
Oh shit, dude, there's no way to tell for certain. I don't think unless there's been estimates that, DSP makes $10,000 a month roughly, so that he's probably been making 100K to 120K a year for multiple years now.
Yeah. So we know he owes 15 grand. That's what he's disclosed to the court.
Yes.
So he owes at least 15 grand. We just don't know how much of that is per year, or if he's been keeping current on New Year's while trying to pay off the old stuff. So in February, DSP gets a new girlfriend called Kat. Now I heard
he hinted at Kat in Christmas, though. The previous year, he shows a picture of her from behind putting an ornament on their Christmas tree.
I have heard, but have not confirmed, that Kat is large.
She's got a big jaw and big teeth.
Big jaw and big teeth. Is her name Monica Real?
No, but I can see where you draw the comparison.
Okay, so can I find a picture of her? Is that possible?
Sure.
Let's see. So if I type in
If you
Kat,
Google DSP Cat, that's the best way to find pictures of her.
oh, she's not huge.
Oh, when you say huge, not fat. No.
Okay.
I wouldn't consider.
No, she's not fat at all. Okay. See, I was under the impression that she was a large, like a livestock sort of thing. Here,
she has a long face and big teeth, so she gets compared to a horse all the time. Horse is a banned word in his Twitch channel.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, that makes me happy. Oh, that's not a good face for bad. That's a bad pause too. Maybe it's natural. It's natural.
This was the first reveal.
There's the teeth that people are talking about. Okay. So So she's still with him.
Yes. At least I think so. We haven't seen her since October 2018. She has not been on stream.
He lists her as married to him in his, still married in his, lots of eyeshadow going on. That's a lot of
that was when Tevin did his stream about her. She has these tiny eyebrows penciled in and just gobs of golden orange eyeshadow.
This is Jack's undying sadness. That's my caption for the video. Well, that's at least refreshing. I thought she was going to be a giant like tentacle monster or something.
No, but it is alleged that shortly after the hospital trip with Leanna I think it was like a month later, maybe 2 weeks later, was when she reached out to him on Twitter publicly.
Okay, was she like known in the community at all?
No.
Okay, so this is just RKO out of nowhere.
Yes.
And like a YouTube content creator at the time.
Oh, she was. Was she popular at all?
No.
No.
Okay.
She just had an issue with OBS that Phil decided to slip into the DMs with.
Well, I can solve your problems with OBS.
No, really, that's what he's kind of saying.
Yeah, that was good. That was a good Phil impression.
I've been working on it for this stream. Let's see. So he February of 2018. Yeah, that's his new girlfriend. He still owes a shit ton of money on back taxes and future taxes. So 2018 is pretty uneventful for him.
Well, if we want to back it up a bit, before Kat's reveal was the whole escort saga.
The escort saga. Now I'm
So
curious.
At the end of 2017 Christmas, where he shows a picture of Kat from behind, a lot of people thought DSP was paying for an escort. And there was someone who shows up on Kiwi Farms claiming to be the escort. I think she was on Twitter too and tweeting at
Correct.
Phil saying, you better pay me, motherfucker. I'm going to tell the internet about your tiny limp dick and this, that, and the other.
Did this happen to just...
of a
Did this happen to someone else too? Did this also happen to like Wings of Redemption?
This whole catfishing scam was revealed to be a group of, I want to say, Dutch people. This was shortly before I came in on the detracting stuff, so my history on it's a little fuzzy. But that these people were making fake accounts by stealing pictures from other girls on the internet and then trying to blackmail people into giving them money.
Okay, someone's saying
LSPS is correct.
Yeah, it happened to someone else too, where there was like a big thing with an escort. It like blew up on Twitter, but I don't think it was DSP.
Mr. Medicare did a video on it too. That's right.
Yeah, he did.
Was it on? This is on DSP's escort.
DSP
Correct.
King of Catfish is the name of the video. From
Okay, I
Medicare.
watched that. I just didn't put it together that was DSP. Oh, that's hilarious.
It was a very interesting Farms kind of got it wrong, and they went after Phil for it, and they had to apologize at the end of it.
Okay.
And
I don't know if they apologized at the end of it, but they were the ones that did reveal it to be a catfishing scam and busted it open and basically exonerated DSP of seeing an escort by proving it to be false.
Good job, DSP, not seeing an escort.
Yeah, but this is something that DSP will repeatedly bring up to this day in order to discredit the detractors and say, oh, they believed that I was seeing an escort, which actually turned out to be Kat, and she's not an escort, but that's how fucked up in the head these guys are. That's the narrative he tries to spin out of this.
Does he not understand that that's a warning sign that, like, if people see you with a woman that is mildly attractive, they're like, oh my God, he must be paying. That's an indictment of you anyway, even if you're not actually paying for a hooker. That's already.
Or she looks like a gold digger.
That's true. Yeah. And that may still be the case. That's what I was wondering. Someone said she had about 200 subs or something. Like, she was
about.
Ooh, that's...
And she was out of Michigan, if I remember correctly, and was...
Oh, damn it. You cut out again. She was out of Michigan, what?
She was dating a guy called Subaru Man.
Of course she was.
Jeffrey. I won't say his full name. His name was Jeff, and he had a Subaru, and there was a video of Kat in the Subaru, and the guy plays a song with the bass turned up, and it blows her hair up.
Wait a minute. Does she like orgasm on the video?
No, she barely has a reaction to it.
Because I've seen those videos too, like where they crank the bass and it blows the hair, and like the chick.
Yeah, they call it hair tricks, I think.
Yeah.
I want to do that for me.
Now Phil was going ahead and putting Kat up room and board in a hotel after Subaru Man found out and kicked her out.
Okay, so she cheated on someone with Phil?
Yes.
That's
how shitty is that guy's life?
I feel bad.
It's probably not too bad now.
Maybe dodged a bullet.
And he basically got chased off the internet when Kiwi Farms found out he existed. They hounded him trying to get his story. He released it to Tevin, I think was the only person he told about it. And then poof, gone.
Wait, so he talks to Tevin?
He did one time to tell the story about him and Kat, and then Tevin made a video on it, and that was it.
Oh man.
And he's gone.
Yeah. God, that's gotta be. I bet Subaru Man is hanging from rafters somewhere.
Oh no, poor guy.
I don't
like
think so.
still,
I
no.
hope not.
I hope not too, but I just can't imagine, like, getting that email. Yeah, I left you. Oh, for who? This guy. Oh Christ.
Yeah, and Phil to fly Kat back and forth a couple times during this escort saga. So that's what people keyed up on.
So
yeah, it was that every couple of months he was taking a couple of days off of streaming just like out of nowhere, and then it was like, oh, he's flying this bitch out to see him.
How often did how many times did he do this? Like 3, 4, 5?
I'd say 3 or 4.
So he paid for this chick to fly out to see him.
And he wasn't paying his taxes.
Okay, well, I guess we could simp stamp him. So in DSP's Connecticut condo goes into foreclosure. That's in 2019. He gets a cat called Jasper. Good job. Is Jasper cute at least?
Jasper's a cat, so I guess.
But I mean
he's the Claude.
There are cats with Down syndrome or whatever that look weird, aren't there? I've seen some weird looking cats.
Grumpy Cat, who had a developmental thing.
Grumpy Cat was at least kind of funny look because it was always angry. But.
Yes.
I mean, there was Monty. I know Monty. He had Down syndrome of some kind.
Yeah.
It was interesting.
Now
I forgot about War Dog Leader. Oh. Yeah,
okay.
We're skipping through the lore pretty quickly now because I pulled up my year in DSP 2018 notes and I was like, oh my god, I forgot that there was so much shit that happened in 2018.
Oh,
and this
please.
is about where I start to come in and make my channel.
Let me get rid of the screen share for a little bit and please share your notes. I would love to hear about the lost year of Kek's notes.
So going back to 2017 briefly, after the hospital trip, Panda Lee breaks up with Phil. Phil spends several months, probably up to November, I want to say, crying on stream, not like outright crying, but like posting these terrible selfies of himself on Instagram, like, oh guys, I don't have enough money. Look, I'm wearing a long sleeve shirt in order to save on the heat. He does these streams where he comes on and he's like, guys, I'm just really sad. I was up till like 5 a.m. I didn't know how to do laundry. He's taking pictures of his meals and putting them on Instagram, but they're just like
hungry man,
microwave hungry man, devour meals. I mean, just like totally laying on this, like, guys, being single sucks. There was a 5 a.m. tweet where it was just the words PA and his TV in the corner. So like he's just like really laying on this like super sad boy, please give me the money stuff. And then a gentleman named War Dog Leader, who used to be a fan of his, comes in and is like, Phil, I lost my brother recently. It gets better. You can get over it. Make yourself a sandwich, do some of the basic things.
Yeah.
And Phil blows up at this guy. He's like, fuck you. You're the king. I guess you can be the king of suffering on my stream then, because you have it worse than I do. But in actuality, he's seeing this bitch cat behind the scenes while he's pretending to be single on Twitch in order to get these pity views. He was like a fucking male thought back then.
Yeah, he was looking for pity bucks.
Now, did he ever slip an alinity nipple, or did he? Or did his
There
dog?
is a screenshot of Phil pulling his shirt up, and you can see his hairy chest, but I don't think you see a nipple. Sorry.
Oh, thank God.
There is also the infamous showering video.
Yeah.
The showering video.
Oh, that's on the King of Vlogs. He did 2 shower videos for his fans.
He did a DSP try it for Axe Body Detailer.
Yeah, so he
Come
puts
on.
a camera in his bathroom pointed at the shower and records himself showering and uploads it to YouTube.
No. Oh, we've got it
He kind of
here.
gives you the hey baby like eyebrows too. It's pretty bad.
Yeah, there's 2 shower videos. Yeah, so if you didn't think DSP was a male thought before, he's pretending to be single for pity bucks and recording himself showering and masturbating on stream.
All right, so here we go. The Axe Body Detailer Body Wash. We're not going to watch all of this, but I'll pull it up for a second.
I hope we don't watch all of it.
No, it's like 5 minutes. That's a little too long for this one, but let's just get a feel for it here.
Oh, chat wants a
This
reaction.
is DSP, and I'm using the new Axe Body... That's not it. What the hell's that shit? I'm using the new Axe Body Detailer to try to take a shower here.
Oh, I had one of those. That was the one where it was like wash your balls. That was a great ad campaign, by the way. Good job. Good job, Axe. It was like, they had the scrubby side and then the soft side for your balls. And they had a guy with a big sack of balls. Genius.
Trying to not get too much water outside of the shower, which is not an easy feat.
Why is it not an easy feat?
That's the Axe Body Detailer right there. I'm also using Axe Skin Contact Body Wash.
In contact body
It's supposed to
wash.
have small
Oh, so you picked up on the
particles
DSP
that you use
accent.
in your body.
Yeah, I hear that.
To, your body. Let's see what happens here.
Look
yeah,
at the
he gets
hair
good
on
moaning.
that shoulder. Like, that alone puts me close to vomiting. Just that.
Oh, it gets worse. There was someone on Kiwi Farms who's a nutritionist, and they did like a body analysis of DSP. He has so little muscle definition. His shoulder, when he shrugs it, his skin just folds in on itself. It's so loose and sagging. He shrugs his shoulders, and his skin just like a t-shirt just folds on itself.
Oh, Christ, I'm immediately going to do a bunch of push-ups after this stream.
Yeah, we're talking when he T-poses to celebrate. He has like grandma arms flapping
Yeah,
in the
he has
wind.
bingo wings on his arms.
All right, let's skip to halfway through the video here. I'm skipping to 2:41 just to see what's. Like I said, we're not gonna watch the whole thing.
Shit.
I mean,
What can I
you're
say?
gonna get a
It
little bit of
works.
moaning, some eyebrow play. It's pretty bad.
No, no.
I wash my body.
Oh God.
And this is like
Watching me wash my body.
the time when he's
This is the time when he's what?
This is probably the peak popularity for him around that time.
it was peak popularity.
This is atrocious, and I'm trying to think of something to say because I just shit all over Susie Lou for her garbage reaction videos, and so I'm like trying to think of anything to say other than "Oh God," and I can't because I'm.
Which is worse, a shower video or a Susie Lou video? And when I say a shower video, I specifically mean a DSP shower video.
Yeah, it's I think DSP shower video, but not by much. Only because of all the hair. Like, seriously, it's a lot of neck into back hair that's on screen here.
He should get a sponsorship from, what is it, Manscaping?
Yeah.
Right?
The singing is just fucking bad.
Oh, his la la la.
He did, what did he edit? He edited the video there. Like, he could have edited all of this. Oh, good pause. But if you notice, the shower... What did he... There it was. Did he jerk off and have to cut that out? What happened? Why
Hopefully
is it still
he shut
going?
it down for brevity.
Damn, Eric, but it feels so good.
Okay, this is weird. I'm gonna go to the end, the big reveal when he comes. Oh, Christ!
Oops.
Oh, look at that. That's a specimen
Good
of man.
Lord.
So what do I think of the axe detailer?
Oh, you mean David Davidson?
Groovy.
What is the noise in his
What do
bathroom?
I think of the axe detailer? Groovy.
Oh God, the eyebrow plays. You were not
yeah.
joking. You're not joking about the eyebrow play being on there.
I mean, I'm drinking whiskey because this video's up, so.
Yeah, me too, but mine's just because that's my life.
No more whiskey for me for a while.
That was okay. Whew. All right. Well, so why? Okay, so he does. Why is he doing this? Is he actually like sponsored by Axe or
No.
something? He's
No,
just
DSP did this thing where it was called DSP Tries It. It was DSP eats or uses everything around him in the house. So he probably ate everything off of every fast food menu in the area around him and did it on DSP Tries It. And then he did the shower scrubber that you saw. He did another one with the earwax vacuum. I mean, this dude was just all about, oh, let me fiddle with this on camera for 5 minutes and get a $20 of ad revenue.
so is he trying to be like review bra or something?
Pretty much. He was just trying to get money off of videos.
I think it was, video spam. I mean, this was also during the time where he's uploading 10-minute clips of hour-long gameplay at a time. So it was just whatever content I can vomit onto YouTube to get my subscribers to watch. I mean,
Gotcha.
the dude has something, like 57,000 videos on his main channel.
Yeah, I saw something like that.
59 or something like that.
I mean, anything that popped into his head and he could point his camera at, he recorded.
Never point your camera at your shower. Rage DMX 47 says, "Big ups, Liquid Richard, Wingo, Cumslinger Jordan."
Big ups, Liquid Richard.
We love her.
Wingo, Cumslinger Jordan. That's
a new nickname
okay.
for Wings
Yeah.
of Redemption, I think.
Oh, gotcha.
Correct.
There's a weird crossover with DSP and Wing stuff, but that's a whole nother rabbit hole we don't need to fall down.
No, not at all.
All right, so are we done with the 2018 notes?
He got suspended from Twitch twice in 2018. Once in February and again in March.
What for?
Hang on a second. I have to review my notes again. I believe the first one...
Was that Bluebeard?
I think it might have been the Bluebeard comment.
What's a Bluebeard comment? Why would that suspend you from Twitch?
There was a gentleman in his chat who had a blue beard.
So he had a blue beard on his avatar, and so when Phil went to ban him in his Twitch chat, he highlighted the dude's name so it shows his Twitch avatar, and he started making fun of the dude for having a blue beard, and he got suspended.
Well, that's kind of lame. Like, that's not... I mean, he made fun of a blue beard. Who cares?
It's harassment, though, according to Twitch.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, but that seems... I was hoping he was body painting or something. What was his other one for?
Give me a second. This was 2 years ago, man. It's not stuck in my head.
No, I didn't know if you had it in your notes. If you don't know, that's okay. We can move on.
I'm sorry. Bluebeard was the second suspension. The first suspension was never revealed. That's what it was. But around the time he was doing fundraisers in order to raise tax money.
Yeah, he would
pay his taxes by April. Yeah. So it never was officially. If DSP never officially came out and said what it was for. It was always speculated on what the first suspension was for. The second one was for making fun of the dude's blue beard.
Look, guys, I just want you to know that I'm needing to pay taxes too. So this stream is dedicated to my tax. I'm just kidding. I'm completely kidding. Jesus Christ. Okay. So,
and then the last bit I would say for 2018, the big bit for 2018 was a user named Emerald7 showed up to his stream and gifted him 1,300 subs. I want to say like 900 of them were tier 3 subs to his channel. He had the most tier 3 subs of any channel on Twitch for 1 month.
that's like 10 grand.
No.
Yeah, it was close. I think
17.
after Twitch's cut, it came down to like $12,000 in his pocket.
I meant,
This was a month after on his Thanksgiving stream. He said he needed $16,000 in order to be okay and keep his house.
so some guy basically gives him the money and he didn't use it to pay his stuff off.
No, he uses it to get married instead, I think.
That's the prevailing theory, at least.
Yeah.
He should have bought a rope to lasso in more donations. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
So DSP does an over 1 hour. So back to 2019. He does a 1 hour and 40-minute stream debunking lies and slanders spread about him over 10 years. The debunk stream.
That was in May.
Was it good? Did he do it? Did he win?
Yeah. All he had to do was read something that said DSP never paid his friends for Project 7. He would declare wrong and then move on.
The Trump strategy, essentially.
Wrong, and then move on.
He read off of a Detractor made list from, archives, I believe, right?
Yeah, Dragon Killer Archives, which is
okay. Yeah,
he runs a Twitter account which just basically tweets out DSP's quotes.
What does 210 come in?
Tutankhamun happened in 2018 around August and September. He was a smaller whale. Like Emerald 7 gave him, $12,000. Tutankhamun showed up and probably dropped 2 to 4K. Now he had a weird death grip on Phil where he would show up, drop a few thousand, a couple $100 and say, "Wow, I really wish you'd play Street Fighter 5 tonight." And then Phil would change his schedule at the last minute, play Street Fighter 5 and be like, "Well, I really hope Tutankhamun shows up tonight, huh?" Like he was like bending over backwards to get this guy's money from him.
So he would not like Tutankhamun shows up and gives him like, "Hey, here's $500 if you play Street Fighter." Then he changes Street Fighter. No, he would start playing Street Fighter and try and drop hints to bait the guy to donate.
No, Tutankhamun, Phil would change his schedule in order to try to bait the guy to come back in.
Oh God, that's embarrassing.
Yeah, and his mod, who's no longer a mod, who also was known for giving Phil a shit ton of money, and he didn't like Tutankhamun because he was showing up and giving Phil a shit ton of money. So he felt threatened, and he ended up inevitably banning this guy, one of his mods.
Of course,
oh my God! Like that's just funny because like your moderator bans someone who's dropping hundreds of dollars into your show. You should.
Yep.
That's grounds for killing him.
The guy charged him back probably a couple thousand, like $1,200 on PayPal, and got most of it.
Ooh. Wait, on PayPal? Why? Yeah. You can turn down PayPal refunds.
According to the dude, he got his refunds. But Phil also says he wins every chargeback publicly, but behind the scenes, it looks like he loses chargebacks from time to time.
Okay, wait, no, I'm incorrect. Streamlabs specific platform, you get the okay. PayPal chargebacks are different. Sorry, my mistake.
Okay,
on that one. I'm not here to impugn anybody. I was just thinking that he was just approving the chargebacks automatically. Okay, so then 2020 DSP, between paying for a condo he does not live in, new house, a myriad of credit cards, taxes, and addiction to WWE gotcha game. Hashtag unconfirmed. He declares just kidding. He declares bankruptcy, makes deal with the Chinese to create a pandemic to halt court proceedings. Oh my God. Stooge Muffin Stuff and says, join the stream late. Did you guys talk about the Sons of Kojima or the Persona 3 incident where Phil stole Patreon money? We talked about Sons of Kojima. What's the Persona 3 incident?
Oh, so Phil's Patreon, he did this thing where it's called Patreon's Choice, where people who funded him on Patreon could go to his website and vote on a game for him to do an entire playthrough of. And Persona 3 won one of these viewers' choice events.
Yeah.
He played through the game on easy, gets to the final boss, and I've not played Persona, so this is rough for me, but he gets all the way to the final boss, and the boss has an AoE charm attack where it makes the party. It makes the party act out of your control and in benefit of the boss. And the boss is down to like a sliver of health left. Aegis gets charmed and she casts the cure spell and full heals the boss. And he's just like, that's it. I'm done. This is terrible. I'm not playing this again. Blah, blah, blah. Just that was it.
He knew it was coming too. That was the best part because I watched
he had been
that
charmed
clip
before and he had recovered from it, and he's like, this boss better not do that attack again. And she just Nyx winds up for it and just goes boom.
And he's like, she heals him. I'm done. I'm quitting. Oh
yes,
God.
Yes, that's the clip.
What shitty luck. Oh, that's funny. He's playing on easy.
Yeah, he played on easy because don't you get a shit ton of like auto heals on easy or something like that?
You get ability to essentially, if your party wipes, you can get your party back up.
Oh God, that's
so he had
bad.
multiple fight resets basically, right? That's what they are.
Essentially, yes.
Yeah, because he played on an easy.
Okay, so we've got. Oh, excuse me. We've got some clips here. DSP explaining law.
You should read the one above the picture.
This okay.
First.
So this
it's a
is
forum post.
Phil's forum post. He says, if you're defending "This is how you don't play," you lose. You already lost a long time ago. The legal counsel I sought was years ago. And every single "This is how you don't play" video is a crime. By watching them, you're supporting criminal activities. Not unless you register a copyright on them, Phil. It's black and white and there's no spin. But it doesn't matter because the people who make "This is how you don't play" already have no effing morals, or else they wouldn't be able to make them. The viewers have no morals, or else they'd understand how unfair, nasty, and hurtful those videos are to me. But you can't make people be good people, sadly. I really have nothing else to say on the subject. So, yeah, that's completely incorrect.
Wasn't that also around that was around the time he got swatted, right? And then he came on and said people who support trolling support me getting murdered or something like that.
Yeah.
Like people who support trolling want to see me dead.
Now, if he means swatting, like I do think that swatting will get people killed, and it has gotten
people killed.
Yeah.
But he conflated swatting to be any forms of trolling or criticism against him.
Well, I know when I call
like physical harm
a fat girl fat on Twitter, that she immediately gets swatted and shot by the police because cops shoot dogs. So that's true. So here's him explaining law. He explains copyright. Oh God, this is a couple minutes. Let's do this real quick.
I put the marks where it starts, so it starts at 7 minutes 8 seconds, and it's like 7 minute clip.
Let's take a peek at this if you guys don't mind. Hold on, I'll pull it up again.
Oh yeah.
On here. I'll stop sharing on. Or do you guys want me to share it on here? Can you guys hear it when I screen share?
Nope.
No.
Okay, then I'm not gonna bother. All right, let's go.
DSP tries it.
Wait, that was the wrong.
Tries it.
No, that was the wrong thing.
You copy pasted the wrong thing.
No, I don't want that. That's horrible. Where's my other?
Not the shower video again.
Wait, no, that's the wrong window.
He just replays the shower video again and again.
That's all you're getting.
mean,
Nothing but shower videos.
Did you put the shower video on the side so you can watch it later without us?
Look, I'm gonna watch it just before my Twitch stream. Okay, you said 7:08 is when he's talking about copyright law?
And that's when he starts to talk about law in general.
Okay, let's check it here.
The difference here is if you're actually on my stream, you're interacting with me in the chat, you just contributed $1, right? Those are all positive things. Like, wow, I like to laugh at Phil, and that's okay. I want this to continue.
Shout out to Joe Julius Cruz.
Versus, I go to somewhere where someone's illegally restreaming Phil's stream. He gets no positive benefit out of it whatsoever. In fact, the illegal restreamer receives illegal positive contributions that she shouldn't even be getting because he's restreaming illegal.
Okay, first of all, let's stop this. if you're restreaming something, it's not automatically illegal, and it certainly isn't illegal for him to get something out of it. Like that, it's not an illegal contribution. Now, he may have to turn over those contributions, but it's not illegal.
Wait, I have to turn over my contributions for my restreaming?
Only if you... This is a multi-step process. Let's go through it.
Okay.
If you are restreaming his content, and it is copyright infringement, and he sues you, and gets awarded damages, then you might have to turn over, you know, what you made on the stream, right? That is a feasible possibility.
But he has to prove that it's copyright infringement.
There's a lot of ifs that go into that.
Yeah. Okay.
And as we saw with Sargon and Aquila, the very act of calling it a "this is how you don't play" might be enough. Now, I would, of course, suggest adding commentary over anything restreamed and clipping it down from the full stream to some key issues to solidify the fair use assessment. But merely the fact that they're going to one of his detractors' channels, which you could argue that like you guys are, besides the fact that I talked to you guys on Twitter, several people recommended each of you. So you're known detractors in the community. So going to a detractor's channel, pulling up a "this is how you don't play," it's a necessarily different and at least somewhat transformative portion to DSP's stream itself.
Because that's one of the 4 things about fair use is you have to be different enough that it's not that people aren't confused which entity you are. If you're copying the original or not. No
customer confusion is a part of it. So sharing a different market space is a big part of it. And then but the main thing is it transformative in and of itself. And in Sargon versus Aquila, what he did was he took her long video of like 16 minutes or whatever. He cut it down to just a couple minutes with some key points and said nothing. And he just made the title, you know, what was it? Social Justice Warrior Levels of Self-Awareness or something like that. And so everybody watching the video was not watching for Aquila's content. They were watching to make fun of her based on watching Sargon. So, but again, if it's a "this is how you don't play," I strongly would recommend at least editing down some of his content if he's got a 2-hour stream, not showing the full 2 hours. But, you know, it's fact specific in case by case, but it's not presumptively illegal.
Nick, can I propose instead of editing it down, what if I did like a reaction segment afterwards where we talk about?
As long as you're,
hypothetically, I know you're not giving me legal advice here.
Now, and with fair use stuff, you kind of can't, because there isn't a bright line rule of what is and isn't fair use automatically. But what I would suggest is that commentary that is critical of the work itself is inherently transformative. Even if it's parody or mockery, that is transformative as well. So if you're criticizing his ability, if you're criticizing choices, if you're criticizing even the film's the video's composition, how he has it set up, like here where you could criticize his placement, criticize how he's interacting with people. That stuff is all transformative because people are watching for your input on it. But again, like you said, it's not legal advice. If you want real legal advice, I do have a copyright attorney that I recommend people to for fair use questions. So I'd be happy to do that for anybody. Just DM me or email me and I'll get you in contact with them. But yeah, adding a bunch of commentary to the end works. I tend to recommend people do it during the segments, commenting as you go. And the difference between reaction videos and transformative commentary videos is that a reaction video is you saying, "Oh," and then explaining what just happened that everybody already saw. Like, this is funny because Phil's stupid. That's not really transformative. The transformative video would be being critical of it in your reactions, if that makes sense.
Okay. Yes, sir.
So just some tips. But again, fair use is or donations. Fair use is not a bright line thing. There is no, it's case by case in every single video. So here, let's get back to his stuff.
Legal stolen content, you know what I mean? It's a very different situation. I don't care if you're laughing at me as long as you're doing it and saying, okay, I still support Phil's content. I want to see him continue to be able to do what he does versus,
No.
oh, let's just steal everything and laugh at him and be negative about him. But the bottom line is that they should be making zero, and anything they make is completely illegal, and it should actually be thanks to me.
That's absolutely incorrect. The whole idea of laughing at someone and not laughing with someone is at the nature of transformative use. Like the fact that you don't want to support him is what makes it transformative. If you just wanted to support Phil, it wouldn't be transformative at all.
Because the truth of the matter is, before they realized they could get away with illegally restreaming me, those viewers
You can't get
came
away
to
with
watch
something
me.
that's illegal
And every
like
once in a
this.
while, they would throw me $1, or maybe they would pledge to my Patreon or whatever. And now they don't anymore because of the shitheads who can now illegally restream my stuff. And since I don't have money to sue,
Where do you
I
think
can't
you got
get any
this
of it taken
advice from?
down.
I don't know. But like if someone's he says if they don't give me $1 on Patreon or whatever, that $1 on Patreon was never going to come to you, Phil. Just to be very clear, like if people are making fun of you, they were never going to give you $1 on Patreon. That's a separate act. That's explicitly supportive. Like passive ad revenue is not the same as an active Patreon. I don't know where he would have gotten this advice. Maybe his mom. Because she gave him the good advice on the condo. Here, I'm gonna start it up again. We're at 8 minutes and 12 seconds.
If I had money to sue, I could easily get anyone who illegally restreams me like that taken down. But I just don't have the money.
Would not be easy. It'd be extremely difficult. It would cost about $100,000 per video.
No,
you
Cookboxer,
idiot.
I'm not commenting on someone else's content because number one, I paid a license to play said content. Number two, it was my gameplay.
Wait, what? Okay. I don't know if you guys are watching along, but he says, number one, I paid a license to play said content. What the hell's he talking about?
He's thinking that when you purchase a video game that you're purchasing a license that allows you to stream and make revenue off of the game, I believe was the clip that was said.
Yeah,
Okay.
correct. Phil thinks as his commentary as a work of art.
Yeah,
He
and
bought the rights of the video game content creators by buying their game, and he is like the paintbrush to the canvas.
that's not how that works at all.
Well, that's how Phil thinks.
Yeah, you have an end user license agreement which allows you to play the game and specifically not to distribute it beyond whatever. The fact that like Let's Plays are presumptively transformative, right? Because you're watching a streamer put their angle on the game, and games are such interactive content that interactivity itself is what makes the show. But he certainly didn't pay a damn license fee for it. That'd be way different.
It's tripped Phil up a couple of times before. He used to go ahead and complain about Atlas video games because they used to cut off content and would not let him monetize it. And they would tweet at Phil about
the makers of Outlast would tweet him?
No, Atlas games.
Oh,
Persona.
Atlas. Okay.
Yeah,
I thought you said Outlast.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if tweeted him too.
I don't think Phil's ever played Outlast.
Okay. No, I just thought you said that, and I was thinking maybe they were talking about the parts with penises in it or whatever. But yeah, no, you're not paying a license fee to rebroadcast stuff. The Let's Play community is in this weird place, and that's why they don't go after Twitch and YouTube for Let's Plays and Facebook and all that stuff, is because it's so obviously transformative. If you're watching, even if there's no commentary, the very fact that you're watching someone interact with the game makes it something that is not like, you can't buy the game and watch what they're doing. It doesn't work that way. Maybe in some weird like indie visual novel game you could do that, where it's just a linear story that you play through and it's basically a book. You could argue it, but most games have some semblance of choice. That's what makes them games, and those choices and why they make them are, it would be an expensive case, and it would do no good for the company because they would get shit on the internet even if they could possibly win it. So
I mean,
Yeah, that'd be a PR
there were
nightmare.
certain developers, like the people who made, North Star. They decided to tell Phil he can upload
what?
Upload the end game of the game.
Oh, the ending.
So, yeah.
Sure.
So they would tell him and go ahead and block his videos. and Phil went on rants about it time and time again.
Oh, that's great. Okay, let's watch another minute or so of this before I have an aneurysm.
That is creating a transformative work out of this into a video game stream or playthrough, not just a standard video game that's static by itself. Versus, let me give you the example. Here's the perfect explanation of this. Okay, you guys know who Mystery Science Theater 3000 is, right? Are you guys aware? If you're not aware, let me explain.
Okay,
so
let's
this is
see.
a group of guys. It's a comedian and a couple of other guys.
It's talking about Mystery Science
Theater.
Theater.
And they do some puppetry and stuff. But
This will be
basically,
a
it's supposed to be like
disaster.
2 or 3 characters that do commentary over old, bad, shitty movies. Okay? Now, Mystery Science Theater 3000 is incredibly funny. I love the show. Every time I've ever watched it, I laugh out loud.
They're
really
very
good at
funny.
what they do, this improv, comedy style stuff.
It's
that
not
they do, and
improv at
commentary
all.
over
They
the
script
movies.
it.
However, they're only allowed to do that style of commentary over 2 kinds of movies.
Nope.
Number one, a movie where it's now considered public domain. That means that movie no longer has any trademark or copyright held with anyone else. No one owns the rights to those movies. These are movies that are just so old and unpopular, never going to make another dollar, that no one cares. They released all rights, so now everyone could just do commentary over them whenever they want.
Public domain shit makes money all the time. It would. Oh God, never mind. I'm nitpicking.
Or if the guys from Mystery Science Theater 3000 specifically buy a license,
He uses the Mystery Science
to
Theater
do commentary
3000
over a movie
reference a
and
lot.
redistribute said movie with their production over it. Okay.
No, Mystery Science Theater chooses to buy licenses because it honors the work that exists and it reduces the possibility of a lawsuit. But Mystery Science Theater's work is almost guaranteed protected transformative work. They just don't want to spend $250,000 defending each production that they make, you idiot. Oh my God. Very, very, very poor legal explanation. No, Mystery Science Theater is almost guaranteed to be transformative. They add so much to the original work. You're not watching This Island Earth to watch on Mystery Science Theater to watch This Island Earth. You're watching to see what Mike Nelson's reaction to it is. So good job getting that completely wrong, Phil. Oh God. Okay, I'm gonna stop watching that video before I will.
Don't submit yourself to the pignosis.
It's not good. It's not gonna be good if we keep going on that. Okay. Whew, we got a couple chats here. Razor says, speaking of DSP's mom, I heard he bashed his parents for not giving him what he wanted when he was a kid and bashed them for it. Is this true?
I have that video. Do you want to watch that video? Because that's one of my favorite videos, and I would kill to have you react to that.
Is it the Wolverine action figure story?
It is the Wolverine action figure story.
Someone was asking for this in the chat earlier. Let's do this real quick.
Please, Nick, please.
Okay.
You as a parent will able to put some good feedback on this.
Oh, when you say that he was a kid, he was 14, by the way.
I didn't know we were just going to be watching a bunch of
he
DSP
says, "Is there
videos, but this is good. We can
This is
do
the
this.
best way to DSP kill someone.
All right, let's DSP pill.
Pig pill?
Let's pig roach pill me on DSP. So this is from Hate Live. So this is his hate vlog or whatever that he was doing.
This would be on the King of Hate vlogs, I believe, when he did these like one person. Does he still do? I think he still calls the podcast Hate Live. So he still does this podcast once every other month.
So he crowned himself the King of Hate.
Yeah.
God, is he literally related to Maddox? I mean, these guys are the exact...
I wish I knew enough about Maddox to say for certain.
Oh man, if DSP ever dies, I'll give you a whole nother rabbit hole of lore to go into. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1, play.
And he says, is there something as a kid that you desperately wanted but you never got? Like a toy or a video game? Now this is a funny story. This is a very funny story, okay?
It's hilarious already, Phil, I can tell.
When I was a kid, there was this one year, and let me, please, all of you on the stream, if you are a parent, if you plan to be a parent someday,
oh, this is
please
helpful
heed
for
my
me.
advice,
I'm a parent.
because this is something
I'm going to take his advice.
Just heed my advice. So you listen to this story. This will help you. Okay. When I was a child, I was very different than the other children. My mom could take me to the local store. And what she would do is she would go to the toy department first before we looked at anything else in the store.
Yes.
She would say, okay, Philip, because she used to call me Philip. She would say, okay, Philip, pick any toy. And I would look around. Ooh, I like that one. And she would hand it to me, and I would look at it. And the whole time we were in the store, I would just look at the toy. Look at the toy. Look, oh, it's nice. It's an awesome toy.
Tell me his mom does this thing where she's like, look at the toy the entire time we're in the store and then doesn't buy it for him. Is that what happens?
Yes.
God, what a cruel bitch. It's funny.
The thing is, DSP's mom used to drop him off at the arcade in the mall.
Yeah, that's awesome.
To play games.
That's the coolest mom on the planet.
Right? She would go and spend all of Papa Dave's money and then turn around, come and pick up Phil, and then go and chain smoke.
Oh, hold on. I got to hear the rest of the story. I want to see his face in defeat.
Read all the packaging. Of course, I couldn't very limited reading that I had back then, but I would read as much as I could.
Wait, limited reading that he had back then. Didn't somebody say he was 14?
Yeah, I said he was 14.
Well, limited reading that I had back
now,
then.
I need to clarify. He says that he was raised this way, so I think from when he was a young child till he was 14.
Listen, I had limited reading ability. I read at a kindergarten level all the way through 8th grade. Oh, God. Here we go.
Look at colorful packaging. I remember back then the biggest thing was He-Man figures. So it was always He-Man. I would look at the figure. So it'd be hours.
You're staring at He-Man?
Shopping for different
gay.
stuff or whatever. And finally, at the end of the day, we would go back to the toy department and I would put the toy back. And I wouldn't bitch and moan. I wouldn't demand that my mom buy it for me. I knew that was just a normal day. She was there to go get groceries or whatever it was we were there for. Yeah. And that when it was either my birthday or a holiday, that's when I would get my toy.
Cool.
And that's how I was as a kid. And a lot of you might be saying, what the fuck? And yeah, I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was my raising or if it's just the way I was. I was very content to see stuff for a limited amount of time, put it back, and then know that if I want that permanently, I can get it on a holiday.
Wait, so he's saying this is abnormal? That parents should like give something to the kid at a store to keep them occupied for the hour that they're grocery shopping? That's not that weird.
No, he's saying it's abnormal that he would be okay with putting it back on the shelf and not getting it purchased. He thought other kids were entitled. DSP, though, is by no means entitled. That's what he's trying to tell you.
This is weird because, like, this isn't that dissimilar from everything. And by the way, that's a shitty thing parents do because I think DSP is absolutely lying about being okay because he was a child and children are not okay with this arrangement. But that's pretty funny.
Imagine being an only child and not getting spoiled.
Aw, that's rude. Okay, here we go.
I don't know. That's just how I was.
I mean, his cousin did live with him.
So
don't forget about that.
So yeah. So I remember this one time. Now this was much later than that. That was when I was a small child. When I was much older.
When you're older, okay.
So we're talking. I was still pre-teens, but I was around that age. You know, the 10 to 12, whatever.
Oh, he's a preteen now.
Yes. I was heavily, this is the time of my life, I was heavily into comic book collecting. I would read every X-Men. So there were like 4 different X-Men books. I would read every X-Men book. I would read every single, so for certain Spider-Man and stuff. I was into it.
Can you imagine how much this valedictorian comic book kid got beat up in school? Oh,
I remember.
No, apparently he was the one doing the beating up.
Again, I still
he was the bully,
dude. He was ripped. He was shredded, man.
And at this time, I had
he was slamming kids into lockers.
Fake as shit. That's have you guys ever seen Dirty Work?
No.
Norm Macdonald
I've seen it.
Yeah, he gets in the bar fight and then the chick comes up and asks him, she's like, how'd that fight go? And he's like, oh, it was great. I was hitting this one guy and I was kicking this other guy and I picked up one guy and threw him through the window. It's like, really? He's like, yeah, except the exact opposite. That's how I imagine Phil's childhood. If he says he was beating people up.
Yeah, you're pretty much right.
Okay, Okay, here we go. Back to it.
And this every once in a while to buy these X-Men action figures. So this one day, here's the thing, and a lot of people might not even realize this too. This was nuts. I got to go into detail a little bit about this. This was absolutely nuts. So,
okay, this is nuts.
You know, toys are for kids, right?
Toys are for kids.
What happened back then is that because the comic book fad was so big, other things that were offshoots of comic books also became collectible and highly valued.
I know
so, for
what
example,
Wolverine
the X-Men
he's
figures,
talking
when
about.
they came to a
this.
store, the box would have like a lot of a certain figures and very little of others. And one of the ones that was the variant that was rare was Wolverine, which was nuts. Why would you make Wolverine the variant that only has a few per box of shipment? Because Wolverine is one of the most popular characters in the X-Men universe.
Because they wanted to create artificial scarcity and drive up
time,
demand. That's
okay?
why, Phil.
And I remember I went to a comic book store one day with my parents, and the Wolverine figure was there, and it was expensive. It was like maybe, I think, $20-25, when really the other figures only cost like $7-8, so this one was worth 3 to 4 times more than a normal figure because of its rarity. And I turned to my mother and father, and I said, guys, listen. I want that action figure for my birthday. So...
I'm 10 to 12 years old. Let me logically explain it to you guys. I want that action figure for my birthday. I need you to buy it right now for my birthday. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why didn't they abort him?
I think Jimmy Farms did the math on his birthday versus when that toy came out. He was 13 or 14.
Yeah. Well, he remembers it 10 to 12. That's okay. I'm still like... Why didn't he just buy it? Like, look, I'll vacuum the floors, I'll clean up the cat puke or whatever, and just let me buy it. That's the logical argument. I will do the work for you.
Please.
But it was his birthday.
I've never asked you to do this before. We know how
never
rare
asked
that
you to buy
figure is.
anything in my entire life.
We've been to stores endlessly, and we've never seen it in the flesh. It's finally here in front of our faces.
It's in the flesh.
Please buy the figure now. Hide it from me for months until my birthday, and give it to me on my birthday.
I didn't give it to me
that
later.
I would get this action figure because we know how rare it is, and it's the first time we've seen it. And I begged with my parents, and I pleaded with my parents to get it, right? And it's the first time.
Not right.
So the way it worked is that maybe once a week we would go to the comic book store, and so like 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks in a row, they still didn't buy it, right? Week 4, we go back. It's gone.
It's gone.
We asked the store owner what happened. Someone bought it, and I have not. You know, we haven't gotten any more.
It's coming.
We've gone to other. It's so popular. We've gone to toy stores. No one can find this action figure anymore. It's that rare because it was the most popular character at the time. Wolverine. He was the rarest figure because he was the variant figure in the box figures that would be shipped to toy stores. So my birthday came and passed, and guess what? My parents go, "We're very sorry, Philip, but we couldn't find the action figure." I said, I told you to buy the figure. Why don't you listen to me?
Because you're an idiot.
It was such a no-brainer.
That's why they don't
All they
listen.
had to do was buy it then. They could have fit it forever. I would have never bugged them for it till my birthday. I knew I was going to get it on my birthday. Because they didn't buy it. I didn't get it. I didn't get that figure. I kid you not. I did not get that figure for almost a year.
Oh, he ended up getting the figure?
He got the second edition, which he bitches about, that wasn't as expensive as the first edition.
Yeah.
Who cares? Like, unless you're gonna keep it in the box and never touch it, who cares?
Nick, remember the freaking Connecticut condo pictures where he has all those collectibles? He wanted the super rare, super expensive shit.
But he was gonna take it out of the box, that's the whole thing. Like, you can't. In RFB, I watched that Dexter episode. I know how this works.
If we had 6 more hours to go over DSP lore, I'd show you the statue videos where he individually records himself unboxing each of the statues to sell to his audience. He's like, here's my Guile statue. You'll notice he's not holding the comb. That's because the frickin' comb broke off when I took it out of the box the first time. And then he has the medic from Team Fortress 2, and he's like, oh, the glasses were broken by the factory, but I repaired it with some paper clips. I mean, he does not understand the NFRB of action figures. Every single figure he has that he's tried to sell that he's claiming is worth $2,500 on his bankruptcy forms, he's touched with, molested, broken, damaged, and poorly attempted to repair every time.
How many do you think he's jerked off on? Give or take ballpark figure.
Emma Frost, Poison Ivy, and
She-Hulk.
She-Hulk, yep.
Oh God, isn't She-Hulk an attorney?
Yeah.
Yes.
Never jerk off on a female attorney. Just that's a bad plan. That's just that is legal advice, by the way.
Oh, Black Cat. I forgot about that one.
Yeah, Black Cat. He had like butters of these models too.
This actually reminds me that DSP used to, I don't know if he sold or gave away as a giveaway or some raffle the games that he played, but he never gave the game. He sold the game at GameStop and he gave the covers.
Yeah.
Wait, so he raffled off the game to viewers?
He raffled off empty game cases to the viewers, and he recorded himself reading off who won the raffle. It said, "Congratulations, so-and-so, you won Dark Souls Collector's Edition. Here's the metal tin that it comes in and my signature on it. And you'll see there's no disc because I already traded it at GameStop." Oh my God.
It was okay, though. He included his business card.
Yeah, the business card.
Guys, that is awful, but I just realized something. I've been had.
Uh-oh.
This is unrelated to Phil, and I'm sorry I have to take a brief point. I've been drinking this whiskey, Crooked Water whiskey, on stream for the show. And I just looked at it, and let me this is degeneracy incarnate. Can you guys see this? Can you see what it says there? Women owned. What the hell?
Oh, no.
I bought women whiskey? Damn it. They've ruined my entire night.
Are you losing hair on your chest now?
It's falling off profusely.
It's terrible.
This is disgusting. And I haven't even been paying attention to how this whiskey is. Oh God damn it. And I can't do an objective review now. I'm sorry, guys. I'll turn in every whiskey card I ever had. Let's get back to the video. There's a minute left. God damn it.
And the reason I got it is because the figure manufacturer realized it was so popular that they were idiots for not making enough. They did a second run, and of course now the figure was valueless because everyone had it because it was the second run figure. So I did eventually get it, but it was the second run, and of course now it's a year later. Do you really think that something I wanted a year ago is as valuable as, but then I was already starting to move into other stuff. So I give you this advice. If you're a parent...
What an asshole. His parents are like, oh, we feel like absolute shit for not being able to find this super rare toy. A year later, they're like, oh, thank God. There's suddenly Wolverines in the store. We could get him his gay spandex Wolverine, and he can jerk off to that. And here you go. And then he's like, I don't want this one. It's not as valuable as the other one.
I want the first edition.
I want the first edition, not the second edition. What do you think I'm going to do? Play with it?
And your kid definitely tells you they want something and you see it ahead of time, you fucking buy it.
You buy it.
Because this is what happens every year with Tickle. Remember they had Tickle
Hide
Me Elmo?
it from me until my birthday.
Toys. Every year there's the hot toy.
Remember they had Tickle Me Elmo?
Listen. They don't buy it when they see it. They wait, and then all of a sudden last minute everyone goes to buy it and you don't get it. And now you look like an ass in front of your kid that you couldn't go just do the simple thing of buy them the thing that was there and available in front of their face at one point. And it's very disappointing for the kid.
Buying your child whatever the hell they ask for.
Get it ahead of time. Get it ahead of time.
That's his parenting advice, by the way.
Now, let's see.
I'm glad I took parenting advice from someone who, thank God, doesn't have any children. Oh, my goodness. We've got Stephen Pakaki. Has made the poor choice to off-road with my Honda Civic today across a private field and got stuck. Cops were laughing after questions. Didn't even check my license. Did say I might get trespassing or mischief. Should I be worried? I mean, you did trespass on the property by willfully moving something you owned onto something someone else owned. Would it be a criminal trespass? Maybe. You could probably plea it out. I wouldn't be too worried. Just plea it out to like a nuisance charge or something like that and ask them to do a deferred adjudication so that it gets dismissed as long as you don't break any other laws for a year. And then when the judge laughs at you, just don't yell at him.
Oh, chat is screaming, watch the end. I think you missed the specific clip.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, there's 10 seconds or 8 seconds
Yeah,
left. Let's do it.
he lets out something really legendary.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm backing it up just a second to make sure we get all of it. We'll watch the end. Here we go.
If you can get it ahead of time, get it ahead of time.
Get ahead of time.
Okay. Now, let's see. And yes, I see someone asking in the chat, yes, my parents did have the money to buy it. They were just fucking stupid.
My parents did have the money to buy it. They were just fucking stupid. They didn't listen to their kid on what they should buy him. Oh, God.
Buy me the toy.
I told you to buy the figure.
I told you to buy it. Oh, my God. Oh, no wonder this guy is so horrible. He just, well, no, not horrible. People recognize that he's so horrible because he is. Oh, we have a racist joke compilation of DSPs.
Oh,
yes.
But
he says gamer words, I'll warn you.
DSP,
he doesn't say any game words in that video.
DSP 2 years behind taxes. His wife's tits are great.
Yep.
I mean, they're not great. They're
What tits are you guys talking about?
cats,
Cat
I guess.
says in the video. Cat has supposedly nice titties. According to Phil.
What?
I mean, I hope he likes them.
If he likes them, that's fine. But I'm saying it's like
that's some gin talking.
I showed pictures. We showed pictures of her earlier, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember titties in the pictures.
They're just kind of average in the pictures. I mean, I don't know, because you never know, right? With clothes on, they could be wearing a push-up bra or whatever.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Who knows? I don't know. I'm not gonna delve into that one. DSP being good at fighting games, rage quitting Persona 3.
Do you have the Final Fantasy 7 unboxing video? I'm sorry, not 7. Final Fantasy 13 unboxing.
It's amazing.
Because that was DSP was, of course, following on the trend on YouTube of unboxing videos. Not unboxing videos. I'm sorry, unboxing content that he got, like new video games and new consoles and shit.
Sure. What do you have that one, Keck? Somewhere? Oh, he's got it there. Bugged unboxing mechanics.
Bugged unboxing mechanics. Yes.
Okay, we'll pull that one up.
You don't need to watch the whole thing. It's just like 30 seconds just to get a feel for what it is.
We'll pull it up.
It's very special.
In just a second. Just a second. Big Bubba Chief says, please go into the lore of Sedella /Vincent /Pennywise.
Oh, okay, I can do that.
Yeah, okay. What's that? Is Pennywise at all related to the punk band Pennywise?
No, it's just one of the aliases that Sedella uses. He's unfortunately a touched kid. He's really obsessed with DSP. I think he has coach syndrome or something. But it's to the point where like he steals his mom's credit card to cheer, sub, donate to DSP.
What is coach syndrome?
It's something that had to do with the liver, but it makes you like ultra retarded.
Oh, okay. So this is a real thing.
This is a real thing. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. This kid, unfortunately, like slowly dying, but I mean, he is obsessively in love with DSP to the point where he threatened to have Tevin killed by hiring a hitman.
Oh no!
He's been banned by Twitch.
Yeah, he's been banned from ban evading on Twitch. Like, he's not allowed to have a Twitch account anymore. He's IP banned because he got banned for saying comments like, I will find Tevin that North American ape and have him killed. He got banned by Twitch for saying that.
The North American ape?
Yes, those were his words.
Those were the exact words.
Isn't that a Quidgibo? Right?
Like Quidgibo?
Yeah, big, dumb, balding North American ape with no chin. It's The Simpsons. This is the first episode of The Simpsons.
Oh, okay.
They were
Another
playing
boomer reference I won't get. All
they
right.
were playing. There was, I guess it was back in like '91. They were playing Scrabble, and they were playing Scrabble, and yeah, Bart. That was Bart's letters just in his tray, and he was. Never mind. Sorry. I'm so fucking old.
I think that's Sedella War. I think I've covered most of it.
No, you have.
Oh, his mom's a lawyer.
Sidella.
Sidella's mom is a lawyer.
Oh,
And
really?
she makes great cookies.
She makes great cookies, huh?
Yeah. From what I've heard.
Sidella also hits on 17-year-olds on Twitter. That's another one.
Well, who doesn't when you really get down to it? Besides everybody.
When his Twitter account was still public, I was like, what is this guy up to? I was like, oh, he's hitting on fans of McJuggernuggets who are 17 years old. Okay.
McJuggernuggets?
Or whatever the name of that channel is. I don't follow.
No, you're right. It was
What is McJuggernuggets? Why is there so much internet I've never heard of?
He's another Let's Player, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Discord's blowing up on me. I think I'm fucking up.
No,
you're good.
LyteSydeBill donated and says, big ups Rekieta, LyteSydeBill, Rocky, and Agent Proper. Loving the streams. Shout out to all my fellow Derek's in chat. What's a Derek? Is that the Detractor?
Derek is an autistic Asian kid that's in love with DSP. He also has stolen his mom credit card in order to sub to DSP on Twitch.
Oh, damn it.
But he has this weird lore where every time he shows up on a stream and types anything in chat, like Phil is notorious for not reading a message unless it has money attached to it. But there's a handful of people that get past that filter, and Derek is one of them. Derek will show up and say, hi, Phil, and Phil will inevitably always go, oh, hey, Derek, how's it going? What's going on, man? And then Derek always says, hey, Phil, gotta go to bed. And he's like, okay, Derek, see you later, Derek. Thanks for tuning in, man. Every time, without fail, every stream.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. Are you noticing a trend with DSP's fans, by the way?
Well, I mean, besides the autism?
Nope, that's it. That's the only trend.
Okay, just making sure.
You caught on quick.
Okay, so we've got the DSP experiences bugged unboxing mechanics. We'll take a peek at this real quick. Go.
It's time for another good idea, bad idea.
Don't spoil it.
Good idea.
It's okay. And let's open it for the first time. Voila! All right, so we do have.
Okay, this is the good edited one. This is
the disc.
Yeah, that's the good
idea.
Okay, what is up, everybody?
Oh, Christ.
Darkside Phil.
The audio. Oh, god damn it. What happened? Why is he so bad at that? Guys, it's coming back. Here it comes. Lower your volumes.
Here and welcome to Release Day
that's the entire
for
video.
Tuesday,
You don't need to play anymore.
February
That's it.
11th, 2014.
Oh, we're
And
watching this.
Before everyone says
Supper!
what on earth is going on, you probably hear an incredibly annoying, high-pitched droning sound going on.
Oh, I'm glad I
He
don't have it
knows
playing.
the high-pitched droning sound is going on?
Yeah, that's how much he cares about his audience.
What the fuck? Why didn't he fix it? What's wrong with it? Oh,
Why
here.
didn't he record it later when it wasn't happening? Questions we will never know.
Let's hear the reason for it.
That is the fire alarm in my condo facility.
The fucking fire alarm's going off. Look, the fire alarm's going off my condo, but I'm recording a Let's Play. The fire alarm's going off my condo, but I'm recording a Let's Play. Oh no, that was me. That was me. No.
Why are you?
Oh no, that was me. That was me. No. Oh, mute yourself. Christ.
Who's
Proper.
echoing?
It's Agent Proper. Oh, thank God. That was horrid.
I'm sorry. I didn't misclick.
No, it's okay. It's okay. We're good now. Oh. Okay, I'm going to go back to this for just another 10, 15 seconds before I want to kill myself in Minecraft. On Phil's Minecraft server.
And the problem is, the fire alarm in this condo facility has a nasty habit of, during the middle of the winter, especially when it's very cold, of going off as a malfunction. Now, this is actually a common problem with older fire detection systems.
Phil, the fire detection system expert. This is a common problem with fire detection systems. When it gets cold, they just go off randomly. Oh my God, I can't do any more of that one.
Yeah, you only needed 10 seconds of that one. Spoiler alert though, after you watch the full 20-minute video where he talks about his day going to pick up Final Fantasy 13, he doesn't open the box at the end.
He doesn't even unbox it?
No.
Correct.
No. If you fast forward through the entire 20-minute video, he doesn't unbox it.
There's just him talking about fire alarms and shit for 20 minutes.
Fire alarms and Final Fantasy 13 Lightning Returns. He's like, did we even need a sequel to Final Fantasy? It's so dumb.
I mean, the answer is obviously no. Why? But why? Who cares? Oh my god. Unboxing videos are weird. I do. I see you guys. Every time you say something about Phil, I'm like, oh fuck. Because like I have a second channel where I do content that's not legally related at all. I'm like, oh damn it, am I Dark Side Phil? And I do not review videos of books, but I collect all these Warhammer books, and so I like review the special collector's editions, right? Just kind of the book itself, not what's in it. I'm like, ah damn it. So now I'm thinking about it, I'm like, oh, I'm basically just doing unboxing videos. So maybe I will unbox a noose. It'll be great.
You got 3,000 people watching you, so you're doing way better than DSP. Don't worry.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna unbox a BMW
no
and run myself over with it.
It's okay. Destiny will make a video about it.
Oh God, Destiny.
Destiny did do a video on the BMW. That is true.
I need to talk to Destiny sometime.
Why?
Why?
Look, I don't have enough soy in my diet, and I need it through the speakers. Okay, what if there's one thing we should watch? Is it that 20-minute animated video?
I mean, that really shows how fucking scumfuckery, I think, in my opinion. That's one of the most heinous videos he's ever done.
That is definitely the pinnacle of...
Everyone really wants you to see the ramen video. I don't know if we have time for that.
The ramen video is way too long.
I've seen the ramen video.
Oh, okay.
So I've watched at least parts of it. I don't know if I watched the whole thing because it's got to be.
He makes
see the
cup
part
ramen
where
noodles in his Keurig and
tries to eat it with a spoon.
It's sad because I'm gonna make ramen after this stream, but I'm not gonna make it with a Keurig.
Oh, okay. I don't think he claimed that as a business expense either.
The Keurig?
The Keurig's like $500.
Yeah.
All right, we've got. He has
and it's his second one.
Why does he have a $500 Keurig?
He had one in Connecticut, and then he had a new one
like
when he moved to Washington. He didn't bring the Keurig with him from Connecticut to Washington. He just bought a whole brand new one.
Don't they just buy why didn't he just buy the $150 one like everybody else on the planet?
So, I'm not a psychologist, but one of DSP's isms, I guess you could say, is that he honestly and fervently believes the more expensive something is, automatically the better it is. He spent $3,000 buying a PC for gaming, but he bought a server computer. He didn't buy a gaming computer.
Yeah.
And to this day, he still cannot stream PC games.
Oh my god.
Because he claims that PC gaming is impossible to stream.
I mean, he spent like $300 on capture cards, trying to test which one was.
Look, you gotta do the $400 Elgato 4K S60 Plus or whatever.
That's my next buy.
That's the only thing you can buy. Actually, I was looking at those. All the Elgato capture cards are back ordered on Amazon.
Oh yeah, because everyone's stuck at home.
Yeah, it sucks. Because my buddy's going to bring over Streets of Rage, and we're going to stream it. But I can just buy it on PC. You can buy Streets of Rage 4 on Steam, by the way. So we're gonna make it happen anyway. That's going to be just fun. Okay, so I've got this video. Let me get it up on the screen here. Where are we?
Oh, I want to watch along with this one.
Okay, it's the
El Crimson King Hospital Emergency.
El Diaz Rey Emergency is the video title.
Yeah, this is the pinnacle of DSP Detractor content.
Oh god.
Okay,
I'm gonna try
and avoid pausing it, but feel free to If you need to pause it, just tell me and we can match up timestamps or whatever. But okay, are you ready?
Oh, it's 17 minutes. Even shorter than I thought.
17 minutes. I'm gonna play it in 3, 2, 1, go. Here we go.
Okay, so I go to the hospital. And I walk in to the front main area because I don't know where to go. I don't know if they brought her to emergency. I don't know if she's going to be admitted to the hospital. I don't know what's going on, how serious this whole situation is. I have no idea. Okay. Fly Eagles Fly. Shout out to Fly Eagles Fly who just did just subscribed to the channel actually. Thank you, Fly Eagles Fly.
Thank you, Fly Eagles Fly.
Fly Eagles Fly is still subbed in to this day.
There's an information desk.
Yeah.
It's completely empty. There's no one sitting there. You can tell there's 4 chairs, like, no one there. I guess because it's Sunday, no one works at this hospital or whatever.
80 months, so something like that. Ridiculous now.
What do I do? Who do I talk to? Finally, I find a phone. It says, lift this phone for information. Okay, I pick up the phone. Hello, is this who is this? Can you help me? You know, my girlfriend, I think she's in the hospital somewhere. And they're like, oh, okay, what's her name? I give her the name. They're like, okay, she's still over in emergency, so go this way and go to emergency. Okay, would have been nice if, you know, there was a fucking human working instead of me having to find a random phone that was hidden in this hallway.
Oh, damn, he had to call a human.
Okay. I go through this lobby. I go to the emergency. So
hospitals are confusing, man.
Now there's a line, and I'm like, well, these are people who are hurt. What do I do? So I get in line, but I'm looking around. I wait in line for like 5 minutes, and I realize to my left, way over here, on a tiny little sign, not even like apparent, little sign, it says visitor check-in. I'm like, wow, if only there was a big fucking sign so everyone would know where to go when they walk into this hospital instead of this tiny rinky-dink sign you can't even see from the front door. So if I get out of the line I'm in, I go over there, talk to a security guy, you know, makes a copy of my license, checks me in. He says, okay, she's down there. She's in room 28. I said, so what's the deal? He says, well, it says here, you know, she had another anxiety attack. Well, not another, because they don't know that she's had them in the past.
Another anxiety attack. Whoops.
Apparently, she's drugged, and she's in this room awaiting a doctor to kind of come in or whatever. I guess a doctor coming in to check her out.
Is she naked?
No. Actually, I take that back. He said, no, he did say that. He had told me there was a doctor that was checking her out.
The security guard is telling Phil all of this information. So, that makes sense.
I walk through, I go all the way to the back of the emergency area where they've got her in a room, and I go in, and she's conscious, but she's kind of loopy. You could tell they drugged her or something, because she wasn't, no panic or nothing, you know, no anxiety or nothing. She was just like, oh, like loopy like this, right?
Yeah, she's just loopy.
So I, you know, obviously say you're okay. You didn't fall, you didn't hit your head or nothing, right? No, just, you know, it happens. It sucks because it happens every once in a while. And now this is the worst one she's ever had. So maybe that she has to go see, you know, her doctor and try to get some kind of
why is her doctor Arabic?
Pause.
The bottom line is with anxiety attacks, they suck. The reason
pause at 2 minutes and 46 seconds.
So Phil, what's being shown here is what happened. What Phil said at the beginning of the stream, because he got the call from her work, which interrupted his stream. He left, and now he's basically retelling the story of what happened after he left. They only had one car, the BMW, which she drove to work, and he had to get a taxi. So the Arabic guy is the taxi driver.
Okay.
So what the potato Phil is doing in the animation is ranting to drugged Leanna about I had to get a taxi ride. I couldn't figure this out. I couldn't figure out how to pay him. This is such a rigmarole. Why did you have to, you know,
I didn't know if the taxi was going to explode when we got to the hospital.
Yeah, so but this is all that he had told the stream in the beginning.
That was a terrorist joke.
Oh. Well, whoosh, right over my head. So he had said all of this at the beginning of this stream, but it didn't really make it into this animation. So that's how it's getting crammed in here. So that's why the Arabic guy is there in the speech bubble.
All right, we're at 2 minutes and 46 seconds. You ready?
Yep.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
The reason that they suck is there's really no way to cure them, okay? There's things you can do, like, for example, you could try a certain kind of breathing, or if there's someone who's like constantly has mental issues and is having these problems, they could go on an antidepressant, but that's not the situation here. The situation is every once in a while she just gets one, and now it's like a tizzy.
Yeah, it's too much money.
Right?
Now it's like
now
a
in this
tism.
case, they drugged her. So she got drugged, she was woozy or whatever. So I sat there with her, and I'm not even kidding, we sitting there waiting. I said, well, what are we waiting for? And she says, I guess they told me that there's going to be a counselor that's going to be coming in and talking to me about this and what happened or whatever to make sure I'm all right. And we can't get any further help or diagnosis until this counselor comes in. Okay. All right. So we're sitting there, and I look down, and on her lap, she's on a hospital gurney or whatever, sitting there in the room. On her lap is a brochure. I said, "What's this?" I pick it up. Finance, how to pay, finance. I'm like, "You're in the emergency room. They already gave you a way to pay the bill?"
Yes.
And I'm looking at it like, imagine if you were here and you had your arm chopped off and your arm is fucking splurting blood. Before they start suturing it, do they hand you the payment brochure first just to be sure you could fucking pay?
Yeah,
I couldn't believe it. I was like, if that was me and I was sitting in an emergency room, I'd be fucking offended that you would hand me this up front like that. Seriously, I'd be like, get the fuck out of here with this. I'm insulted that you hand me a payment fucking plan already.
Yeah, how
this
dare
is
you
ridiculous.
compensate people for their
I couldn't
labor.
believe it. Okay, I couldn't believe it.
Wait a minute, pause.
So
pause.
we wait.
I'm at 4 minutes and 22 seconds. Isn't this a guy who like literally demands people pay him to watch his show?
Are you talking about the like retrospective events or whatever he does?
I mean, he's complaining about like, I'm sitting in the hospital in the emergency room and I've already got financing papers on how to pay. And it's like, but don't you expect, like, wasn't he ranting about people not paying or contributing to his content and restreaming
all
it?
the time.
Oh,
all the time.
Stream hiccuped.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, it should be fixed now. Everything's good now. Back to the video. 4 minutes 22 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go.
There. How long? No, let's see. How long did we wait? Let's see how people can take a guess. How long did we wait? Did we wait
hours? You're in an
10
emergency
minutes?
room.
No. Did we wait?
That's a good thing, though.
No. Did we wait?
From my experience.
Oh. Did we wait 40 minutes? No. Did we wait 50 minutes? No. Did we wait an hour? No. An hour goes by. No one's come in. No nurse. No counselor. Nothing. We're just sitting there doing nothing. And we're like, well, what is this? Are we even aware of what's going on here? And at this point, she was starting to get hungry because now it's like around the time that we would normally
This is
eat
how
or
I am
whatever.
in emergency rooms.
And we're like, God,
I
this
get
is no
hungry
good. Now we're
and
gonna
I
be
blame everybody
starving or
else.
we have to figure out what's going on. So I said, okay, let me leave and go find someone. So I leave the room and I walk down the hallway and there's like a desk at the end of this emergency room hallway.
Yeah.
And I
love the animated snort.
Oh, excuse me. My girlfriend is over in room 28 and she had a panic attack. They drugged her and we need to know what's going on. We're wondering
they were engaged at this point and he introduced her as the girlfriend.
And the girl literally looks at me like this and says, "I don't know and no one here knows anything." I was like, wow, what great help, right? But she
What do
says,
you want from him,
go back
Phil?
to the room and press the call button. Then a nurse will show up, and the nurse will be able to tell you what's going on.
So he went to the wrong desk.
I couldn't believe it. I'm not making it up. She actually said that to me. No one here knows anything. Okay.
Wow.
This is great. I know you're loving this story. I'm loving this story. Okay.
Oh, come on.
So then I go back to the room.
I do like how he has his cowboy hat on.
What the hell's going on here? So she buzzes, and we wait. And we wait about 5 minutes. It wasn't too bad. Nurse comes in. Woman, she says, what's wrong? What's going on? And Leanna says, well, no, she's so groggy. She can barely talk. She's like, oh, nothing. I just want to know what's happening here. Are we waiting for a counselor, a doctor, or whatever? And the woman looks at us with like a look of scorn, right? A look of scorn. She's like, you've only been here like an hour and a half, and we have other patients. And I'm like, what kind of fucking place is this?
The hospital, Phil.
Like, you're gonna talk down to the patient who's been waiting an hour and a half and no one's come in to tell her the status of what's going on, and she asks and you get angry, and I'm like, what the hell? So I said, listen, we're both hungry. She needs food. She hasn't eaten today. So the woman says, okay, I'll go get you some food. So she leaves.
Go buy
she
your
comes
own
back
fucking food.
with a turkey sandwich. It's like turkey on rye bread.
Hold on.
With
Pause.
a piece of.
Sorry, 6 minutes 57 seconds is my pause. I have I have 5 children. Listen here, y'all. I have been in some fucking emergency rooms. Because kids never get sick while urgent care is open. They only get sick when urgent care closes. And so you have to go to the emergency room and you have to do the dance where it's like 4 or 5 hours long and you're sitting there like an asshole. Actually, one of my kids, she tripped at my parents' house and she hit her head on a coffee table and had to get stitches. And of course she does it Christmas Day.
Oh, good
so
Lord.
You have to go to you have to go to the emergency room. They're at half staff because it's Christmas, and they stitch up a 2-year-old. It's awful. And so never once, and I have been in emergency rooms probably 60 hours collectively at least. Never once have they brought me a shred of food. Never. Go buy your own fucking food. You're in the ER. You're not in outpatient recovery.
They have vending machines there, right?
Yeah, you could go.
Yeah.
They have vending machines. They have, they have a hospital cafeteria during the day, or you could just, fuck off and go to a restaurant and bring food back, which is what a normal human would do. Like, oh, you okay, sweetie? You're on all sorts of drugs and can't even tell what month it is. I'm going to go to Subway and I'll bring you back a sandwich to rot in the corner while I eat one. Like, that's
No. Phil, original Subway restaurant near him.
Wait,
he's sick of Subway.
He's sick of Subway?
Yeah.
Go to Jimmy John's, Phil. Anywhere. But it's like, it's an ER. They don't bring you food. You're there to not die. That's the whole point of it.
Yeah, they're not waiters.
Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. 6 minutes, 57 seconds. We're starting it back up. 3, 2, 1, go.
Lettuce and a piece of cheese and like a packet of mustard and a couple saltines and a apple juice and like a little. The apple juice looked like it was like a yogurt cup. I've never
I
even seen
love
apple
those
juice
little
stored
yogurt
like that
cup
before.
apple juices. Those
And
are delicious.
string cheese. Now, Leanna hates
String cheese.
Leanna wasn't super hungry for like a sandwich, so she ate some saltines. Good, she got something in
He
there.
ate her
there was water
food.
to give her water. She
Yeah,
ate
she ate the
So
saltines,
we gave her the
according to
apple juice
him.
or whatever.
Yeah, just the crackers.
He ate the sandwich,
So now
the
we
string
waited
cheese, and the
waiting
juice.
And waiting. So
That's
anyway,
probably
I forgot to say,
$100
before
shitty
the
sandwich.
The counselor's coming. You just have to wait. You have to wait because there's other people here. I'm like, wow. Thanks. How long did we wait for the counselor? What do you think? Did we wait an hour and a half?
Counselor. They're not at the
longer than
ER
we wait.
normally.
An hour and 45 minutes? Okay, maybe we had 2 hours? No, longer than almost 2.5 fucking hours we sat there.
The counselor had to get done with his
waiting for a
Let's
counselor
Play
to come
first.
into the room. The counselor was an elderly woman. You could tell she's probably in her
Let's
60s,
Play.
white woman. Comes in with 2 pieces of paper. Okay, she comes in. Hi, how you doing? Are you in pain? No, that's good. You're still having anxiety? No, that's good. Okay. They gave you some drugs, right? Yeah, okay, that's why you're calm. That's why you're woozy. It's because you're on the drugs. So here's 2 pieces of paper explaining what anxiety attacks are. Have you ever had an anxiety attack before? And I'm like, so they admitted her. They bring her into the emergency room. They administer a drug, and no one even asked her when she was brought in anything at all. They had no basic information whatsoever about this thing. She'd been sitting there for 2.5 hours. She might have been having a life-crippling anxiety attack where she's gonna fucking lose her mind and be mentally lose her shit.
That's not how anxiety attacks work.
Did you ever have an anxiety attack before? She's like, yes. Are they usually like this? Well, I have them, but this is the worst one I've ever had. Oh.
Is he worried she's
do you
going to
have a
die from an
doctor?
anxiety attack?
Yeah. A primary care physician?
Like pass out, fall, and hit her head. I don't know.
We recommend that you go see your doctor then. I'm like, oh my God, are you fucking for real?
Yes, they're
Are you
for real.
fucking
What
for
is
real?
it? What's she gonna do in an
Okay.
ER?
Then she
Counselor
says-
out of anxiety? That's a multi-year
there
process.
are different ways
Phil.
that we can help with stuff.
Why don't you come lay on my couch real quick?
Primarily, what it is we recommend you don't take any drugs at all. You just wait it out, okay? Now, obviously, just waiting it out doesn't work in the situation that Leanna was in, to the point where they called the paramedics. The paramedics recommended drugging her. So this woman is obviously a fucking buffoon, okay? So then she said, so typically you should just wait it out, but there's other ways you could do. If it's something that happens all the time, then you could do antidepressants, and that's a long-term medication. But since it doesn't happen all the time with you, usually we just have this, what we call kind of an emergency pill, where if you ever have a bad attack, you could just pop the pill, almost like an EpiPen. It's like an emergency issue where if you have an allergic reaction,
Yeah.
you'll pop yourself with that EpiPen and it solves the problem. So same thing here. You have a problem, pop the pill, right? And it'll cure the problem or
you
whatever.
get a fucking tranquilizer. That's beautiful.
She goes, but we don't recommend you do that all the time because, as you can see, you are tired and loopy, and you don't want to be that all the time, right?
No, you really
and I'm
don't.
like, This is the most like stupid. What's the word I'm looking for? Patronizing woman I've ever heard in my life. She's given zero useful information whatsoever.
No, that's
and we
because
waited
she thinks
2.5
you're
fucking hours
retarded.
for her. Okay. By the way, I'm not done yet, but I want to give a shout out to Smart Weirdo 95 who did a 2,000 bit cheer. Thank you, Smart Weirdo 95. He says
2,000 bits. Wow.
2,000 bits.
Entertaining me over the
Damn,
years.
Smart Weirdo
Thank
95
you very much,
big
Smart
baller.
Weirdo. That's very appreciated. 2,000 bit cheer is awesome, and obviously he is the cheerleader today for the stream.
He's the cheerleader.
Yeah, Phil
now
has a
he's-
leaderboard on his streams.
So,
Now he's gay, just like me.
she
I was a
literally
cheerleader
says,
in college. That's a
okay,
joke.
well, I'm done. See you later. And she starts walking out the door.
Thank you for explaining it.
Whoa. What's going to happen now? Are we
I didn't know if you guys
staying?
knew.
Are you going to get a doctor? What's going to happen here? And she says,
Nope, Nick lore
I guess
during
I'll go talk to
DSP
the
lore.
doctor. And then she,
Yeah. I mean, we get treated too, I guess.
The echoes
American
on the-
healthcare, ladies
Phoenix?
and gentlemen. What a
God
great
damn it.
system we have, right? So guess how long that we waited? Guess how long that we waited, folks? About another 20 minutes, I would say. About another 20 minutes. We just
20
sat
whole
around doing
minutes.
nothing. So now for a grand total, we've been in this place for almost 3 hours, okay? Almost 3 whole hours.
3 whole hours
Finally,
in an ER?
who comes in the room? The doctor, right? The doctor comes in and says, "Oh, let's see." No, the nurse comes back in. The same nurse that gave us the sandwich. "Oh, well, we had your blood pressure monitored this whole time. Your blood pressure looks fine. Everything looks good." She turns off all the machines. She says, "Okay, you can go." Wait, that's it? So you're
They
not going
said
to
you
prescribe
could
medication?
go after
You're not
3
actually gonna do any
hours?
tests? You're not going to do anything? That we just waited 3
I have
hours. All you
never
did is you
been
gave her
in
a
an
pill,
ER less than
which you
3
could have
hours.
fucking done.
Not even close.
And just left her somewhere.
Only been
There
in
was
an
no
ER
reason
once
for
and
her
it was
to
like
come to the
5
emergency room
hours.
whatsoever, because they did nothing. They didn't actually help her in any way besides just give her a pill. So we wasted over 3 hours.
The pill
in
is
this
the
emergency
only
room. That
thing
was
they
it. We
could
done it.
do.
And then we're like shocked. We're actually shocked that this is it. This is the whole treatment that we got. So we're walking towards the front of the hospital. And there's this area here that says, if you are, being, what's the word? Discharged, you have to stop here. So we stopped there, and the woman, and she looks around the corner. She says, "Hi." She said, "Well, did the nurse give you the paperwork that said what you're here for?" And we're like, "Yeah, here's the paperwork about anxiety." "Okay, bye. See you later." That was it. So 3 hours in a hospital, in an emergency room area,
Oh my
nothing
God.
whatsoever useful was done whatsoever to Leanna. The drug that they gave her to help her was an hour earlier. That's American healthcare. Now, by the way, I guarantee you,
She's not
guarantee
dead,
we don't know what
right?
the bill is because we don't have it yet. They're going to mail it, obviously. I guarantee you it's going to be like $1,000. I'm not even exaggerating. I guarantee
Don't you
that
have
bill.
He's worried about the money,
It's
not
gonna
her
be anywhere
health.
between $500 to $1,000. I guarantee it.
I wonder
Now,
if he
she has
beat her on
insurance.
the way
She actually is
home.
covered in insurance because she's already under the plan of her mother. That's
She's
was
on
one of
her
the things that
mom's
Obamacare
plan? She
actually
lived-
helped with is that it allows people who are young enough to be covered up to the age of 26 under
supposed to be
the
in
health
the
insurance
fucking
plan of their
household.
parents. So she's still covered under her
Admitting
mother.
to
But
insurance
I
fraud, Phil?
guarantee
Oh,
you.
shit. I never thought about that.
guarantee you.
No,
We're
me
gonna get
neither.
a giant bill in the mail.
I mean,
for nothing.
Phil
for a
said he
pill.
did
They could've
pay
just
her
handed her the
bills.
pill and said $80 for the pill or whatever. But instead, they had to bring her to the fucking hospital
Big
and they did
ups
nothing.
Obama.
They literally did nothing to help her.
Kiwi Havoc.
And now she's gonna get a giant bill. So there you go. Isn't that a great story, ladies and gentlemen? Isn't that great? I mean,
It's great.
It's just such a great American healthcare system.
That's the
right?
best story.
So now she's off out. She's
Hold on,
sleeping.
pause.
You know?
13 minutes, 54 seconds. Try getting in and out of an ER in 3 hours anywhere else.
In the
Jesus.
United States, yeah.
Try doing it in the US. Hey, Kek, have you ever been to the ER in Finland?
No. But
You
the
know-
fucking normal fucking visits to a fucking clinic are like 3 hours for me.
Yeah, exactly. I wonder what an ER clinic in Finland costs or takes, or in Canada, or anywhere. Like 3 hours. He had a hashtag blessed ER trip in the United States. I've never been to an ER. I've never been to an ER for less than 5 hours. Never once. And I've been there probably 10, 15 times.
I mean, I've had my nose broken hours.
How long was it?
About 8 hours.
Yeah.
Jeez.
It's crazy. I mean, I've taken kids in for like respiratory viruses. Minnesota gets really cold, and we go through a season of this viral transmission called RSV. It runs through schools daycares and churches like crazy, and little babies are susceptible to it. So out of 5 kids, I've been to the ER, I think 4 times with RSV. And each one of those trips, where it's basically just make sure their oxygen levels are good and prescribe them the same damn thing with a nebulizer with albuterol. Sounds like coronavirus because it's pretty damn similar for kids. For kids, not for old people who die, but for kids who tend to get over it. It's a nebulizer with albuterol. And you sit for 5-6 hours in the ER while they monitor their oxygen levels and do literally nothing. The doctor doesn't come in, nothing happens, and then they may do a lung x-ray. If they do a lung x-ray, you're in there for 8-9 hours. That's how it's going to be. And this is in a small town. I'm not talking a big town where you've got like a really busy hospital. These are quiet hospitals. It's just how it goes. Oh, God damn it. All right, 13 minutes, 54 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go.
In the room because of, everything. She's still on the pills that made her all loopy or whatever. So, and we did, on the way home, I stopped and we got food. We grabbed like chicken sandwiches.
He got
and we just
food
ate them, and now
again.
she's like, So that's what happened. Unbelievable.
He was hungry.
It's exactly like me, by the way. I always get food on the way home from the hospital.
The thing is, I know if this ever happens again, I'm going to tell him, you are not allowed to bring her to the hospispital. No.
Okay, you missed it at 14:14. I think we were talking over
You can't give her a pill. You want to give her a pill?
Oh, sorry. 14:14. I'll go back. I'm going to go back to 14:10.
Okay.
Sorry, we were talking over it. I apologize.
Yeah, this is where he starts getting pretty scumbaggy with his explanation. Going forward, what Leanna is allowed to do.
This is perfect. But to be clear, I'm with Phil on this. Whenever I leave a hospital, I need to get food because I've always been in there too long and am starving because I'm hungry after like 2 hours of anything, including nothing. And if I can't eat like just like an oatmeal cream pie or a piece of bread or something, I need to go buy food. But all right, so we're 14 minutes, 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh my God. The thing is, I know if this ever happens again, I'm going to tell him, you are not allowed to bring her to the hospital. No, you get no permission to fucking do it. You can't give her a pill. You want to give her a pill, give her a pill. And that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again. You didn't help us at all. What I thought,
EMT's
going to counselor, I thought they were going to have like an actual psychiatrist or counselor come in and talk, and let's talk. Maybe I can talk it out and help you with some of your stress or your issues, or maybe something happened at work in particular that you can talk through that could help you so that you can get that stress relieved and it doesn't happen again. That was the biggest joke I've ever seen in my life. That woman could have been anyone. That woman could have been the fucking janitor.
Why didn't he actually just take her to a counselor then?
What she had on a piece of paper. And by the way, the article, and this is not even an exaggeration. The article they brought in about anxiety was from 1996. A 21-year-old outdated article from the Mayo Clinic about anxiety.
Big ups to the Mayo Clinic, by the way, for being a premier medical facility in the United States. Has anxiety changed since 1996? Are we learning new things about anxiety? I don't know.
Yeah, I said that every time on stream when I show this video. You might want to pause it coming up because there's like a little music video and I don't want you to get flagged for copyright.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, 15 minutes and 31 seconds. It looks like the music video is starting.
It's hilarious though, but I don't know if you want to risk the takedown.
I hate copyright takedowns. I'm gonna skip it.
Okay. So I want to drop some lore on the hospital visit.
Yeah, please do.
So notice how through this whole thing he's bringing up money again and again. Oh, this visit's going to cost me $1,000. The first thing they did was show us finances. Remember when we talked about DSP did that debunk stream?
Yeah.
He went back and retconned some of the things that he said during this stream, where by this point things were so bad between him and Leanna that they were living together, but they had broken off the relationship. So they weren't actually boyfriend and girlfriend or engaged or betrothed or whatever. He just kept pretending like they were together for whatever reason until she actually left.
Yeah, there were streams where Leanna would come on and talk shit to Phil about his manhood.
That's true.
Like, what did she say?
that he couldn't satisfy a woman and things
Holy
along those lines.
shit, that's embarrassing.
Oh yeah.
And he pretended, oh, I can't hear you. I got my headphones on.
Oh God. Oh, we've got that video?
You should. I think I linked it.
Heck just sent it to me.
I sent it to him.
Okay, perfect. Because it's pretty good.
Guys, I just want to say, before we get this video started, I really am sorry, and I have to apologize for something. This is about as bad as it gets for me. I realized that I got how embarrassing from Star Wars Episode 2 today. Yoda said it.
How embarrassing.
Yeah. Yoda's like, how embarrassing. He says it, and he says it twice. He emphasizes the how embarrassing. And I immediately, we're watching, my kids have never watched Star Wars because I'm trying to raise them right, but Lady Rackets is undermining me. And so we're watching Star Wars Episode 2, and Yoda says it, and she looks at me, Lady Rackets looks at me, and she goes, you stole this from Star Wars. And I went, I didn't try. I didn't try. And it made me hate my entire life in that moment. Oh God, it's from a prequel. It's not even from a good one.
I know it's not even Empire. That's embarrassing.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's awful.
Do or do not. There is no try.
How embarrassing.
How embarrassing.
God. Okay. I've got the video pulled up here. Leanna the Detractor. This has 42,000 views on a channel with
pretty good video.
A channel with 6K subscribers. Oh, that's beautiful. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
There's another robot body.
Robot body.
I imagine you don't have fun taking 30 seconds.
What? I still can't hear you.
Yeah.
I seriously can't. I'm wearing headphones.
That's what I thought.
I can't hear you. You're saying stuff, and all I hear is brum, 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 brum. That's what I hear.
Don't worry, that's what I hear when you talk too.
Ooh, damn.
All right, here we go. How the fuck am I gonna do this?
Typical men can't satisfy the simple needs of a woman.
Oh,
what are you
damn.
talking about?
I thought he couldn't hear her.
Now you made me waste a healing item. Well, everyone in stream chat's reacting, but I'm trying to concentrate on what I'm doing here.
What is this
Well,
game
that'd be
he's
a
playing?
first.
God damn it.
Oh, this is Nier Automata.
Darth Viking says,
Okay.
what a singer.
Yeah.
But I don't even know what that means. What a singer. No one's singing. No one's singing, but I'm dying. I can't get this mission. It's tough.
Well, you know, we'll just have to end the stream early and I can take you to the Burn War.
Alright, well.
Okay, the Burn War joke wasn't very good.
Now. Thank you. Can you allow me to concentrate on the game? It's not distracting me.
That was woman humor.
Oh shit. You couldn't do it, even though I did distract you.
Yeah, no, because you are distracting me just by sitting here. I'm not going to be able to do it.
Oh shit. It's almost as if
Now, if I remember correctly, she says that she's going to his house,
I'm ready for my
and then
apology now.
he interjects about coming back for dinner.
Apologizing. You were distracting me.
I am ready.
Because
My
Phil
No,
loves
that's the
food.
Man of Steel. That's the Superman
you're not
stream.
getting one.
Apology stream.
You're not getting one because you were incredibly distracting when I was trying to do it.
Oh, well, excuse me. I'm sorry. My feminine wiles are so distracting.
They are.
To you as a man.
This is a man zone. This whole room is a man zone.
As he plays a game about a woman.
I spray it with musk every night.
Well, and guess what? This down here can remain a man
It is a man zone too.
Yeah, well, guess what? There's never going to be a woman in that man zone now.
Oh,
Ever.
shit.
For that. Excuse me while my feminine
Well,
wiles
anyway.
distracted you.
Since you're trying to hijack the entire stream here, I'm gonna see if this guy has another mission. It looks like it unlocked.
He's hijacking the stream, but
God
it sounds
damn
like
it.
she's never jacking you
I
again,
screwed
buddy.
up the jump. It's all your
And this will
fault.
remain a man zone?
Wow, not even trying now. Now everything's just my
It is.
fault.
It's your
Oh,
fault.
well, Jesus, it must also be my fault when the laundry is done.
Oh,
I'm
shit.
sorry, I am so
Oh my god.
human being.
It's not this. It's not that kind of stream.
Such a horrible person.
All right, so sorry everyone. I wasn't actively reading the stream chat there for a little bit simply because I was doing these challenging side missions. It's kind of hard to be reading while I'm also doing these side missions.
You didn't do anything fucking difficult at all.
No, everything is a challenge for him.
That's true. And clearly pleasing a woman is a challenge for him, that's super embarrassing. God.
Just to pay to win, so pay the cash.
Imagine, like, that's got to be the worst moment in a streamer's life where she's like, yeah, your penis isn't big enough. Because there's no recovery, right?
No.
Like, there's even
just
if
delete your channel.
yeah, even if like it's like, well, she really hated me, so she was just being mean. It's like, yeah, but your tiny penis says otherwise. You little inferior cocked boy. Oh my god, that's gotta suck. I feel bad for Phil, except for the fact that he's terrible.
Yeah, you shouldn't feel bad for him.
I don't. I was just playing it up for the camera. Ryan Ferrier says 3 hours in the ER. Try 18 months for a good ENT in Canada for HPV/throat. 3 months for oral pathologist to confirm now big lumps. 3 months to get surgery. Canceled a week before the corona apocalypse. Canadian healthcare equals crap. Hey man, you're not the only healthcare system that's canceling stuff for coronavirus, even cancer shit. I know someone who is relapsed potentially. They've had thyroid cancer that spread into their lymph nodes, and then they got rid of it, and then they now have lumps again in their lymph nodes and need a biopsy, and they're like, oh yeah, corona, we're gonna cancel that. It's like, no, you literally need to find it now. You need to find it as soon as possible. But corona chance. So.
Right. That's awful.
Did I miss Stooge Muffin stuff in Super Chat? I don't think I did, but I'll read it again. Does it? Oh wait, no, I did miss this one. I'm sorry. Does anyone know what happened to Secret Life of DSP? He made the best. Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry. Secret Life's still around. I don't think he makes DSP videos as much anymore. I think he put out a trailer that he's gonna make the year in 2020. So at the end of this year. But no, he used to do these year wrap-up videos. They were very well edited, very well put together, an amazing content creator. But he made a whole big stink of leaving the detracting community because he just didn't like how people were detracting anymore.
Is there like an ethics in detracting? Should we have Detractor Gate?
I guess it was our DSP Detractor Gate. For the community a little bit, he was mad that people were going after the big channels and
were you guys
not supporting the smaller channels like they should, and it was just.
Were you guys having sex with DSP or whatever?
No.
Ethics in whiskey in the world for that.
Look, ethics in detracting journalism. I don't know how far it goes.
Secret Life and I have had a couple falling outs too. He used to be a supporter of mine. I don't know if he gives a rat's ass about me anymore. But...
Damn.
I mean, I've talked to Secret a couple times.
He doesn't like that we use the meme gold dust in the way that we use it.
How do you use the meme gold dust?
So when DSP is having a stream and he says something ridiculous on it, people will say, oh, that's gold dust, or someone will tune into a DSP restream and be like, has there been any gold dust yet? Like, did he drop something about WWE champions? Is he talking about something related to his bankruptcy?
Okay. The stuff that everyone's looking for is the gold dust, right?
Right. But he's British, so he's like, well, that's British slang that's supposed to mean this. And I was like, yeah, but we don't use it that way. He's like, well, you only use it because Tevin uses it. And I'm like, well, Tevin's the biggest detractor, so everyone will use it because Tevin used it. No shit.
Yeah, that only makes sense.
And then he got mad at people sending me super chats. He's like, you should have PayPal'd the money, otherwise YouTube takes 30%. I was like, I don't need you shilling for me, bro. And I don't think he and I have talked since.
Okay, weird. Yeah, turn off your super chats. Only let people Streamlabs you. Anyway, he says he made the best This Is How You Don't Play on Tekken 7. You haven't
He did
watched,
make a Tekken 7. This is how you don't play.
If you haven't watched it yet, you can find it on the Outsiders channel. It's by far one of the best videos on Phil.
It's like 5 hours long, though.
Big ups to the Outsider.
You guys can check that out. Yeah, big ups to the Outsider. Big ups to Tekken 7. Who does Phil play on Tekken 7?
King.
Oh, he plays King.
He likes them wrestlers.
So he's got a man of culture. He's a man of culture. Does he watch like Lil Majin or something? Do we know? Do we know why he picks King?
He picks King because he likes wrestlers.
He's a wrestler.
He's a
Oh
huge
yeah, I
WWE
guess he's a WWE fan.
Yeah,
Right,
Big time
sense.
WWE fan.
Okay. All right. Let's see. So I've got the channel here. We probably can't do any more of these videos. DSP getting roasted. DSP, the neighbors tell him to shut the fuck up.
That's the Spider-Man video that's got 2 million views. It only has those views because they want to hear DSP get told to shut the fuck up.
His neighbor bangs on the wall and tells him to shut the fuck up during the video.
Oh God.
It's fantastic.
I can't imagine being a streamer and actually like living in a, sharing a wall with someone else. That seems terrible. Okay, let's do this. Is just under 3 minutes. I can't do math right now. Here we go. All right. Here we're playing it.
I can't die like this.
Which one's this? Oh yeah, okay.
What is he playing?
I can't die like this. I always picture myself dying having a threesome with Nicole Richie and Paris Hilton. You gotta make it happen, Spider-Man.
I believe it's Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions.
Another fight, huh? The more the merrier.
See,
you don't want me to play Mafia 2.
Way up.
This is the same shit, right?
This was still the time when he was playing camcorder.
And for you too.
And then,
How about for you?
Oh, I can't tell the difference. I thought this was a capture card.
I don't want to grab him.
I mean, there wasn't much of a difference back in the day.
It looks terrible for a capture card.
Whirlwind punch. Whirlwind punch. Whirly wind. Spinning wind attack of the wing fist wind.
Jesus Christ.
I can't stop fucking attacking. Look.
The rest of it
I'm just gonna keep walking forward, see? And swinging my fist around, see?
Oh, God,
and if you
it's
get in the
loud.
way, it's your own fault, see? Why you guys gotta pick on me? Don't you have some prohibition gig to run?
Oh, Jesus. This is awful.
Say uncle.
People watch this?
Yeah, unironically.
Yeah, this is typical.
There it was. There's the hey, shut up over there.
Come on, what do you got? Hey, Tiny, that was tricks.
There's nothing else happening.
There's nothing else? It's just that?
Yeah, he kind of shuts his mouth and doesn't say anything else.
Yeah, he hasn't said anything for a while.
No, Phil does fear confrontation quite a bit. He has mix-ups in the FGC before, and it's kind of smoothed it over.
Talk about that in the history.
Yeah, poor Viscant.
He should fear confrontation. He has the physical makeup of gelatin.
Take a load off. Shut the fuck up.
Okay, there we go. Wow. That's just sad. That makes me hurt inside. Phil should do better. It is 2020. He should do better. Okay, well, We've been going a long time. Is there anything else specific that you guys want to talk about before? I've just got a bunch of chats to read. And those might have questions and stuff that would spur some conversation. But before we do that, is there anything specific that you guys think I need to know about this?
About this guy?
I mean, we were going through the the complaint or his amended petition. Where the hell did that go? The amended bankruptcy forms. But
I had some questions related to the bankruptcy that was asked by Kiwi Farms.
Yeah. Well, let's do those. I'll do my best to answer. I'm not a bankruptcy expert.
Right.
But I'm happy to do my best. And if I can't find the answer today, I'll try and figure it out and get back to.
I was hoping it'd be a good time to ask, since he dropped new documents on Friday, and since your last stream with Josh, there's been some updates. So,
yeah.
One of the first questions I had was, would we see, assuming he gets a Chapter 7, how do they determine which assets to be sold off? And could we see a weird DSP memorabilia auction?
The short answer of how they determine what assets to be sold off is it's anything non-exempt. Anything non-exempt could be auctioned off. And again, not to encourage anyone to do anything, but the idea that he has non-exempt assets in the collectibles being brought to the attention of the trustee, and he has brought them to the attention of the trustee in the filing. The fact that those exist might prompt a more research into the assets that could be sold at auction. So it is possible to see a DSP auction. I'm not sure if they conduct them online or if they would conduct them in person. That's especially with COVID going on. If they were doing them in person, it may be possible that they would auction them online. I know that they do bankruptcy auctions in person, typically at the property where they, but that depends on the state, and it depends. I think he's under the federal rules, so I'm not sure exactly how they do that. But it is possible to see a weird DSP auction with his assets. They should do it whenever they believe there's enough assets to justify selling them to compensate the creditors. So DSP claims only $2,500 in his collectibles. I think those are worth way more, mainly because they're his. Because I imagine there are people out there who would drop $1,000 to own the Guile statue alone, right?
Just to say I have DSP's Guile statue.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. Unfortunately, someone's mentioning the vest in chat. The vest is probably not an auctionable item. There's a certain exemption for clothing amounts, and it is kind of tough to say that this particular clothing needs to be auctioned off. So that's unlikely.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no, go ahead.
How does him filing another amendment, especially after the 341 meeting, look to the courts?
It may just give the trustee pause, but as far as the court officially is concerned, as long as he's amending truthfully, they're going to give him deference on making some misstatements early on. You definitely want to amend, like, as much as possible. Oh, I forgot about this. I didn't realize that this wasn't exempt. I don't use this account very often. You don't have to say these things, but there are reasons that people might not include otherwise includable assets in their initial filing. After discussing this with my attorney, we determined the PayPal account maybe wasn't a business account or wasn't exempt. So we're gonna go ahead and disclose that. But the court's not going to look at that disfavorably. But in the practical world, it may. These are still people. The trustee and the judge are still people. And so if the trustee gets a sniff that there's something amiss in the documents still, and the more things that come out, where once it's exposed by some anonymous email that he actually has this thing and then he ends up revealing it, the trustee may give more credibility to anonymous tips.
Okay.
Now
that kind of. Oh, I'm sorry.
You cut out proper. Say again.
Sorry about that. DSP has talked about going into bankruptcy as early as 2017. Is that any indication of when he was insolvent?
I mean, not really. The earliest possible insolvency they're going to be able to actually plant on him is probably when he talked to his lawyer about it.
No. When he talked about his mom telling him to go ahead and not pay for the Connecticut condo, would that be insolvency then?
No, you can get foreclosed upon without being insolvent.
Okay.
You can just walk away from a debt. That's fine. You can determine that the debt is not worth the payments that you're making, and let the cards fall as they may. Insolvency is going to be really hard to prove beyond the date that he filed. And at best you could say maybe when he started talking to his attorney. Before that, and especially like giving credit to Phil in the industry he's in, he could say, look, my income is fluid. It's literally dependent on people giving me money out of their own free will. So sure, I talked about it to my attorney beforehand, or I talked about it on stream in 2017 because I don't know when donations are going to dry up. And he literally doesn't. He has a very good excuse for saying, I don't know when I'm going to transcend into insolvency. So that's not, I don't think the court's going to give much attention to that. If that makes sense.
That does make sense. Follow-up to my previous question was, since we were talking about exemptions and auctions and things like that, what if they go through with the bankruptcy and see that he has things that he didn't declare? Does that automatically get liquidated, or what happens to those assets?
Anything that's non-exempt that the trustee finds could be amended and added to the bankruptcy estate. So
if they go through and they find, oh, you had this much, but it is exempt, he can add it and keep it.
Right. Yeah. I mean, if it's exempt under statute, him not disclosing it isn't going to make it not exempt. Now, what it could do, though, is it could void the bankruptcy, right? Like, even if they award him a Chapter 7 and they liquidate his debt, and then they come out later and they say, wait a minute, he lied to the court. Within a certain amount of time, and I'm not sure what the amount of time is, the court could vacate that order. They could say, whoa, this isn't actually, he's not actually bankrupt. He has these assets, those could be sold off. He lied or misrepresented to the court, and they could vacate the bankruptcy and dismiss it. The court maintains jurisdiction over the bankruptcy for several years after the bankruptcy actually takes place. So those are all possibilities. I don't want to sell them as likely possibilities, because the way a normal bankruptcy goes is you put your shit down on paper and the court grants it. Because most people, unless they're looking at a millionaire who's trying to hide assets in various property or something like that, they're not disclosing all the yachts that they own or some bullshit. For the most part, the bankruptcy court is dealing with people who make a good faith effort to throw everything down on paper. They might make an amendment here or there, but what they put down on paper is what the court's going to go by, and the creditors aren't going to push for it because most people have $50,000 to $100,000 of consumer debt, and the credit card, and it's spread out in like $10,000 increments, and the credit card company goes, to fight for this, we're going to have to spend 10 to 15 grand. So if it's not $20,000, $30,000, $40,000, they're really not going to go after it. Plus, the person can't pay. So the system is deferential to people who misrepresent their assets. They shouldn't do it, but people do, and they might slip through the cracks. And that could happen with Phil. So people need to make sure they don't get their hopes up that Phil's going to get hammered by the court. He could actually come through this just fine because the system is deferential to what you put on paper.
Dashed my hopes, man.
I'm trying not to, but I also don't want to. I don't want people to
You
think
want to build them up at the same time.
Yeah, like he's gonna go to federal prison. I mean,
no, I don't think he'd go to prison. I think he'd just see his bankruptcy dismissed or changed to Chapter 13.
I think a change to Chapter 13 is likely based on the statements of the trustee, who says, normally, like this killed me on the call. Normally, I would only ask for 1 month of statements, but with this one, I want 6 months of both. With this one, okay, the trustee's looking at this. The trustee is clearly getting emails about Phil's assets. Doesn't necessarily believe what's in the paperwork. He's now on his third amendment. The trustee's going to be questioning what's going on, I think.
Well, the trustee already converted it to an asset case.
Right. It's an asset case, but it's still Chapter 7. And if it's Chapter 7, the exemptions apply. He doesn't list much non-exempt property. Now,
one of the issues I have with his listing, though, in his filing, is that he puts down a Zillow estimate, and it's pretty low.
Yeah.
It's about $1,000 low from my estimate.
Right. And I'm not sure what the federal...
I think it's
like 175K.
in Washington State, and it's 125,000 exemption, right?
Yeah.
God, it's only 125,000. Jesus.
And he has more into that already.
Yeah, but it's also secured by a mortgage, and if he's making payments on it, it's unlikely that they're going to liquidate his primary residence. They just won't. They also won't forgive the debt.
So he'll just reaffirm it and go back to business as usual.
Probably. If he gets Chapter 7. Now, the other problem with him is he doesn't have a ton of equity in the place. Right?
No.
And that's what that 125,000 exemption is for. It's the amount of equity that you own, not the value of the property. So if he doesn't have 125,000 of equity, he's not exceeding the exemption anyway.
Even if the house, say, did gain $125,000 in value since he purchased it.
Now, if a creditor wants to go ahead and push their claim and say, we want an appraisal on the house, they could theoretically do that. And if the house has exceeded the exemption value by enough of an amount to pay off a creditor, or to pay the creditors proportionally a reasonable amount, it might be worth it. But they have to balance that out with the cost of sale. They have to balance that out with, an auction that's going to take place. They may not get fair market value. There's a lot that could go into it. Ordering someone to sell their house is an extreme measure by the court. In all cases, including in family law and child support issues, where they could sell the property, but it's still theirs, and forcing someone to sell it is pretty tough to do. So, it's a possibility. With Phil, you'd have to have a property that probably appreciated quite a bit, and his Zillow quote may be low, but until we see something else, you're gonna have to present evidence to the court that that's a low estimate, and that they should investigate it further.
I mean, it's like a 6-year-old estimate on his forms.
Right. But a creditor someone with standing would probably have to raise that issue, is what I'm saying. So
could I Dr. Strange a timeline to you?
Yeah, go ahead.
What if MidFirst Bank gets the foreclosure on the Connecticut condo? He can't pay the deficiency, so that becomes a lien on the Washington condo, right?
Yeah.
Now, are they an interested party that can have...
it wouldn't become a lien on the Washington party automatically. And actually, Citibank probably doesn't want it to be a lien on the Washington, or MidFirst doesn't want it to be a lien on the Washington party, because if a property that's secured is discharged during bankruptcy or paid off by the estate, for example, the first lien holder gets first dibs to whatever they're owed, and all of the junior lien holders lose their claim. That's the risk of being a junior lien holder. So even if the first lien holder gets paid the full amount, the junior lien holders, if there's nothing left over, don't get anything from that. So
sorry guys, I'm trying to get him to lose his house, but it's not happening.
Yeah. So first of all, if he if he loses the property to MidFirst Bank, which he'll likely do, although I think that foreclosure will end up happening probably after the bankruptcy is fully decided. They'll just ignore that property as a foreclosure proceeding is taking place. What'll likely happen is he'll get and that's good for MidFirst and bad for Phil. He'll get the bankruptcy, and then they'll end up doing the auction, not raising enough money to pay off his loan balance, and then he'll get the deficiency judgment or the deficiency amount added as an unsecured debt that they can collect on for $40,000, $50,000, $60,000 after the cost of sale and stuff like that. So that's going to be applied to him as an unsecured line, an unsecured debt line that'll be in excess of the bankruptcy. If it got applied before the bankruptcy, he may be able to get it discharged or put into the bankruptcy estate. So that's why MidFirst wouldn't want to assume a junior lien position on his Washington property, because they know they're not going to get any money. Now, if he had a 20% loan to value and 80% equity in it, they might want to do a junior lien position at that point, because they're reasonably likely to accrue and collect on their outstanding debt if it were sold. But at his loan to value, which is something near 90%, if I remember right, they're not going to collect anything in a junior position. So they want to be an unsecured creditor, and they want that bankruptcy to take place before any foreclosure. Yeah, before that unsecured debt gets tacked on, because that'll leave them in a position to collect against him. Now, the weird thing in this case is they know he's a high income earner. He's not poor. He's making quite a bit of money. So if they can hold off and get into a place where they can collect on him, or heck, even initiate a lawsuit for a judgment against him, and then go for collection that way, and maybe start to garnish his wages. They know he's got at least 2 years of income records from his streaming. They can tell that those income records are relatively specific, and they're going to play out differently in a civil court than they will in a bankruptcy court. So that would be, I think, if this is a big if these companies are paying attention and trying to get money back, that would be MidFirst's path to recovery, in my opinion.
And that's if they're paying as close attention as we are.
Right. And they're definitely not paying as close attention, but they may be paying. I mean, MidFirst filed a motion to let the thing go on. They're clearly seeing all the filings that come out. They probably participated in the call. Citibank is clearly paying attention, because Citibank has filed 3 notices of debt, or notices of rights as debtors. So for the 3 different credit lines they have open, the companies that haven't filed anything, those are the ones that aren't paying attention. But Citibank has 40 grand into this dumbass, so they're definitely going to pay attention. And MidFirst, even when they collect, they're going to be 50 to 60 grand outstanding after cost of sale and stuff like that. So
yeah, because MidFirst bought from JP Morgan, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Yeah, and so they paid some minimal amount, but it doesn't matter, because they're owed $120,000. The property's worth $60,000. So even if they sell it, and if they somehow get lucky and sell a foreclosed property at a premium and get $80,000 after cost of sale, which they're going to pay the auctioneer, they're going to pay the sheriff, they're going to pay the title company, they're going to pay all these companies, and it's going to rack up another 10 to 15 grand in legal bills for them, or cost of sale bills for them. That's going to get tacked on to any unsecured amount that he owes. So they're owed money. And if they're paying any attention, they know this guy makes the money, and they may be able to garnish his wages. I don't know what Washington State's garnishment laws are in regards to self-employed people. Self-employed people are notoriously hard to collect from, because you can kind of structure your assets so you just don't get anything. But Phil's a sole proprietor, so he doesn't have LLC protection. He doesn't pay himself a salary. He just takes it all as pass-through income. He may be able to grab it, or they may be able to grab it, I should say.
Gotcha.
Any other questions on the bankruptcy?
I think I have everything answered except for one, and I think I already know the answer to it, but I just want to go ahead and ask it. It basically comes down to him saying anything on camera. Does that affect anything that he's said in his 341 meeting or put forth on his paperwork, right?
It absolutely could, but it has to be raised by either the trustee or one of the creditors withstanding. Like that's
so. Yeah. In the 341 meeting, the trustee read off the list of the consoles that he's owned, and since just a week ago, he said, I think I was incorrect in that, and said, my Switch is actually a personal expense; it's not a business expense. But he would need to amend his filing to reflect that, right?
Right, and I'm betting that's what this amendment was doing, since he listed $200 as a personal electronic.
Personal electronic, yeah.
Yeah. That's what he's going to do there. And they can dispute that, but it's up to them to do it. It can't be raised by a random
internet troll.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see. Hold on. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Keck, for sharing that with me. That's exactly what I said. All right. So any other questions then about the bankruptcy? Again, I'm not a bankruptcy expert. These are my opinions based on what I know about bankruptcy. But the bankruptcy is a very forgiving system, and it's really generated to be deferential towards the bankrupt person. That's the whole plan.
Can I get some dirty speculation from you?
Sure.
What are the chances his wife stays with him after the bankruptcy? Or does she even know about it?
Now, I don't know anything about the relationship, but...
You've seen how he acted with the Panda Lee, though.
It depends on how the bankruptcy goes. Because, now, again, not knowing Kat, I have a feeling that she's clout chasing with Phil, for whatever it's worth. Just hearing that she was a former streamer... or that she was a streamer or whatever, and with like 200 subscribers, and she gloms onto Phil right after he breaks up with the other chick. That tells me enough about her to be suspicious. I think if he gets his bankruptcy converted to a Chapter 13 and he's going to be paying a lot of his disposable income into creditors for the rest of his life, she might not have any more use for him. But I don't know. She works at Kroger. That's a good job.
They have a union, right?
Yeah, I think so.
They should.
Grocers tend to have unions. I don't know. I don't know what. But see, I don't know what reason she has to be with him in the first place.
Money.
Yeah, I guess. And so if that's the reason and it disappears, then I don't think she'll stick around. But if the reason is some weird like confluence of the universe where she genuinely likes this guy and no one else does, then maybe she'll stick with him. Who knows? Maybe she's been blackmailed or threatened to be killed or something.
Oh, geez.
Maybe what, Proper?
Maybe she was possessed.
Yeah, you go sprinkle some holy water on her and she'll leave him in a wig.
No, according to her history, she was, I believe, taken away from her mom because her mom tried to perform an exorcism on her when she was a kid.
That is awesome. So her mom tried to do the exorcism, not like call the church, but like I'm gonna do it.
It was her or her sister, but they were put into foster care, I believe.
Okay. Yeah. Damn, rough timeline for them.
Yeah, that's the cat lore for you.
All right, so what I'm going to do now is let me burn through the chats, and again, anything... okay.
Before you burn, I have one.
Yeah, what's up, man?
So, like I told you, I was very cordial with DSP as I sent him a couple of super chats.
Right. You pay the man.
I asked him if he was interested in coming to your stream to talk about law-related things to being a streamer of his, size.
Yeah.
And I got nothing in return. I got I didn't even get called a dummy.
That seems like rude customer service to me.
So what is my options? Because I feel slighted. Like, do I have to, pay you to write a demand letter or something?
Send a demand letter to him. Listen, you son of a bitch, you better come on my show because you slighted Keck. Keck paid you good money.
I want my $10 back.
Keck paid you good $10. I have no idea. I could reach out to him, I suppose. But didn't he ban you?
He banned me from his chat, yes.
Oh, that's sad. That's sad. You could charge it back, I guess, if you made it by credit card. If you feel like you didn't get the agreement that you and the merchant, had come to.
DSP wins all of his chargebacks, right?
Yeah, that's not how chargebacks work. The problem is you're probably gonna usually a chargeback under $50 is basically useless. But you could do it anyway. You just probably won't get the actual cash back, but he might not either. So, I don't know. Do you want me to reach out to him? Do you want me to write him a letter?
Sure.
Okay.
Jeez.
Well, talk to me.
Just attach a lawyer's fee.
I wouldn't charge you, Keck. I'll represent you pro bono.
No, charge him.
Yeah, charge him. No, in all honesty, Phil, if you want to come on, I have one side of the story. I always let the other side of the story speak. If I let one side speak, I will let the other side speak. And Phil is welcome to come on this show and talk about.
From what I know, you got to have $800.
Wait. Okay, fuck off, Dogsplained on our Discord calling me Karen7Go.
Karen7Go? Why are you? You're not complaining to Phil's manager. I'm not Phil's manager.
Indeed, I'm not Karen.
That's rude. That's very rude.
But who's Phil's manager?
Karen is like calling them the N-word.
I think Phil is Phil's manager, isn't he?
And I'm not complaining to Phil. I can't.
Yeah, Phil is his own boss, and that's why he complains that his schedule doesn't give him enough time to hang out with his wife.
But the whole deal with all of this is, look, if Phil needs to come on and refute or change anything, he is welcome to do so. I don't know. I'm just going off of what you guys tell me.
You have to pay him though.
I will not.
I mean
he already has $10.
Look, Phil, come on the show.
$800 a interview.
$800 is more than I would pay Jesus to come on this show. I've never paid anyone to come on the show. Not once. I offered one person.
Nick, your check cleared this morning, by the way. Thank you.
Listen, that wasn't from me. That was from my LLC, and it was an anonymous. It was an anonymous one-time donation. It had nothing to do with showing up on the show at all. What are you talking about? We had an arrangement. Oh my God. But no, Phil is welcome to come on the show and refute anything or show us any funny meme videos that he wants. I'm happy to have him.
Oh, please, he could come in here and show my stream fuck-ups. That would be so great.
Does he do that?
No, but I just think it'd be hilarious. I would love the inverse of fortune.
Two of Phil's mods.
Prego stuff, LSP?
Shut up.
Frank XX87 says 2 of Phil's mods are watching right now. Tell them. Well, they can tell him. I'm happy. I will give him full deference and I will treat him with all sorts of respect. So
they could scurry back to the Discord.
But that's up. That's fair. Jesus died for my sins. That's why I wouldn't pay him to come on.
I think they're fake mods though.
Oh, that's too bad. Wait a minute. What's this Prego thing?
What Prego thing?
No, don't worry about it.
It's spaghetti sauce, dude.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. But I want to know, like, what...
I can tell you later.
Later? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, behind the scenes.
Yeah.
But I'm not under oath.
Behind the scenes.
With like $5 attached.
Yeah. All right. Well, I need to read through the chats, and we should probably wrap up the stream because it's getting very late. I know you guys have stayed up late for this show. My show is notoriously late at night, and I don't want to have to keep you any longer. So if you don't mind, we'll go through those, and feel free to hop in and respond to any of these. That is fine.
Gladly.
I'm here for the whole thing, man.
Jifsef says, thank you for letting me use the Supreme Court and Law in New York City video as a source in my paper. Hope you have a good stream. Most likely watch it as a replay since I do it for most streams. Hey, you're welcome, buddy. Good luck on the paper. I hope it turns out well. Guitar Punk Master says, big ups, LSB. So thank you. Mercenary X says, Nick, unfortunately you cannot tell people to not use ad block. Now it's considered a bannable offense. Like telling people to click on the ads. I wish I was joking. Friend of mine lost not only AdSense, but Google banned him from YouTube over it. That's crazy. Wait, so you cannot tell people to not use ad block? I don't know what to tell people anymore. I just won't talk about them. Anonymous says, ask them to show you the It's the Guy video. It is short and they will know what you're talking about. What's the It's the Guy video?
Let me see if I can't find it.
Can you find it? I mean, I'll explain it though.
Yeah.
DSP had a
it's 60 seconds
where he went ahead and played Friday the 13th, and somebody recognized his gamer tag.
And I send it in the Hangouts like that?
Yeah, I got it.
I think so. So somebody recognizes that it's DarkSidePhil, and they explain to their party.
I think this is the right one.
That it is DSP. And why he's famous or infamous.
Oh, this is great. It doesn't even show the gameplay. It's just Phil's reaction to being uncomfortably called out. This is perfect.
Nice. Perfect.
Okay, here we go. Let me pull it up on stream real quick. We'll do the It's the Guy.
Big ups the Outsider again.
Oh, is that who did this one?
Yep. He does a lot of This Is How You Don't Plays, and he has this clip.
All right, here we go. What did I do it right? Okay, there we go. Here it goes. 3, 2, 1, go.
Do you know there's like a guy in our group right now who's like streaming this whole thing? He's sort of like semi-famous.
Oh, yeah, I think that's DarkSidePhil. He was the guy that got caught for masturbating in front of children.
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
So he was caught masturbating. I think he's like 35 years old.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, he was masturbating in front of children.
That's
on
right.
a YouTube live stream. Hilarious. He's like he's a pervert or something. I think he's a
That's right. I'm a huge pervert, guys. That's all I do. I just masturbate constantly in front of children. You're absolutely right.
Oh, shit.
That's what I'm known for.
You got exposed for doing that.
I got completely exposed. Absolutely.
Yeah, you did. You didn't even know the camera was on.
You know every inch of my dick and balls.
Are you the guy?
You know every inch of my dick and balls.
It's the guy watching his Twitch.
Is that really him? Is he the one that got caught, Matt?
Yes.
Oh shit, that's awful.
he like almost owned it with the every inch of my dick and balls, and then
he got so close.
Oh,
so
he was
close.
That was very worried. That was not an ideal situation for to be in.
Wait, is it the guy?
It's the guy. I'm watching his Twitch.
Is it really him?
I do nothing but masturbate in front of children. Oh, God.
Clip that.
The End of Thought says, hey, Nick, big fan. Asking if I can get a shout out for my BitChute YouTube channel. I make combat sports and martial arts film related content. Your YouTube channel is heavily neutered due to YouTube Judaism, so BitChute is where most of my work is. Thanks and God bless. Okay, what's your channel? If it's The End of Thoughts, that's what you listed. He doesn't actually say the name of the channel. Maybe it's YouTube Judaism. But yeah, go check out The End of Thoughts on BitChute. I hope that's it. That guy sounds already hilarious. Tacoon513 says, Nick, I'm curious of your opinion on hate crime laws currently being pushed in places like Scotland to make it so certain people are held to higher in the eyes of the law. If you've heard of this, I'd love to hear your thoughts on it. Look, hate crime laws are presumptively unjust. Hate crime laws do nothing to prevent hate. They do everything to punish speech, and they make no sense. Look, if you're pounding on someone and then calling them racial slurs at the same time, that doesn't change the fact that you're pounding on them. The damage is being done by your fists, and the fact that you're insulting them at the same time shouldn't have anything to do with it. Just punish people who assault other people. You don't need to add extra stuff to it. Crusader Gamer says, I figured I would give you a donation for the hard work that you do. Much appreciated. Hey, appreciated. The End of Thought says, did you guys do Rambo and Howard lore or the Chris Furtado saga or any old FGC stories? Also, why isn't Tevin on this? I reached out to Tevin. He never responded to me. So I heard he doesn't do a lot of collabs.
I reached out to Tevin and Tevin said no.
Yeah, that's fine. I only feel slightly slighted. What was that?
Screaming in his Discord.
He's what?
No, I'm kidding.
Oh. Master Saru says, shouts out to all the Nagy fans out there. Never forget, cough. No, Negi fans.
Oh man. So Saru Atari used to be a mod of DSP's, and he had a fanfic he wrote of his own character called Negi, who was a Futanari boxer. And the story was her getting pummeled and then raped.
No.
And I think she was like 16 or 17 too in the story.
Like 17 in the story. It's not a fun read.
Oh damn. Bad
There's
Dragon.
a video where Tevin's read the fanfic too, if you want to hear it.
Ooh, not on stream, probably.
No.
No.
Bad Dragonite says the day that Nick gets the snort down for his DSP impression is the day the vault implodes from air pressure. Anon says, remember that old video of DSP sexting where he's grabbing his own cock and making goblin noises? It's old as fuck.
Oh, I don't know about that one.
I want to know about that.
That's new for me.
You don't want to know about it.
Are you sure?
He used to do stuff like that all the time. I mean, he has songs about bestiality and rape and all sorts of stuff that have been played over his lovely Twitch account as pre-stream music.
Did he ever play that song Rape Rape? The rape rap?
The rape rap?
The rape rap? I don't think so. But he did make a nice little rap about a Sega
If he hasn't pre-streamed with the rape rap, he's not based in red pilled enough. Gay and Still at Large says it'd be much easier to live next to Phil these days. Just start playing a This Is How You Don't Play as loud as you can as soon as he annoys you. Modern problems require modern solutions. Just buy some speakers to put up to the wall. Just tape them to the wall and lay that into them. Ooey 99 says, does DSP make you want to support eugenics? I've been watching since your box day stream. Thanks for all the good work, Rackets. Peace. Jim says, watch the bacon grease video. What's the bacon grease video?
Remember how you talked about making bacon, egg, and cheese breakfast sandwiches, and you thought that sounded really good?
Yeah.
So DSP, of course, recorded himself making it because, I mean, it was something he could point a camera at and upload to YouTube.
And he was drunk.
Yeah, he was super drunk waiting for Mass Effect 2 DLC to finish downloading. And when he was finished with the bacon grease, he pours it down his toilet.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not a great plan.
No. So, quick step to a clogged toilet.
Yeah. Yeah, bacon grease notoriously solidifies at a very, very high temperature. Or no, for solidifying. And that's typically room temperature, and your toilet water is room temperature. That's bad. Don't do that. Don't do that. Jacob Berg says, yo, Nick, been loving the last few shows. Thanks for the laughs, unshaven scoundrel. Also, can you or someone in chat at me and explain orcs and Twitter? Been into D&D for only 6 months and Orcgate here. Listen.
I can't believe you said the hard R.
Oh, yeah, it's OX. And despite being only making up 13% of D&D races, orcs are responsible for 50% of D&D crime. So
you're doing it wrong. They do the 55% of all the raids on human villages.
Yeah, well, that's true. And I think actually the saddest part of the OX story is the drow. The drow are the Turbo Simps and the original Bad Boys, and OX, I have to say OX, otherwise YouTube will ban us. The OX are stealing all of the Drow's thunder. I don't know about you, Keck. What do you think about the Drow?
What I think about the Drow?
Yeah. Do you even think they're people?
No.
I didn't think so, but it's only because they're dark, right?
No, because they're elves.
Because they're dark. That's what he said. Pingus Pounders says, my mother's brother never plucked my ham flower. What? My mother's brother never plucked my ham flower? That sounds horrifying. Cody Rush says, hey Nick, sorry about the long ass text I sent you. Just thought you would need the full story. I'm going to try and relax and enjoy the show. Be safe and God bless. Hey man, I saw that. You've got a lot of stuff going on. I'm going to try and respond to you and see if I can help out. Perception Check says, rest of the week is going to be canceled due to Nick becoming violently ill. Oh no. I hope not. Angry Banelings.
You have a staycation lined up, Nick?
Yeah,
Is that what happened?
Listen, 2 or 3 staycations lined up in a row. Perception Check. Oh, wait. Angry Baneling says, not only did you drink the moldy iced tea, you also ruined your vodka because now there's moldy backwash in the vodka bottle now. Rip. Oh, gross. But it'll die in the vodka bottle. I'm not worried. Moist John says, Panda Lee making soap out of who? Matt Schrodinger says, I'm a simple man. I see DSP stream. I give money. Hey, thank you. Unknown Existence says, someone once sent Kojima DSP's playthrough of Metal Gear Solid 3 and Kojima roasted him on Twitter. Oh no, that's embarrassing.
Yeah, there's been a few developers who've went after DSP for his comments. I know the guys from Atlas have went after him. Kojima went after him.
What do they say about him?
They just say that he's bad at playing their games.
Yeah. They just tell the truth.
Yeah.
I think the Atlas comment specifically related to the Persona 3 boss was the charm salt is real.
Yeah, that was the exact comment from them, and it was glorious.
How does everybody else beat that boss? Because from what I understand, there are people who have beaten Persona 3 on harder than easy difficulties.
My understanding is that there's personas that cast a buff on the party that protect you from status ailments, but I've
there
never
are
played the
items you
game.
can equip. Yeah, you could just get lucky.
It's just bugged charm mechanics. Fran Mataraki says, shoutouts, Sean Waite, wrong lolcow, freaking bug super chat mechanics. Unknown Existence says, Hideki Kamiya also blasted Phil for how much he sucked at Devil May Cry 1. Damn.
Oh, I didn't even know about that.
Ludwig World Order says, hey Nick, I love your cameo in the Earthworm Jim book. Hey, thanks. Big ups LSB, Rocky, my patrons, and the almighty Egg Gang.
Big ups Ludwig.
I love your Sacred Cow. Says, if Phil were offered a G Fuel sponsorship, what flavor would it be?
Snortberry.
Snortberry.
I was gonna go with gout grape, but
oh, that's a good one.
That's just me.
Oh, gout grape. What's the gout thing? So he claims to have gout. Does he whine about it?
So he has gout, and he claims it's from his aunt that rented out the Connecticut condo when he left it.
Sure.
And so he blames his aunt for his gout.
Wait, he rented out the condo?
Yeah.
The Connecticut condo to his aunt right up until she passed away.
Oh, okay. So
and he got mad when she died.
Did he get gout AIDS from her dying?
I guess. I mean, he complained about it once she passed away.
I don't think that's how you get gout, though.
I mean, he has that home remedy of cherry juice, though. So it's okay. Tart cherry juice and turkey burgers.
And that Seattle air.
Yeah, he doesn't eat red meat anymore, and he specifically goes out of his way every time he's asked about what meal is he having. It's always poultry. He does not eat beef whatsoever.
What a weirdo. Matt Schrodinger says, the SOK gay op themselves on multiple occasions. Kalinka Pavlova says, Keck. Gezkill says, LSB got 2,400 on Friday, so I decided to share the wealth. Also, how can DSP screwed up with Panda Lee? I think he screwed up with her by not being able to satisfy her. That's the evidence that we had, right? He's not man enough.
The hospital visit and disclosing all of her medical shit and without her consent, or either her consent while she was still under medication.
Well, I think it was also the tiny penis.
That too.
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
I'm saying it's a combo.
Right, that's what she implied. Or maybe it's long but thin. I don't know.
It was an online combo. Okay, he couldn't block it.
DLC 3 required. The proper way to get rid of bacon, put it in Rocky's food.
Yay, Rocky.
Cap'n and Boolin says, big ups my main Fraga, Kekon 3, and the almighty Penguin Gang. J-Chan says, can you explain the Salty Tevin birthday rant to Nick? What's the Salty Tevin birthday rant?
I know of a couple of Tevin rants that DSP has gone on, but I don't remember.
Are we talking about the Halloween rant?
There was a Halloween rant directed at Tevin, but not a birthday one. At least as far as
rant where he said "Happy birthday, asshole" to Tevin.
Happy birthday, asshole.
No, he said it on stream too. He was just like, "Oh, happy birthday, asshole." There you go. There's your shout out, Tevin.
Yeah, wishing Tevin a happy birthday. So that must be it. There's a birthday rant during PUBG, they're saying. So I don't know if that's the one.
I'm sorry, my lore doesn't know, guys. I failed you.
Oh, damn. Cancel
Ran about me on Kiwi Farms.
Cancel yourself.
I got your back, dude. That's the correct rant.
You have now officially sexually harassed a woman, and you should no longer be allowed to live. David Davidson says, hello, my orcas. Big up from SeaWorld.
Is that a whale call?
Big Bubba Chief says, big ups AEG. I think most people got turned on to Detractor content when Phil filmed himself masturbating in front of children. I started disliking Phil when he threatened a 7-year-old.
Oh, yeah, he did that in the VR stream.
Chat. It was an 11-year-old.
Yeah, it was an 11-year-old.
Oh, God. What did he do?
Smack her mouth or something along those lines?
He's playing VR chat, and he encounters someone who's using like the Pokemon Ninetales as an avatar.
Yeah.
And the exchange literally just goes like this. She says, you need to go to the waiting room. And he says, which way is the waiting room? And the little kid goes, right behind you, idiot. He's like, wow, you're quite rude. And she's like, I'm 11, deal with it. He's like, you're 11 and your parents bought you a gaming PC? What's wrong with this picture?
Oh, my God.
So then he goes into the waiting room, and so he's away from the kid, so she can't hear this supposedly, and goes, what an annoying bitch of a kid. If I saw her in real life, I would have slapped the shit out of her.
And then he mutes his mic again right after it.
The only VR chat thing that I've ever seen was the Knuckles riding in a Soviet tank. It really made me want to play VR chat.
Do you know the way?
Yeah, no, it was the one where it was playing the Soviet national anthem.
That was great.
He's in a tank just driving around. God, it's funny.
Oh, Soviet Knuckles, not Ugandan Knuckles.
Yeah, not Ugandan Knuckles. I've seen that one too, and that's also very, very funny. Now they just need Knuckles dancing while carrying someone's coffin, right? Ghana Knuckles.
I think that's next, right?
Joey Jojo says, if DSP did his Dead Space 2 commentary now, he would get a lot more fans, but I don't think Phil would like them, and he would be banned from Twitch.
He could go to DLive.
Yeah, exactly. Just can't make fun of the Chinese on DLive.
Gonna get them lemons.
No Koof Troof on DLive. May Leaf says, ask LSB about Project 7 and wanting to join Channel Awesome. We covered that earlier. Karja says, thanks, Nick. Now I need brain bleach. Swomy. Skeet Neat says, oh God, the image of DSP working for that guy with the glasses and doing crossovers with Doug Walker, aka Nostalgia Critic, both being obnoxious fucks would be funny. Nick SF says, he lost his gaming powers and credit simultaneously. Joey Jojo says, the game Phil was supposed to play for Project 7 was Final Fantasy 7. Phil claimed it ruined the franchise because it was edgy and he hated the waifus.
He also hated the cross-dressing scene.
Yeah.
Well, who doesn't?
The Walmart.
I'm sorry, Cloud was a very pretty girl.
The Final Fantasy VII waifus, what? Aerith,
Aerith, Tifa, and Yuffie.
Wasn't Yuffie underage?
Yes, but don't tell the internet that.
Oh, not good. Not good. I got burned. They can all get burned. Because I got burned by what was it? Gurren Lagann. Damn it.
Yoko Littner.
Yeah, I found out.
She's what, 14?
Today I learned she's 14. It's like, no. Cyaneris says, Nick, have you seen DSP from an alternate universe? His name is LyteSydeBill, and he has a Kiwi Farms thread. Please check it out. Oh no. Do you have?
No, LyteSydeBill's a great guy. Donates to charity, helps people out. It's like the Nega Phil.
But he apparently has a Kiwi Farms thread.
Yes.
Yeah.
Who's LyteSyde?
Memes of yeah, I know it's confusing. I was supposed to be a parody, and then I said fuck doing the parody thing and just did my own thing. LyteSydePhil, and I think his Twitter account now is LyteSydePaul, does the actual parody where instead of getting caught masturbating on camera, the meme is he got caught donating to charity on camera.
Oh, okay.
So like all of Phil's choices just get reversed.
Inverse any DSP-ism, and that's LyteSydePhil.
Gotcha. Parrothead says, are you going full nerdrotic with the beard? Now, I'm just keeping track of the COVID lockdown. As soon as it's done, the beard goes, the mustache stays, probably for one stream, maybe two. So I made ribs today.
That's a shame. Don't shave your beard.
Oh, it's I made ribs, man. And
it's okay. There's plenty of napkins. Trust me, as a bearded individual, it's okay.
Not the napkin. It's the fact that I can't bite the ribs without pulling mustache hairs out via my own teeth.
There's a certain technique to it.
You got to bite with
practice.
You got to bite with your lower jaw, like your lower mandible. I've learned this, but it's still frustrating. I had corn on the cob yesterday and ribs today, and I really considered just lighting my face on fire. Nick SF says, STFU guys, he's just making lube for his controller. Oh, gross. Derek Bamnek says, thar she blows, ugh. Andrew War Snowboard says, John Rambo looks like Maddox as much as DSP looks like Asterios. A little bit. John Rambo genuinely looks like, no comment on him. He looks like Maddox, except I assume John Rambo has more hair than Maddox under the hat. Some nobody says, you guys are assuming he can reach his D. Ooh, damn. Isaac 125125 says, great stream. You're an official tractor now. I'm always a detractor. I was talking.
You're going to be a banned term in his chat.
Oh, I hope so. That would make me happy. I was talking to. Have you guys watched Tiger King?
I have yet to watch it.
I have watched it. Yes.
Okay. Someone from Big Cat Rescue reached out to me. Apparently, they watched the show, and they were a little off put by some comments that Drexel and I made about the show. But we hadn't finished it, right? We were only like halfway through, and it was before the stuff in the last two episodes, which kind of changes your opinion of Joe. I'm not really a big fan of how they portray Joe Exotic through the documentary, because they do stuff out of order to tell a story, and it makes it really hard to keep the chronology of events in line. That's frustrating. But they reached out.
Carol Baskin did it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Carol Baskin absolutely killed her husband. 1,000,000%. And I think Joe was set up on the murder stuff. I do. But they reached out to me, and I was like, do you work for Big Cat Rescue? And they said, yeah. And they were like, did you want to talk to someone at Big Cat Rescue? I'm like, absolutely. Like, I would love to.
I actually do know somebody from Big Cat Rescue.
I would love to talk to them, but they asked me if I was a potential hater. And I said, well, I'm always a potential hater. You know, like, I'm legitimately I potentially hate everybody. But
I mean, they've been under scrutiny before for how they've handled their cats.
But I don't, like, as far as Big Cat Rescue goes, I have no inherent reason to hate them. I disagree with the Big Cat Protection Act or whatever they're trying to pass, because I believe in freedom. Like, I think you should be able to own weaponized tigers if you want weaponized tigers. I don't care. But I'm open to be convinced otherwise. I don't, if they want to, I like conservation and all of that bullshit too. So, I'm fine with that. But it was like, are you a potential hater? Well, yes. Yes, I am. But that doesn't mean you shouldn't talk to me. I'll be nice. I would love to have Carol Baskin on the show, and I'd ask her how she killed her husband. Eduardo,
some sardine oil.
Yeah, I want to know the real. Yeah, exactly. She mentioned that, and I was like, "Oh, damn it, lady, what are you doing? Stop talking immediately." Eduardo Ramirez says, "Play Piggy at the Courthouse for the outro." Fire song. What is the Piggy at the Courthouse? I haven't heard it.
Oh, I meant to talk about this earlier. I'm sorry. So, the guy who made Piggy at the Courthouse, he made another song, which is What Does the Pig Say? But Dark Side Detective put together a website called pigpiggo.net, and it takes every DSP video from all of his channels. It has all of the auto-generated subtitles, and it's a search. It's like a search box, like a Google for any phrase that DSP has ever said.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So if you go in and type in bankruptcy, you will get information from when he's in 2015.
So he makes songs by finding clips of DSP saying the words to the lyrics and then putting it to the song.
That's fantastic.
They are amazing.
Bolatus 2001 says DSP has 57,000 YouTube video uploads. That's horrifying.
Yeah, that's because he used to monetize them all, so he would just mass produce them in 10-minute clips.
Right, because if you have...
So he would flood people's inboxes in early YouTube days to where people would actually unsubscribe from him.
I did that one time. It was when I did a 24-hour stream and YouTube wouldn't let me upload it as a 24-hour stream. Yeah, I had to break it up. So I broke it up into 13 parts, and I lost subscribers very quickly. Once they got about that third or fourth notification, they're like, nope, peace. And I was like, oh, well, this is stupid. I'll never do that again. Don't do that, DSP. TLJ Screwjob says, what's worse, cucked by Ron or DSP? Ooh.
Good God.
That's a rough one.
That's a tough question. So you guys are familiar with the Ron stuff? Ron Toye?
Oh,
a little bit.
Yeah. That guy's an interesting
I do not recall
fella.
making this tweet.
Yeah. What? Hi, guys. How's it going? Oh, God.
I am the sheepdog.
Matthias de Bull says, let us not forget how DSP kept saying he doesn't run a business and trolls sent business catalogs to his house, which triggered the business tax saga.
Now this is funny because I actually believe that it's from him signing up to have a business line on his internet.
Yeah. Everybody wants a business line on your internet because they actually do service them really quickly if they go down.
Yeah. Hours.
So he tried to do that. And it
Except for that one time where his
sold the information.
modem was unplugged, and then he took 3 days off.
I forgot about that.
Look, if your modem's unplugged, what are you going to do? You can't
there was nothing you could do.
Can't plug it back in.
No, he was blocking. It's bug modem mechanic.
Nick SF says, plot twist, Cat is now named Cat Jong-un. Grandfather Nurgle says, play 10-bit shorty. What is 10-bit
That's another
shorty?
one of those songs.
Oh,
that
okay.
one was done by Ludwig World Order, though, but I believe he used Pig Pig Go to get the lyrics.
DLC. He has his own search engine. What? How has this guy... Like, credit to Phil. This is a legitimate compliment. How this guy is still alive and still streaming is magnificent.
He's the pig roach.
Yeah, that's why they call him the roach of the pig roach.
But he legitimately... Like, okay, there are some streamers who are like, oh, I got these detractors. I got these negative people who only watch my show to make... Phil legitimately does and has forever, as far as I can tell, from the very beginning, had a dedicated crew of people watching for the sole purpose of it being a dumpster. And yet he still goes. To the point where someone made a webpage to search anything he's ever said. That is amazing. Like, the dedication involved in that is magnificent. And he still goes. He hasn't just started a shotgun at this point. Oh, okay. DLC 3 required says restreamers are like drug dealers, right? Yeah. Exactly. Your first restream is free. Super Crazy says, shout out LSB, Agent Proper, and Nick. Big ups, gotta go. Hey, later, buddy.
No shout out for me.
No love for Keck.
Rip.
Yeah, sorry, buddy.
Sorry, Keck.
That's that Finnish healthcare helping you out. Gotcha Son says, what about the $2,000 cat reveal, lol? Now, I'm familiar with this story. He had a big announcement, right? And he was like, $1,000 and I'll announce it or whatever. And then
got $2,000.
Yeah, and then he just showed a kitten,
a cat that he's had for at least a year.
It wasn't a new cat though. This was a cat he's had.
Oh, big ups GTG not got to go. Golden Triangle Gaming. Sorry, Golden Triangle Gaming. RIP to you.
No.
I think I missed this one from Phoenix Orm. He says, at least you'll have less hair and estrogen than Filthy over here. Cobretti says, did you guys talk about the Jaha confrontation at one of the Evo West? DSP chickened out from it. Lol, hashtag WWE champions. What's the Jaha confrontation?
There were two fighters in the FGC. And when I say fighters, I mean these guys were martial artists and bodybuilders and things like that. And DSP challenged them to an actual fist fight. I think he ducked a convention to avoid encountering Jaha. And then Viscant agreed to the fight. And then DSP DM'd him later and said, hey, why don't we just do cross chops towards the audience? Wouldn't that be really funny instead of fighting?
Yeah.
What are cross
just
chops?
DX. Some DX WWE cross chops.
You cross your arms at the wrist and you chop your crotch.
Where you're like, oh yeah, like boom, boom. Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I know enough wrestling to know that. That was he was like, why don't we do that instead of you kicking the shit out of me? That would be way funnier.
Yeah.
Poor Viscant gets picked on by the trolls in the FGC. Low tier God challenged him to a fight too, and then backed out when he realized he's like a 4th degree black belt or some shit.
Oh, it's too bad.
Phil's done it for years. I mean, anytime he's been confronted by anybody, he's always backed.
Could you imagine?
He might talk all the game, but as soon as he's confronted, he becomes just transparent.
He should take the fight. He should take the fight, do it with a promotion. He'll make money at the promotion. Get the rights to stream it on YouTube. He'll have 1 million views video. He'll make like 10 grand.
But what if he pulls a Tonka and doesn't show up?
No, you have to show up. Oh, God. Unknown Existence says, let's see. Oh, damn it. I missed this one, too. Intimidator0108 says, hey, Nick, how was your weekend? Hope it was a good one for you. Every weekend is good for me. Just wanted to let you know that I DM'd the Forza Horizon 4 clips of Tybeard 01's Corvette's first 2 wins, but I had to break them up into 2 parts. Enjoy at your leisure. Hey, thanks, buddy. Unknown Existence says, who do you think history will remember as the bigger lolcow, DSP or Chris Chan?
Ooh.
That's tough. DSP. I think it's DSP because Chris Chan can blame it on autism or whatever.
Yeah,
he has more mainstream appeal.
I feel occasionally I feel a little bit bad for Chris Chan because I know a lot of what goes on around there is autism related. DSP is just narcissistic and egotist and dumb.
The time I felt bad about Chris Chan was when it looks like people were genuinely trying to steal money, like stealing money from him.
Yes.
That stuff, that's beyond what I think is okay. You know, make fun of people all you want, but don't take their stuff by taking advantage of their disability or whatever. Declan Reed says, threatening 11-year-old, 2K cat reveal, El Crimson King video about hospital visit, all super important lore. We've covered all of them. That's great. Shalukard says, do the RE3 tantrum. Resident Evil 3? He had a tantrum about that? The new, like the re-release of Resident Evil 3 or the old one?
Yes.
I think they're talking about the release where he got to a puzzle boss. What he claimed to be a puzzle boss. I haven't played the game, but the clip is him just sitting there throwing his arms down defeatedly and saying, well, I'm not going to do anything until someone tips me and tells me how to beat this boss. He just outright quit playing until someone told him how to beat the boss.
They should tip him and tell him to inject fish tank cleaner. That's how you beat the boss. It's video game steroids or whatever. Oh, damn it. Reckless says, discuss the Snow Carl lore. What's Snow Carl?
Snow Carl's one of the people in his chat that throws money at him occasionally, but he does it in order to sneak diss Phil. He'll throw money at him and then say something like making fun of Phil, or like I think it was Snow Carl who asked about the Vita, which was brought up on the 341 meeting, which is interesting that Phil said it was a business asset because he's never streamed anything on the Vita. I could be wrong on the Snow Carl stuff though, because I get him and PW Dubs mixed up in my head all the time.
Didn't someone give him the Vita? Like, wasn't it a gift also? Or am I mixing that up?
One of the Switches was a gift. I don't know about the Vita.
There was a Switch that was a gift.
The PS4 Pro was a gift.
You got a PS4 Pro as a gift?
And a 4K
and a TV.
Damn. Hard to call those business assets if they're gifts to you. Lost in Technicolor says, I'll try here. Check out DSP Tries It Ramen. Yeah, I've seen that video. It's very, very funny. You guys should watch it if you haven't seen it. UnLTD Gaming HD says, best thing about Persona 3 is Atlas came in and commented on the playthrough. The charm salt is real and everyone upvoted the hell out of it, lol. Bolitas 2001 says, drinking Macallan 12 year while watching DSP lore. Big ups, Nick, Agent Proper, LSB, Keck, and Rocky. Who's Rocky?
Rocky is my dog.
Oh,
that you saw on camera for a little bit.
Yes, that's right. UnLTD Gaming HD says, you guys should have Nick play some of Dick Stroking Phil Vlogs summarized vids. Lol. Who's Dick Stroking Phil? It's just another detractor, I'm assuming.
It was another channel. I don't know if they were summarized videos or if he would edit DSP and say different sentences. Like he would chop up the latter. Okay, so he would chop up things DSP had said.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, so to make more meme videos out of it.
No one important says, Nick, what a boomer. Also, Nick, hold my whiskey. Gold Kiddo says, I was gifted a bottle of Glenlivet Founders Reserve tonight. My first Glenlivet. Have you tried it and what did you think? Let's see. Is this the one? Where are we? On. Here's my bottle of Glenlivet Founders Reserve. I've got a hotel sample or whatever that I got in a pack. Pro whiskey tip. If you ever get whiskey in a bottle this small, it's probably not any good.
Oh, dang.
Just warning you. Founders Reserve is a blend of a whole bunch of stuff, and I have not read good reviews of it, but I'm holding my opinion. I haven't tried it. Gifted whiskey is always good, though. There's no gifted whiskey that's bad. Phoenix Lord Asterman says, I call you Darkside Nick for a reason. Rude. Ooey 99 says, Nick, do you love black people? I do. I love black people.
I heard you tried to be a black people one time.
Listen, that was a literal dark time in my history, but maybe not dark enough. Solomon Grunty says, LSB, is Brightside Bob your brother?
I don't have a brother.
So no is the answer there. Sunspot Gallery says, this stream has me in tears. Big ups, everybody. Brosna, my man, says, my dad's an ER doc and had a woman come in because a spider crawled on her arm. DSP had a worse reaction about this ER trip than anyone I know. Jim says, I got mauled by a dog and only spent 1.5 hours in the ER.
I think that's the world record so far.
That's amazing. You are the luckiest person on the planet. Solomon Grunty says, I always associate how embarrassing with Plinkett. Very cool. I don't know who Plinkett is. Who's Plinkett? Any idea?
Nope.
I believe Blinket is the Red Letter Media character.
Oh, okay. Evan Rogers says, whatever you do, don't show them the sequels. They ruin the first 6 and screw the prequels. Screw the prequels were great. Episode 3 is the bomb. I hate episode 3 the most. I actually like episode 2 the best. Episode 3 is really bad.
Now, which one did Anakin say this is pod racing?
The first one.
Okay.
Yeah, that was really... The pod racing scene was just a lot of the movie. It's like 25 minutes.
It was so cool.
It wasn't.
Okay. I was a
Claymore 1 says, hi, Nick. I'm sorry, but I will soon be turning off my subscriptions. I'm about to deploy soon. I'm getting my monthly fees and stuff in check. Hey, no worries. No worries. Thank you for any subscriptions you've done so far. I hope you have fun deploying and stay safe out there. Fetus the Patty says, you got to play the clip where he says he's got to wake up sick Liana so she can make him dinner. Oh, damn. That sounds awful.
that was the clip. That's how I found DSP.
Oh,
I was on a
okay.
Mr. Medicare stream of him.
Is that she said he woke up his sick girlfriend to make him dinner?
Yeah, he was playing Battlefront, and
well, I mean that explains it.
In the middle of the stream, he's like, "Oh, hey, got a second, guys. Leanna's home sick. I gotta wake her up so she could start cooking dinner." And then just gets up and leaves, and you can hear him like knocking on the door or something.
Hey,
I need my pizza rolls.
I need mac and cheese and Totino's. Jesus. What? No wonder I mean, it's a mystery why she left him. I mean, Caldeo the Horse says, straight cash homie in chat. What's up to the DSP mods? So, big ups to straight cash homie. Here's some pray hands for you. Stooge Muffin7 says, did you see the new Ghost in the Shell series? Holy shit, it's bad. No, I only watched the original Ghost in the Shell OVA that came out in the US. I haven't watched any of the other stuff. Jim says, watch the bacon grease video. Fighting Slug says Schrodinger's ad block. Kefka SWK says, ask about DSP talking about hitting an 11-year-old after she talks smack to him and she can't hear him anymore. Yeah, we covered that. Bad Vibe says, how about our Attorney General? Great memo. I haven't read it yet. It's an interesting piece because people hate it. So I gotta go through it and read it. I don't have an opinion yet. Joshua Young says, can we get a pig ups for that anonymous DSP mod who's been talking crap to him forever? That anonymous is
Anonymous, I believe.
Anonymous. Well, there's no E, but maybe there's supposed to be. So does he talk crap to DSP as his mod?
Yeah, I think like when the streams are over, he's still in like DSP's like Twitch chat and just dropping some shade. But of course, as soon as DSP shows up and starts the stream.
Now.
What was that, Proper?
He's been talking smack about Phil behind his back for about a month.
Damn.
And Phil's always had trouble with mods. They've left him. They've gone away. They've abandoned his streams. It's happened time and time again.
A2 Brute
in the Discord.
Oh, not good. There's a guy who leaks my Discord stuff. It's not very interesting, though. That's the problem with it. It's mostly just... What? Go ahead.
I was going to say, I just leave my Discord open to the public because, leaks always inevitably happen. So just...
Well,
just come in and do whatever.
Public Discords are cancer. I can't do it.
Yeah.
Joshua Jung. Oh, wait. I read that one. Rage DMX 47 says, we got thugs on the floor, chat. Bad Vibe says, do you love the Oaks? I do. I've never played an Oak in D&D though, because they're only 3/5 of a normal race. Bad Dragonite says, if you criticize the WA, you're a bigot. Simple. True. Salt says, shout out to Black Awoo. Caldeo the Horse says, screw Dick Suck 47, Dacky, and Googats, and Dicklin Red. Okay. I don't know what any of that means. Josh.
Declan and Dacky are my mods in my Discord, but I don't know about the rest of that.
Who's Dick Suck 47?
I don't know who. Oh, okay. So he's shit talking people in my Discord. That's all.
Joshua Jung says, I prefer a penne, easy to eat. Ooh, penne is good. I'm a big fan. Dude DeFool says, big ups Liquid Richard and my boy LSB. Evan Rogers says, oh, damn it. The last arc of Gurren Lagann takes place where the adult Yoko is legal, then go crazy, my dudes. There we go.
He saved you. It's
always Yoko is my waifu, hashtag last arc. Solomon Grunty says, watch Philpaw's Lover of Horses. Bad Dragonite says, Nick and Peacock doing base hair tricks with mustaches. Yeah. Karja says, my first chat can't convey how much bleach I need. Buy all of it. Eduardo Ramirez says, rip to my neggy, the hood snatcha Johnny Rembrezi. Okay. DCV Titan says, you see that Vic has been doing Joe Exotic vids? I did see that. They're very funny. He's got him. He's nailed it. Keldeo the Horse says, big up Sam and based Oslo and Fawi Piggy Court.
Big ups my Discord.
FK of Franken Slada says, Diary of E-Beggar is a good DSP song. Also Ban World. How many songs does DSP have made about him?
Diary of an E-Beggar and Ban World are crossovers with Liquid Richard. So it's a Wings and DSP song, but they're both really good.
Gotcha.
I think DSP specific ones of the Detractors, there's like 3 or 4 that I know of.
Kia Sivek says, pig ups LSB and his manager Rocky. Bolitas 2001 says, Snow Carl and PW Dubs run DSP's chat. They cheer him while making fun of him, but he can't ban them because the chat loves him too much. Why would you ban anybody? Rob Slevin says, DSP diabetic ketchup. Eduardo Ramirez says, prequels are the only good Star Wars movies. CL puppies. Evan Rogers says, episode 3 is amazing. Heretic best fights in the saga. Look, when Mace Windu fights Palpatine or whatever, that's just a disgrace of cinematography. And Grievous' build is like a 4-arm monster with 4 lightsabers, and he actually just sucks. Vine the Cold One says, is Gifted Fuyu always good? Take care. Yes, Gifted whiskey is always good, and you will appreciate it. You will drink it and cry yourself to sleep quietly. Evan Rogers says, Nick doesn't like 3. It's treason then. Bad Dragonite says, best part of the prequels, duels and Battlefront games. UnLTD Gaming HD says, talk about DSP spending $50,000 on WWE champions, lol. We kind of talked about that earlier. So there's speculation that he's dumping a ton of money into WWE champions.
I don't think it's speculation anymore.
Yeah, we're like 99% sure about this.
So, you know how I said a mod leaked his Discord?
Yeah.
The mod leaked the screenshot of his Discord account, which I'm sure you know, you have a Discord name and then a 4-digit number at the end of it.
Right.
Well, when the WWE Champions account was discovered back in January, a Kiwi went into the guild's Discord as like a mole just to monitor the DSP account in there to see if it lined up with DSP's activity in real life.
Yeah.
So they had DSP's account name and number back in January.
Oh, no.
So the leaks proved that it's the same Discord account between the two. Of course, everyone then goes, well, you could just Photoshop the screenshots or whatever, right? You know, you got to have better evidence. Until you get to someone asking one of the mods about it in DM, and he goes, yeah, this other mod who we unmodded, he was the one who leaked those screenshots.
Oh, no.
And then another mod confirmed it in the chat, but then it gets better. So then the leader of that clan is approached by it, and he approaches DSP about it. And DSP either leaves the guild or gets kicked out of the guild through being approached by the leader of, are you actually the DSP that streams on Twitch? Because we're getting a lot of your fans coming over here. We don't want that attention. Gone. Goes to another WWE Champions guild, and they ask him straight up because they recognize the name. Are you DSP? Leaves again.
Ooh.
And then this account goes and makes its own guild by itself, and it's invite only. You can't publicly join it. So it seems to follow the pattern of, especially after the mods basically confirmed the leaks to be true.
They should just send him gifts of.
No, if you go to any WWE Champions tweet, anytime they tweet out and say, "Oh, there's a new wrestling event or something, we're adding new wrestlers to the game or new loot boxes you can go open," it's just filled with DSP memes and gifs of him fapping and everything.
Oh,
like everyone
good.
who plays WWE Champions now knows who DSP is.
Oh, it's terrible. No, aw. I feel bad for... I don't. Caldeo the Horse says, screw Dyke 47 Cicero, that jerk. Jay says, shout out $500,000 Phil and all Tractor brethren. Silvit says, talk about the gaming chair sponsor ARC. Gaming chair sponsor ARC? Did he get a gaming chair?
Was that 2018? Yeah, right around the Escort saga. There was a couple of... I think it was OP Seats was one of the sponsors, and then Spawn Seats was another one. But so one of them had approached him with a chair sponsorship, and he's supposed to shill, oh, hey, go to this website, use code DSP10 and get 10% off or whatever. Well, that company got bombarded with clips of, do you know how much of a scumfuck DSP is? So they dropped him. Well, then another company wanted to pick up on that clout, said, don't worry, Phil, we got it, and we're ready for the trolls. And they deleted everything in 24 hours.
What's a brother got to do? How much blackface do I got to put on to get a gaming chair sponsorship?
He got the chair.
They still sent him the chair as part of the sponsorship, though. He got to keep that.
Why? I have been streaming for years, and I can't get a chair. I feel like this is racist.
Oh, he has a bad back, dude.
He's also fat.
Fat.
Now I'm just jealous. I need to go onto his streams and just tweet him, hey, nice chair. Or message him with some money, some bits. Nice chair, Phil. Caldeo the Horse says, this is definitely not Black Doom. It's Dacky, that mofo. Joshua Jung says, Jay dropping a hot track soon. Evan Rogers says, sequels are worse. My guy Luke is a coward and Han is a deadbeat dad. Nothing they did mattered. Oh, the sequels are freaking bad. Don't worry. I watched the one where Luke died, and I didn't care at all.
Wait, Luke dies?
I hated every second of it. Spoiler alert. No one... Here's the real spoiler is that no one gives a shit. Phoenix Lord Asterman says, Star Wars 4, 5, and 6 are the only truly great Star Wars films. Caldeo the Horse says, it's K-Dun 77 and Bluebeard. Just shouting out people in your Discord constantly.
That's what he's doing, yeah.
Homomura says, can you guys bring up DSP's recent views on waifus and relationships in general? Big ups to the LSBians and AEG gang. What does he think about waifus?
He thinks having a waifu is immature and childish and not a proper way to view relationships in video games, comic book, TV shows, that sort of thing.
Is Phil woke?
Happily married man.
He's just incredibly uncomfortable when there's women on the screen and they start hitting on his character, or his character, as through a scripted scene hits on the women or anything like that.
So he's talking about waifus in games that he's playing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who cares?
He does.
Is he worried that Kat is going to get jealous?
Yes.
Is it because he masturbates to the waifus?
To the point where when he was playing Judgment, he skipped all of the dating missions.
What's Judgment?
It was the Yakuza ripoff that they released last year.
Okay, sure. He skipped
it was a Japanese action RPG game or something, but he skipped all the dating missions in that game. Like, he goes so far as to not have a relationship with any character in any game whatsoever, because he thinks waifus are immature.
He should have double the relationships. He should make his waifu cook and stuff, and then tell his real wife that she's not good enough because in game his wife would make him sausage or whatever. That's how you really do married. God, Phil has so much to learn from me. He's got to come on the show. I'll teach him how to be married. I've been married a long time. Cargis says, thanks for the show and good night for you, Proper and Bill. John Mukava Paeva Kek. I pronounced that wrong. I don't know if Kek's even alive anymore.
I'm here.
What does that even say? Jamukava Paeva Kek? Jamukava Paeva?
I think you need to type that out for me, mate.
You know, maybe you should learn how I speak Finnish. It's coming in the Discord. Here it is.
Ja mukavaa päivää.
That's not what I said.
Yeah, I know. That's the issue.
What's it say?
And have a nice day.
Oh, and have a nice... That's not... No, you gotta send rude stuff to Kek. Evan Rogers says, some dude having 4 lightsabers is nothing compared to a Jedi wielding a saber. That was the point of the scene. Look, I know it was the point of the scene. It was just a boring fight, and they hyped General Grievous. Evan Rogers says, Palpatine was awesome. What have you been drinking? He wasn't awesome. Never was. And him saying no is a travesty of cinema. It should be deleted from everything. Caldeo the Horse says, hey, it's me, Black Doom. I love the LSB Discord. Bad Dragonite says, Horus versus the Emperor was the best part of Star Wars. Yes, thank you. Exactly. Pro Hero All Might says, you sure Phil's parents weren't brother and sister? We have no evidence to the contrary that I know of. Joshua Jung says, joking about racism is not as bad as about joking about post-nasal drip. UnLTD Gaming HD says, remember DSP's Pokemon Moon outro stream? What is this?
So after he premiered Pokemon Moon, he ended this. He was winding down the stream, and he's like, "All right, so let's see how the stream stats were." He's like, "What? Only 200 people watch this? What do you mean? I'm playing a brand new game. I'm doing all the voice acting. I'm showing all the new Pokemon. How come only 200 people watch this? This is so slow. You guys need to start stepping up your contributions, man."
Oh my God, that's sad.
Borderline Bad Bunnying his audience before Bad Bunny existed.
Wait a minute. Oh, go ahead, Kat.
He also called his audience lazy in that same stream.
Yep.
Look, you guys are lazy for only watching me and contributing and not making other people do it. Like, what were they lazy for?
I think it's not that audience, but the audience that was not there that was lazy.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. Wait, I gotta focus on this for a second. Joshua Jung, he sent me a quote. I didn't realize this is a direct quote from DSP, who says, joking about racism is not as bad as joking about post-nasal drip.
Yeah, Quartering made a video on that when it got reported in Dexerto or something.
Dexerto is the worst website I've ever seen, and I can't get it out of my Google recommended stuff.
They made an article about DSP saying that exact quote, and then the Quartering made a video on it, and then a week later Quartering interviewed DSP.
Oh God.
It's a worthless interview. Don't even waste the time.
I want to interview DSP. God, it'd be funny.
That would be better than Quarter Pounder.
Caldeo the Horse says, do you think Phil has a 6.5-inch Italian sausage?
No.
Yeah, I was going to ask opinions from the panel. I don't think so. I think the hand motion was too small. Has someone not autistically tried to math out the length of his penis by the masturbation video?
No, but they will now.
I mean, somebody did send him a cardboard dick, though.
Why? I mean, why not? I guess, but just like a cardboard cutout.
Yeah, a cardboard cutout of a dick. 28 inches.
Silva says, ask how long?
A 20-inch cardboard dick.
Oh, that's a big dick. Silva says, ask Quartering about DSP. He interviewed him. Evan Rogers says, how are you this wrong? I'm only correct. Shiroyu says, I watched your Shane debate stream, and that look on Shane's face when the super chat shut him down. That was really funny. That was actually one of my favorite moments in the show's history, because he's like, I'm winning, I'm doing great. And I was like, buddy, no, you're not. And we read the super chats, and you could watch his soul die on the inside.
I like how he pretended like he didn't know what a super chat was.
Yeah.
Wait, where are you getting these from? People are sending you money to say these things about me? I don't get it.
I don't understand.
I gotta go eat a shoe.
He legitimately drank soy milk, by the way. That is confirmed. Because he, quote, just likes it. Evan Rogers says, unlimited power is awesome, so is do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
No, it's not. It's just a bad movie. Pixlexia says, send Keck rude stuff. Okay. Hey, Keck, did you know that in most countries, Nick's nose is used as an ice pick? True story. Oh, hey, Nick. Listen. My nose is not an ice pick. You've got it wrong. I clear out ice, whatchamacallit, icebergs for cruise ships. Just by turning...
icebreaker.
Yeah, just by turning my head, I clear those out of the way.
Just a nice icebreaker, huh?
UnLTD Gaming HD says, pick of DSP accepting a 500k check at Walmart on Reddit. Search on Google DSP accepting a 500k check. What?
Sounds like a unique pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never seen it before.
Don't get anything off of Reddit, Nick.
I don't. I hate Reddit. I hate everything about Reddit. I don't understand it. I've never liked Reddit. The End of Thought says, I wonder what Dave's take on the Jewish question is. Who's Dave?
Oh, that's one of the nicknames for DSP.
Oh, okay.
He comes from his dad.
I think his dad's name is Dave.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
so we want to...
Heaven started calling him Dave, and so therefore his chat started calling him Dave, and he got really miffed.
So we need to find out what Dave's take on the JQ is. That's what we need. FKA Frankenslada says, the best DSP game rage is the Scarface game. Effing hilarious. Oh, have you guys talked about the Untitled Goose Game and DeJruno debacle?
DJ Runo?
Yeah, DJ Runo.
DJ Runo tipped him $20 and said, please put this towards buying Untitled Goose Game. And DSP said, no, I can't afford the game. And then he followed up with something like, dude, it's only $20. That's why I sent you $20. And then he does this whole, well, I'm just going to refund it or something. Sorry, it's like 4 a.m. I'm starting
Why
to lose
didn't he just
lore.
buy the game?
He eventually did, but he banned the guy and then unbanned the guy over.
It was pretty much the worst $20 ever spent.
Yeah, because the guy wanted Phil to play Untitled Goose Game. Phil said no, but I'm going to keep the money anyways. And the guy was like, well, I'm going to ask for a refund. He said, oh, I'm going to ban you. And then he unbanned the guy and bought the game and played it.
Fantastic. And then, and then the End of Thoughts again sent, I wonder what Dave's take on the Jewish question is. We may never know. If I ever get to interview him, I will ask him what his take on the Jewish question is. Silvis says, before the tax arc, DSP had the Save the House arc. So he tried to save his Connecticut place, I'm guessing?
No, he's been saying Save the House for the Washington condo for years.
Oh.
Yeah, the Snort Fort.
Doesn't he have enough money to... Never mind. I gotta stop.
Gotta get wrestlers, dude.
I had to stop asking questions.
Gotta get those sweaty from that WWE Bejeweled.
Evan Rogers says, quote, you have allowed this Dark Lord to twist your mind until now you have become the very thing you swore to destroy. Stop dropping the Star Wars Episode 3 quotes at me. They're all bad. Backgoat says, if Up Down survives this whole thing, I want to see you there when it opens back up. Moon Patrol Challenge. I don't understand that. What is Up Down?
I don't know.
Okay. Well, that is what we've got for Super Chats. I want to thank you guys. This has been a disturbing and horrific ride through DSP.
This is just the tip of the iceberg. I mean, there's more.
That's why it's sad, because we have talked now for over 5 hours.
Yeah, we didn't even delve into the escort saga.
We kind of talked about it, right?
About it.
Yeah, we
I was being very touch and go because I wanted to cover a lot and not super deep.
Yeah, you don't want to get too deep into it.
Not too deep in escorts.
Never get too deep in an escort. Always just take her to Olive Garden and then don't actually close the deal.
Don't forget the toy baseball bat though.
The End of Thought says, can I get your take on the Blumpkin question and would Dave get one? What's the Blumpkin question?
Do you not know what a blumpkin is?
I mean, I know what a blumpkin is. I just don't know what the blumpkin question is. I don't think
Have you had a blumpkin, I think is the question. I don't know.
I don't know that Dave would ever get one.
I mean, he does a lot of scat humor, so
he might be into it.
Yeah. Who knows? All right. Well, guys, let's wrap up the show. Thank you all for being on. Why don't you guys just, if there's anything you want to say to the chat, promote your stuff. If you want to send me links to your shows, by the way, I will happily add them to the description. I made it on my phone, so I don't have them in there right now. I apologize. But I will gladly do so. Or whatever you want me to promote.
Sure.
But feel free to do it now. Do it now.
Proper, you go first.
I mean, you can catch me on YouTube at Agent Proper, and I'm on Twitter at Proper Pangolin as well. So you can me and talk to me. I've been around, so I know my DSP lore. I've done it all. Just hit.
Have you done Blumpkins? I'll take the silence as a yes.
Let's play the fifth on that one.
Wait, what was that?
I'm going to play the fifth.
Play the fifth. Okay, good. Your mic cut out at a very unfortunate time.
Unfortunate time.
My microphone and internet has been terrible all night.
Yeah, it's not happy tonight, but that's how COVID goes. All right, Bill.
Yeah, so I'm LSB Gaming on YouTube. I do a week in DSP where I try to do a week's worth of recap of Phil lore every week. I also frequently restream his gameplay streams, so if you want a chat that isn't completely authoritative about what you can and can't say, feel free to stop by. And then what is Glow Gang?
What is Glow Gang?
Well, Glow Gang is GLOG. I can't do the whole thing. I don't remember it. It's a Tevin meme, but it's so fucking funny.
Oh, is it like an acronym?
Yes.
Oh,
yeah. Oh, it's short. It's short. You know, it's like an abbreviation. It's short for Glory Boys Entertainment, or just GBE. But it's.
Gotcha.
I can't do the whole fucking thing. I'm sorry, guys. Chat, I let you down.
It's all good. It's like 4 a.m. for you. It's okay.
R.I.P. Burn him at the stake. Keck, was there anything you wanted to close out?
Oh yeah,
with?
there's a couple of things I would like to chill. I would like to chill patreon.com/lostplaning and newprojectu.com/Rekieta Law, because god damn it, Nick, you never do it yourself.
I'm the worst. I've always said I'm the worst salesman on the damn planet.
I'm the only one trying to make you money, Nick.
You are, and I love you for it.
I love you too, but you can't Kuru save your life.
I'm gonna cook a roux, and it's gonna be magical. Why do you think I can't cook a roux? What do you want me to make with a roux, Keck? What would you choose for me to make?
Make a gumbo. I don't care.
It's coming up to summer. Oh god, I'll probably make a gumbo.
I'll watch you burn that roux.
I will not. I just made one the other day. Why would I burn a roux?
You keep telling us this, but it never manifests itself. I've never seen it.
My mom's from Louisiana. Of course I know how to make a roux. Oh my god.
But you're not your mother.
I went to chef school for a year. Oh jeez.
You went to chef school?
Nick lore.
Look, man. I'm diversified.
So did you put sugar in your spaghetti sauce?
No.
Oh.
But I do put sugar. If you're going to boil broccoli, I put sugar in. I don't usually boil broccoli, but if you are, sugar on boiled broccoli is really delicious. It makes like a syrup and kind of coats broccoli. It's good. Good stuff. But anyway, so yeah.
Broccoli shouldn't be sweet. That's gross.
What was that?
I said broccoli shouldn't be sweet. That's gross.
Trust me, candied broccoli is delicious.
All right.
Anyway, all right, guys. Thanks for joining me. Thank you to the chat. We'll see you soon. Tomorrow, I've got some show tomorrow. Oh, during the day tomorrow, before the live stream, I will be interviewing the guy who works at the same service department as the E-Thought who was fired for her OnlyFans account. It's at a Honda dealership, and she worked in the service department, and she was recording like vagina pictures or whatever at work and posting them to OnlyFans in her fucking uniform like an idiot. And she got fired and then got mad, and BuzzFeed decided not to include the part that she was doing it on work time.
Oops. Was that the dealership in Fort Wayne, Indiana?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Big ups Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Big ups to Fort Wayne. Yeah, so I got a guy who works in the service department. He's going to talk about it, and we're gonna correct the record on the BuzzFeed article.
All right, I want to know
so
that.
It's the guy, right?
He is the guy. Yeah.
It's really him?
Yep, right in your radiator tank. It's the guy. So keeping your engine cool. But yeah, we'll do that. I'm not sure exactly what the live stream content is tomorrow. Content? Oh, fuck me. I'm not sure what that's going to be tomorrow. I haven't picked the topic yet, but I will announce it as soon as I do. And thank you all for tuning in. And there's 2 more fucking chats. Bad Vibe says, you need to make Kanga, not Rue. And Gotcha Son said, Nick's gonna burn it. I am not! All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out. And to you guys on the call, hang out for just a second. I'd like to say goodbye in private.
Oh, yeah.
So
Thank you.
All right, chat. Talk to y'all later. Peace. Peace.